Hello, hello, welcome back, welcome in, Gab. It is time for the golden ticket.
They're competing
to be
for
given
their
out today.
share of a massive $1 million
So I guess
prize
first
pool.
things first, can you guys
The lights
hear
are
it?
on,
You
the
should be able
community
to,
is
but
roaring.
I thought that
Let's
last time too.
play some Clash.
Who all is in the lineup? I don't know, are they going to... Okay, you should not be able to hear them now. But if I rewind to Carbon talking here...
Of Clash.
Should be able to hear them.
8 of the most elite teams on the planet. 2 days of pure intensity. But only one can claim a legendary golden
that,
ticket to the
Carbon?
prestigious...
Huh. What changed from last time then? Because we got it working. I hate this. Oh, I think I might have known. I might know something I did. On Betty, hello Rika.
of Clash.
Oops, wrong button.
The ticket to the prestigious World Championship Finals. They aren't just fighting for glory anymore. They're competing for their share of a massive $1 million prize pool. The lights are on. The community is roaring.
Why does it do this to me? Who will take the first golden ticket? My money's on Zoos. I predicted them before yesterday, and I didn't get to watch yesterday. I wanted to stream yesterday. That was the plan. But, you know, things came up and I wasn't able to get on. But from what I've heard and from looking at the bracket, it looks like
You're a piece of shit. No one cares if you go missing. You could jump right off.
I'll just mute that since you guys can't hear it anyway. And that should do it. Alright, oh, here's the bracket. So this is what we missed yesterday. So Zoos and MG Esports. I don't even know who MG is, but this is the upper bracket final for today. And then in the lower bracket, we got Vatic and CB7. I'm surprised the Vatic went down. They went down to MG. Okay. So we got Vatic and CB7. We've got VA and Repotted. Repotted went down in the first round too to MG. MG's on a bit of a roll. They took down Repotted and Vatic. Those are two tough teams. So this is going to be a good first matchup. Sheesh. What did I miss? Can we gamble on these? Yes. Here, let me separate my Twitch from this so that I can actually do that without having to change all that. There we go. Move that over here. All right, let me set up a gamble. Actually, who's the first match? It's Repotted first? They didn't give me a schedule for today. Rip Psycho, yeah, unfortunately. Repotted is your pick. Okay, so it's Repotted first. And they're playing... Who is that? VA Esports. Well, it says match 1 up here. So are we sure we're not watching Vatic first? I'm confused. Or do you mean that Repotted's your pick for the golden ticket? That might have been what John Betty meant. I don't see Repotted getting it, honestly. But they are, we'll see. Alright, I'm going to assume this is the first match we're watching today is Vatic versus CB7. So let me set up predictions for that. There you go, predictions are up. I'll leave the predictions open for the first 2 attacks. I think 15 minutes was enough for that. Should be. They start in 3 minutes. It is funny, all that drama between Synthé and Kingsman, just for them to end up on the same team. But I think that makes their team really strong this year. That's why so if I had to say my top 3 for getting a golden ticket today, Zeus, Vatic, and then Repotted. Although CB7 is making, or not CB7, CB7's in the lower bracket. The other team, let me bring this back up. MG Esports. These guys are making quite an interesting run, even though I have no idea who that is. So that could be really interesting too. What was the drama? They were just trash talking each other a bunch. That was basically it. But it's funny for them to go from, you know, kind of intense trash talk to buddy-buddy. It feels like it was all scripted. Yeah, maybe. I don't think any of it was, like, too serious, obviously. Plus, they'd been teammates before. Lower bracket 2, match 2. Is that what we're watching now? The prediction will be wrong if that's what we're watching now. Oh my goodness. I can change the prediction real quick. I'm going to delete this one. Yeah, it's VA versus who? Versus Repotted. There you go. Predictions have been reset for the correct match. So go get your points back in. Go, go, go. So let me start my recording as well. Just in case we want to use these matches for the YouTube. Appreciate you lurking, Albert. Hope you're having a good day. Synthe's not the goat he used to be. I mean, he's still pretty good. But Supercell keeps nerfing the strategies he's best at. Hog Riders, they died. Then Skelly Donut, and they died. And then Root Riders, and they're dead. I don't know what Synthe's using right now. I haven't watched enough of these matches. But we're about to find out. I guess if anybody watched these yesterday, you already know. Alright. Whenever they are ready, kick this thing off. It is weird they're starting with match 2, though. That's what kind of threw me off. Lower bracket match 2. They also had given us in the creator server, they gave us a schedule yesterday for who was playing who in order. Like, we knew all the matches. And then today they didn't give us the schedule, so it was tricky. Am I going to San Diego? Yes. Not only am I going to San Diego, but I was invited to San Diego by Supercell. So I'm actually going there on a fully paid for trip on behalf of Supercell, and I'll be doing some content with Supercell and some of the other creators that were invited. Very exciting. What about you, Mr. John Betty? Are you going to San Diego? Am I going to see you there? They're paying me? They're not necessarily paying me, but they're paying for the trip. So it's like they're paying for the flight, hotel, and basically all my expenses while I'm there. So for me, it's essentially a free trip. Which is pretty cool. I was not expecting to be invited out by Supercell. But here we are. Alright, here we go. First attack of the match. I didn't see who the attacker was. I missed it. Also, can we say how good these graphics are for this golden ticket tournament? They are actually insanely good. Alright, it's going to be Mr. Electra with the first attack. He's doing a little angry Jelly Queen charge, Monolith Arrow. Okay, Super Bowler smash. We actually talked about this last stream, saying that we expected a lot of Super Bowlers, and so far it's the first thing that we see. He's got Snake and Balls. Okay, keeps pushing in. Some good. CC is lower. We got Ice Bulbs. We got Archers. Furnace is nice. And there's the recall. Out of there, send her back in somewhere. Now looks like he's gonna deal with the CC, maybe. Dragon on the left side. Okay, looks like maybe he wants to send the Super Bowlers down the middle from the bottom right. That would get the Revenge Tower down early and get the Monolith relatively early. And there we go, the Bowlers are in, the Warden is in. The CC troops pull the Bowlers to the left. They were initially headed to the right. There we go, the King coming in. And the Duke is gonna push the Bowlers back to the right side. We get them down the middle of the base with the defensive Ice Golems to deal with. Skywagon in as well. Is the Skywagon still like the main CC? Everybody's using the main siege machine? We're already seeing it on the first ground attack. Also, he's already lost 2 Super Bowlers on that left side. So the Super Bowler army is kind of thinning out quickly here. Left side looks like the Duke is still going. The King has gone down. Skywagon still pushing in, pops Warden's ability, but these Bowlers go into the outside, pulls the Warden away from the rest of these troops. He's got the torch there that's gonna allow the Bowlers to get through some of these walls. They're moving super slowly. One goes to the far right, it's gonna die. The other one's gonna go to the top side. I think he's all out of Super Bowlers at this point. It's looking a little rough here, to be honest, on this first attack. Queen's getting healed back up. He does have 1 revive still to use. Might be letting that giant get through that air defense, and then he can revive the Duke without that extra damage. Queen's gonna grab the Town Hall out of the core. The Fire Spitter's gonna be a big problem for these healers. Queen's gonna beat her way into the middle. Less than a minute left. He's got 1 Headhunter in the bag. Is back up and running across that left side. I don't think he's gonna be able to get this. Queen's gonna die here. That's gonna be a big problem. Queen's down. It's all up to the Duke. He's just gonna grab percentage. This one is not gonna be a 3-star. Nice try to Electro. Drag a try. Unlucky. storage messed up his pathing. Yeah, and the CC pulling his troops back and forth didn't give him really the ideal entry. Because everything went left and then right and then way to the right and then down the middle. It just went everywhere. 78%. Ooh. Good try. Good defense for Repotted. Alright, we'll watch one more attack and then I will close the predictions. One more attack. See what the first hit's gonna look like from RPG. How did these guys look yesterday? I mean, obviously Repotted, they went down first round, but they also went down to a team that's looking pretty good. About to find out how they're doing. We got Javi coming in. Oh no, Javi's on defense. We got Max coming in. Alright, Max is up. See how Max is doing. I haven't watched him a whole lot yet this year. Little Duke charge. Oh, he's got the Dark Crown on the Prince. Okay. I like seeing the Dark Crown. I feel like you don't see it super often now. But it is still a very good equipment. Duke getting to the king, finally. Sweeper pushing him back to the outside of the base. Does have the Fox on the Duke for this charge. He goes back to the king, but that's actually nice because the king pulls him into the Fire Spitter there. Gonna be able to get the Fire Spitter down, move over to the storage, work on getting this crafted defense taken care of. And there we go, next invis, perfect. Finds a Seeking Air Mine, no big deal. Giga Bomb does go off. The Fox still hanging in there, makes him go invisible yet again. Nice charge here from the Duke. Did push him to the outside and then over to the mortars. Let's see what is next. This is kind of a Star style attack too. Well, I don't know if Stars is still using it, but he was the one using this the most. Where you have the Dragon Riders mixed with Inferno Dragons. There we go, the Royal Champion from the top side of the base. Okay. He's gonna drop the Earthquake, pop the shield, throw the long shot arrow. Rocket Spear was the word I was looking for. I'm just not used to seeing the Royal Champion anymore. Also, this is a good example of why I think it's a huge waste of any equipment to use the Seeking Shield. It did like a tiny chunk of damage, and the Rocket Spear did all the other work. But here we go, we got the Dragon Riders, we've got the Inferno Dragons. I believe he has popped the Warden's ability. Does he have the Eternal Tome? It doesn't really look like it. Push him in, Prince in behind as well. Way slowly but surely into that core. Gonna get the Revenge Tower down. The Inferno Dragon's working on the Logger there. Down goes the Logger. Doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Making its way to the Town Hall. Town Hall is going to be secured. The Overgrowth should be wearing off here shortly, which will uncover that Fire Spitter on the back end of the base. Still has the Dark Orb from the Prince. Gonna pop it there. I don't know if that was intentional because that definitely wasn't the best spot to pop it. But the Prince goes down. Got some air troops on the right side of the base, trying to work their way through. It's not looking good, though. We still have a defensive Duke, a Monolith, and an air defense on the very back end of the base, and this is fizzling fast, and it looks like it's going to be a defense for VA. Nice try to Max, but it's going to fall short. It will, however, be better percentage, as he's already in the mid-80s. He's going to be able to get, I think, at least a little bit more. Anywhere he can send that minion? I don't think he can. Gonna get one more building, 88% to wrap it up. Nice try to Max. All right, last call for channel points on predictions. I'm going to end the submissions right before the next attack. They seem evenly matched so far. We potted up on percentage though. But if you're VA, you're happy to see any defense. All right, 18 seconds, and I hit the end submissions button. Right now, the predictions are 19% on VA and 81% on RPG. That could be a big payout for that one person on VA. Oh, that's Gab. Good luck, Gab. Now it's going to be Javi on offense. Oh, he's got very different hair now. Anyway. Here we go. It's going to be another Queen entry with the Monolith Arrow. It's got kind of the old school king equipment. This is what everybody ran on the king when equipments first were added to the game. It's got the torch on the board, and it is going to be super bowlers yet again. See their second attack and their second super bowler attack. This might be a favorite for their team. He's continuing to push in. She's going to be able to get the gear tower. And gets the gear tower out of the way. She's pushing into this poison, slows her down just a smidge. Lots of archers on defense. Holy cow, it's nothing but archers so far. What's going to be at the end of the pile? It's going to be ice golems. Alright. 2 ice golems and spam archers. Use the poison to help deal with the archers so they're not going to cause too much of a headache here. Ice golems will slow things down for just a little bit and try to get the queen through to the multi-archer tower. Use the first ice golem. A little bit of cleanup on the left side. Angry Jelly, of course, has gone down, so the queen can work on everything at this point. Oh, and he's got a little apprentice ward to help boost her HP. He's almost halfway into this attack, though, so he's got to be a bit careful with the time management here. We're at 1:45 before he finally starts sending in the super bowlers. Here we go, the nice golem from the top, last super bowler trailing in. Barbarian King to the far right side of the base with some support. He's got the Duke as well, so they can try to cut these bowlers off and push them through the Town Hall compartment into the double fire spitters. He does have one totem. He can drop those in between the fire spitters to take both of them off of his troops for a short period of time. Let's see if that's what he's going to end up doing here. It looks like the King's already gone down to Phoenix. He went down fast. He looks insane with that skid and the giant gauntlet, but the King is dead. Bowlers are moving in. They get one fire spitter, pops the torch for the warden. He's hanging on to that totem for later on. Probably going to use it, I'd imagine, either for the revenge tower or something else here on the very back end of the base. He's also got the monolith on the right side, so that might be a better spot to use it. But on the left side, it's looking good so far. The bowlers are staying alive this time around. They're staying together, unlike the last attack where they split in all different directions. So this is definitely looking a lot cleaner. But again, he's got to be worried about time. He's got 40 seconds left. Queen still has ability with the giant. I don't know why he hasn't popped that yet. The Queen Giant could have been helping out this entire time, but he's still hanging on for the Queen's ability, and I have no idea why. Finally pops it with 26 seconds left. He could have popped this like 30 seconds ago to get even more value out of the Giant, because that thing can stay alive for so long. Totem on the back end, but it's looking like he's going to be running out of time here. Headhunter for the Barbarian King on the very back end. The healers go down to the air defense. 9 seconds left to go. It's all about how much percentage he can grab at this point, because his setup just took too long. Nice try to Javi. It might have had that. I don't know. The monolith would have been a big problem as well. But either way, it was close. He really should have popped that Queen's ability way earlier. The Giant could have helped to get through that back wall as well. You're in it for the thrill. He started the main push so late. Yeah, he was almost halfway through the attack before the bowlers hit the field. You should have started the bowlers higher up and then let the Queen kind of walk towards them. Of course, it's also easier to say that in hindsight. But we've got Mr. Darkstar with a lava loon puppet and a fireball. What an interesting combo. He's got the monolith arrow on the Queen. He's got a flame flinger to the top side. Darkstar's cooking here. Let's see what he's bringing out. A couple of rocket balloons from the left side of the base. Queen's going to continue in towards this air defense compartment. Okay. A couple more balloons. We got some healers in. Down goes the air defense. A few air skellies coming in. That's going to distract the Queen for just a little bit as she makes her way in towards the monolith. Alright. You don't want to zoom in too far here because you never know what Darkstar is going to be doing on the edges of the base here. Didn't even really see what the equipments are for the Royal Champion. I was too distracted by the Warden with the lava loon puppet. Still getting value from the flank flinger at the top side. Queen's getting low. There's the recall. Okay. Good timing. Gets the Queen back out. Invis. Fireball. Question mark? Oh my goodness, the timing on that. He got it in just in time. Lava loon puppet is out. All right, now he's got to deal with all the heroes down here. We got the logger down there. Queen is back in. The warden is dead. I think he just immediately died down there. Thanks to the cannon, the logger, the defending Queen. There was just so much going on. Skelly's fell for distraction, and the Queen's going to be pushing into this bottom section. Let's see how that goes. Alright, Duke on the very top end of the base to the left. The Royal Champion's up there as well. She also has her Seeking Shield, pops her ability. Rocket Spear for the Fire Spitter. The Revenge Tower does indeed drop. Alright. Still pushing through with the heroes. The Queen's still going. She is still going on the bottom side of the base. She has lost her healers, but down goes the Logger. She gets the Tesla. She'll move on. Can she grab? Yes, she can grab the Town Hall before fighting the Prince. She'll take the Prince out. So he's got the 2-star locked in, but the heroes have kind of fizzled out here. He's got a few rocket balloons left. He's got some cleanup around the top side. There's a few more rocket balloons on the right side, but I'm worried he won't be able to get these last few defenses down. There goes the Expo. That's going to be huge. Expo is down, got to get through the Tesla, but then there's one more Tesla left, which he's going to have a bit of trouble getting through. To get through the mortars, no problem, only 30 seconds left to go. I don't think he's got quite enough push. The Tesla, not a big defense, but he doesn't have much of an army remaining. It's going to move its way in, one shot off. No, it's just going to do death damage, and that's going to be enough to stop the minions, although I think they wouldn't get through in time anyway. Very nice try to Dark Stars, a creative attack, just not quite enough. Dang. He knows something we don't. I'm not really sure what the lava balloon puppet did for him there. I'm going to be honest. I think he might have been counting on the lava balloon puppet, the lava pups, basically. I think he was counting on those to do cleanup. That was probably the idea. Unfortunately, they all just kind of died. It would be cool to see more lava balloon puppet. I do think Supercell needs to balance it. Why they've gone this long without balancing it is kind of beyond me, but I could say that about a lot of things in the game. Lassie. There's so many equipments that need balanced, really. I still think they should buff the Seeking Shield. Oh, we got Other Max. Other Max is in. Alright, what's he bringing to the table? Some Hydra. Okay. Starting off with the Duke at the top side of the base. Looks like he's got the Electro Fangs. I've been liking the Electro Fangs a lot more here lately. I wasn't really big on them when they first came out, as noted in my recent tier list video on YouTube, because I recorded that kind of a bit ago. But they've grown on me. I like the Electro Fangs quite a bit now. Let's wait through the scatter shot. Oh, he made it invisible. I don't know if that was intentional, but it pushes him to the monolith. Okay. I still think it would have been nice to get the scatter down as well. He definitely could have. Goes invisible one more time thanks to the box. He has another invis as well. He's still going to grab the Fire Spitter out of the core. Okay. That's some pretty good value. Another invis for good measure. Oh, he was going to go for the sweeper, but he switched course and went to the core. Okay. Down goes the Dragon Duke. Got a nice big chunk of the base off the top side. Now, where's he going to send the dragons? Ideally, you'd want to take advantage of the Fire Spitter being down and go behind the other one. There's the giant arrow from the left side of the base. But I think he's going to go into the Fire Spitter that's still up, because I think that was his plan from the beginning. Anyway, he didn't really count on getting that first Fire Spitter down. He's going to continue going in from the left side. He's getting the funnel set between on the bottom side of the base, and of course, the Duke set the funnel on the other side. Longshot's killing his Dragon Riders out in front. He's already lost one. He's still pushing his way in. Alright, there's the Warden's ability. Keep these troops protected, get them healed back up as they push their way into the core. Getting that Fire Spitter there in the core as well. It's being very annoying. Nice overgrowth on the back end. Covering up the gear tower over there. Still the air defense. There's the Prince ability towards the top side of the base. Sure. See if he can push his way through the Sky Wagon. Did it go down already? It did. I feel like that went down kind of early. It must have gotten targeted by somebody. His army's just kind of spreading out all over the map, which honestly isn't super ideal here. He has a poison spell left, which I don't think at this point is going to be very helpful. And then, of course, he's got a few rocket balloons, but the army's kind of gone. It's not looking great here for Max. Rocket balloons from the top side, trying to help out with the Dragon Duke. They do find a Seeking Air Mine, so that helps out a little bit, but he's already low. Can the chains get through the Expo? Oh, I don't know if that Rocket Balloon was a good call. So now that Duke's going to do a lot less damage for his last few shots. Down goes the Expo. But yeah, there's just way too much left, and he has no army remaining. Nice try to max. It's another defense for Repotted. It's been all defenses so far. Right? Yeah. No 3 stars yet in this match. He's not doing the Warden charge, so what else is damage equipment? I guess that's a good point. But a counterpoint to that would be he was going to put his queen back with the Warden. He could have used the Eternal Tome, kept the Warden alive a little longer, and then protected the queen for a little bit. Instead of using the Lava Loon Puppet. Then he would have had the Warden to support the queen. Alright, next attack. We're still all defenses. Alright, let's see if General X can get the first triple of the match of the day. Super Bolus again. This is the perfect song for this attack strategy. Alright, here we go. On the right side of the base, she again has the Monolith Arrow. We got the healers in. Booster up for the charge. And we got the Greedy Raven with the Queen. I don't think I've seen that combo yet. Or if I have, I didn't notice because I wasn't paying attention. But in any case, that's a neat combo. Oh, he drops the Invis, trying to send the Queen back. But she continues on, and she's going the wrong direction. He wanted her to go into the Monolith. So he recalls her out of there, puts in the Flame Flinger. Dang, that's unfortunate. He dropped in the Invis to send her back, but she just kept on going. She was locked in. There we go. We got the Warden. We got the Queen on the bottom side of the base, and we'll be sending in the Super Bowlers shortly. The Logger logging away. It's going to be very annoying, but the Ice Golem is going to freeze him up. I think both Ice Golems popped at the same time there, because one of them hit a Spring Trap, which is a little unlucky. Drops the poison back on the Clan Castle for the Furnace. Make sure he gets that as quickly as possible. Barbarian King to the outside of the base with the snakes. Clear out these outer buildings that do in the core, taking down the Ricochet Cannon. Bowler's moving off to the right. Queen's kind of doing her own thing there on the left side of the base, instead of just keeping up with the Super Bowler. So she's going to be stuck in there, beating on walls, doing what she does best. Did the Warden die? I don't even see the Warden anymore. It looks like he went down. No more Warden support for the Bowlers. It's looking a little bit scuffed. Bowler trying to get through the wall. I think there's just the one Bowler left. The other Bowler went up to the top side and went down. But he still has the Flame Flinger, and that could help out quite a bit here on the top side of the base. The Duke's still pushing through the core. He still has a totem he can use at some point. Pops the King's ability. Spiky Ball does a little bit of damage through the left side. Still have the Queen barely left. She's about to go down. She gets the healers back, though. That was kind of clutch. She gets a little bit of healing before the Inferno Tower kills them. That's actually going to keep her alive for a fair bit longer here as the Giant beats his way through the wall. We've got the Revenge Tower. There's the totem. Queen's trying to get through. She's got a Headhunter to help, but this one is not going to get it done. Nice try to General X, but again, it is going to fall short. We got some Yetis out of the Flame Flinger for a bit more percentage. It's not going to be our 3-star for this match. Good try. I would assume that Repotted still have percentage, but I'm not sure. I mean, especially with this, the 90%'s decent. Who's up on percent? Good question. I was just wondering the same thing myself. Hopefully they'll show it here shortly. It's the only downside of, well, it's not the only downside, but it's one of the downsides of not being able to be in clan for these matches. I can't just check in between hits. Repotted definitely has the percentage. I think you're right. I think their attacks overall have been higher. Once it goes into the next attack, they'll show the percentage. They'll be tied on attacks. Soon. Let's see who's next. This is still anyone's match, though. All it takes is a triple. I would be surprised if this ended up being a 10-10, but I guess it wouldn't be too surprising. Here we go. So Repotted definitely has percentage by a fair margin. So VA, if they want to win this match, they got to win it on stars. They are not winning this on percentage unless they get some wacky, crazy defense. But I wouldn't count on that. But for this attack, we've got the Queen charged from the right side with the Monolith Arrow. Work our way through the Prince there. Okay, so far so good. It is another Super Bowler smash. We've seen a lot of Super Bowlers, but not a lot of Super Bowler 3-stars. It's through the Revenge Tower. Continuing on through these defenses. Still has the Angry Jelly effect. Okay. Enviz getting damage off the Queen. Down goes the Angry Jelly. Okay, I should work on some cleanup here. See what else is going to try to get. Another thing's going to be keeping an eye on the clock, because we seen earlier an attack that definitely could have tripled, but he didn't send in his army until like 1 minute and 40 on the clock. But this time around, he's getting the King and the Duke going, so we're going to have about 2 minutes on the clock this time around when the army hits the field. And there we go. The Super Bowlers are in. The Warden, the Apprentice Warden, the Sky Wagon will send it into the Gear Tower compartment. Here we go. Duke and the King are going to do a nice job on that left side, getting that funnel set. It's through the multi-archer tower. Does he have another wall breaker? I don't think he does. But he probably has the torch on the Warden, which I would imagine if he does, he'll pop it here shortly. He's got a rage spell in. There we go, with the ability from the Warden. The healers finally catch up to the Super Bowlers to make sure they stay alive in here. And they're getting these ice golems on defense. There we go, finally. Oh, another one. Holding everything in place. Now everything can continue pushing into the base. There we go. Super Bowlers moving their way through. We got Yetis out of the Sky Wagon as well. And everything's just rolling into the back end of the base. We do have the Monolith there on the very back side. Alright, now we got the Defending King that we got to get through. The Bowlers have split, though, which can be a bit of a problem. We got Bowlers to the left and Bowlers in the middle. The ones to the left have taken the healers, so the ones in the middle are trying to fend for themselves, and it is not going well. Just that one little split in the core, and everything has vanished, and this is going to be another defense for Repotted Gaming. Nice try to Oscar Mod. It's not going to get it. That was looking really good up until this compartment right here, when he had Bowlers go this way with healers, and then everything else went this way. Because these 2 Bowlers stole all the healers, everything here died. Also, it's nice I can put my house. But yeah, that was unlucky. That is kind of the risk with the torch. The torch is really nice, but it also makes it to where they can go anywhere they want. And sometimes that means leaving each other behind. So, still no 3-stars. This might be a 10-10 match, the way it's going. We're almost to the end. And if it is a 10-10 match, Repotted wins. I don't see them giving up their percentage lead. If VA wins, it'll probably be 11-10. I think they only have 1 attack left, right? But either way, regardless of who wins this match, whoever wins this match needs to, you know, kind of shake off the rust and get it together before their next match. Because you're not winning a lot of matches at 10 or 11 stars. Need a crazy defense? You remortgage this? Remortgage your house for this? Oh no. Alright, it's Einstein. Or I guess Einsteinius. Changed his name. Let's see what he does here. He's coming in with something a little fancy too, kind of like Darkstar did. So you're not glued to the heroes. I think he's going to be set up for a big fireball too. Okay. Setting up for a Flame Flinger on the left side. I say fireball because I see the 4 earthquakes. I suppose it could be a Duke as well. But there we go, we got the Invis, we got the fireball, and it's going to be Lava Loons again. Moving in from the right side. Will the Lava Loons take down the air defense in that multi-archer tower? Probably not the multi-archer tower. Actually, where are they going? The lava balloons was just headed clear across the base. I thought they targeted air defenses. Oh, it's because he had the end bits down when he popped his ability, so they skipped that first air defense. They targeted the one on the far left. That makes sense. Queen's in on the top side. I think he lost his warden straight away again, but he got quite a bit of value also. Grab that fireball. Alright, Queen pushing in. Rage. Gonna take down the defending king. Somebody's using that new king skin already. Alright. We're still rolling on that bottom left side. We got a minute 45 left and a lot of base. What's gonna be next? We still have the Duke, we still have the Royal Champion. Another invis on the Queen. These healers are gonna be in danger with that gear tower. The way that the Queen's walking past. I think it's gonna be a big problem. Got the giant ice golem on the left side, rocket balloons for the gear tower, okay. Be able to take that down, keep the healers safe. But now the Expo locks onto the healers. Still Queen charging from the top side of the base. We got a wall break from the top side. He's got 2 more super wall breakers to use. He's gonna send in another one, and then 1 more after that gets the Queen all the way to the core. Although he might want to be a little patient with that because it's a lot further for the wall breaker to go. We have the Royal Champion coming in from the left side of the base. A couple of furnaces on the outside. Under a minute left in this attack. He does not have a lot of time. Down goes the Revenge Tower. Down goes the defensive Duke. Fire spitter, we got the Quakes in the core. Okay, it's going to the left side. As the RC moves in for the Monolith. 40 seconds left to go. The defenses are dropping fast. Rocket Spear's coming in. Can he get it? This might just be the match right here as everything's going down, and it's going to be the first 3-star of the match. And Repotted Gaming are looking good. Nicely done to Einstonius. The very fancy attack. The first triple. GG. Sorry to hear about your house, Cap. You can come live with me, it's okay. Oh, man. It's looking like Repotted survive. Of course, VA could still win, but it requires a triple and a big defense. And I think it's unlikely that they'll get a big enough defense, even if they get a triple. But we'll see what happens. Crazy things have happened before. This is going to be Prismic. Prisamic, I guess is how you would say that. And he is bringing in the Super Bowlers. So did everybody on VA use Super Bowlers? Feels like they did. They're calling the ref. You gotta pay the ref off. Is for the Duke. Continuing the Duke charge on the left. He lost his Fox pretty quickly. So no more Fox for the Duke as he heads in. But the archers out of the CC pull the Duke to the Revenge Tower, so that's kind of nice. We'll be able to get the Revenge Tower out of the way nice and early, right? Yes, down it goes. And down goes the Duke as well. There go the Super Bowlers. Ice Golem is in. Bowlers are in. Ice Golem's gonna freeze things up as these Bowlers make their entry. King to the far left for the funnel. Queen's in over there as well. She should join up with the Bowlers, however. Okay, Gordon is in. Here we go. Also noteworthy, we're seeing a lot of healer attacks without the Rage Gem on the Warden, which is interesting because the last time we watched matches, it was very much Rage Gem on the Warden whenever you had healers involved. So is the meta shifting away from Rage Gem? I mean, obviously it seems like it is, but also these guys haven't really been tripling, so maybe they do need the Rage Gem. It's going to be the Torch and the Healing Tome instead. Actually, I think it's the Torch and the Eternal Tome. Alright, still pushing in. Bowlers working their way through. They're staying together for now. Alright. Take down the air defense, take down the Fire Spitter. Come on. Alright, Fire Spitter's down. Now we start to see a little bit of a split. We still have the healers in the core, which means they can kind of bounce around between the units and keep them healthy. still have the Queen's ability in the bag. It's getting to that point where you just need to pop the Queen's ability. There we go. Pops the Queen's ability. Beautiful. Gives the Giant and the clones plenty of time to actually do something. Need to break out of that compartment, not deeper into the base. Queen picks the absolute worst walls to break through. What is she doing? Alright, she breaks down. Well, bowlers actually break down through the core. I think he's got it. BA Esports. It might be too little too late, but it looks like they're finally going to be able to get a 3-star on the board. So their hopes are still technically alive. But for this to work out in their favor, they now need a massive defense. Nicely done to Presmec. Both the teams finally getting a 3-star on the board. Ain't out of here yet. Gab's still got some hope for his points. Alright, nicely done. $67% needed. Yeah, they don't need much. I think it's more likely that they could get a 1-star. But if you're repotted in this situation, you just go for the safest 2-star you can. Especially since 67% is super easy to hit. But here we go. Let's see what happens. It's Mr. Phillip. Starting out with a nuke charge on the bottom left side of the base. We got the invis down. Alright. Also going to be defensive targeting. The Angry Jelly. Continuing in, next invis. Perfect. Takes out the gear tower. Super Wizard Tower, and he's going to go up with the Fire Spitter next. Perfect. He's got one more invis after that one. There it is. The last invis is down. The Fire Spitter goes down. And a very nice textbook Duke charge here with the Angry Jelly. And a nice chunk of the base is out of the way. Alright, so far so good. It's the Expo down. We got the RC shield. We got the Rocket Spear coming in. Grab the Scatter Shot. Here we go with the Dragon Riders with the Inferno Dragons. Top left side of the base. The Icehound pops relatively quickly here. Oh, did he need to pop the Prince ability there? I think he popped the Prince ability on accident. But in any case, he is heading straight into the Town Hall compartment, so we get this Town Hall down for sure. Lock in that safe too, and then they just need a few more buildings after that to secure the victory here, as they are well ahead on percentage. They won't need much. Troops are moving in. The Town Hall is going to be targeted here shortly. The Prince is working on it with a bunch of other troops, and there we go. Town Hall secured, 2-stars secured, a few more buildings, and it will be victory secured for Repotted Gaming, and BA Esports are going home. So they are eliminated at this point. This might even be a 3-star. He's got quite a bit still left. Pushing the percentage up very high now. Still the Prince alive, and I still think he fat fingered the Prince ability. There's no way he meant to pop it where he did. I'm pretty sure he was trying to pop the Warden instead. There we go, moving into the last few buildings here. Can he get another triple on the board for RPG? Prince moving through, working on the Monolith. Revenge Tower on the back end is going to be annoying. Revive for the Prince, or sorry, the Duke on the back end. It's not gonna, nope, you can see by his reaction there, the Duke goes down, and this one is not gonna be a 3-star, but it doesn't matter because they are still moving forward in the lower bracket. Congrats to Repotted Gaming. GG. Alright, let me adjust my my fan real quick. I will be right back. Also, let me pay out the points. Sorry, Gab. And then once I know which match is up next, we'll start another prediction. Be right. My goodness. Needed some Creed to get through this. Oh yeah, I'm also supposed to mention you guys can earn in-game items if you watch on the Supercell website. You gotta watch on the Supercell website and answer the trivia, and you can earn in-game items. You'll put it on the phone. I do wish it was more passive. I wish you didn't have to answer trivia. Because usually if I watch something like this, or if I'm watching any streams really, I'll have it up in the background and I'll be listening to it. But to actually like actively engage in it, especially what was yesterday? Wasn't yesterday like 6 hours? Yeah, exactly. So you can multitask and do whatever while you're listening. Because I mean, otherwise you're not getting anything done while you're watching streams. Yeah, yesterday's stream was super long. I can't imagine anybody was sitting there for the whole 6 to whatever hours it was answering trivia questions. So I wish they would change that to be a bit more passive. Oh yeah, it's going to be CB7 versus Vatic next. So let me put that prediction on. All right, there we go. Next prediction is live. We'll do the same thing. We'll let it run for the first 2 attacks. And then after that, we will end it. 5 minutes before the match. I just made the prediction half an hour because I didn't know how much downtime there was going to be between matches. I should fire up my tablet and do some, we can do some farming while we wait. I think I already have all my ranked attacks done, so we won't be doing any of those. We've already done war attacks, I think. Yeah. What I need is I need to farm Dark Elixir. Let me put my capture card on. And we'll farm while we wait. I'm just farming with the ball boys. Hopefully I can find some Dark Elixir. There we go. There we go. Let him get all this loot. Yeah, that was a very defensive heavy match. It seems like, looking at the bracket from yesterday, it was a mix between like defensive heavy and just kind of shootouts. Definitely looking forward to the Zeus match to see how those two teams play. They were definitely the two best teams of yesterday. I want to put my Barbarian King down. What was that? Oh. Let's get more Dark Elixir. I need so much. I need way too much. We got 3 minutes before the match starts. 3 minutes. He's almost got 10k. Might as well take it. players on defense. That could be kind of annoying. They're showing us now. Showing the lineups for the next match. I don't know the CB7 roster. I'm not familiar with any of those guys. It's Henry sounds familiar. I think he's a YouTuber, right? Or a streamer. One of the two. Usually both. Other than that, though, the names don't sound familiar. I'll show you guys the lineups. Yeah. Oop. Okay, well, there's the lineup as well. It's Henry looks a lot. He looks a lot younger than what I was picturing. And there we go with the Frenchman. The French lineup. Holy shit! Look at the Dark Elixir on this base. That's a lot. 41,000 Dark Elixir off one base. I don't know if I've ever seen it that high.
I hope this year will be different because we tried to do a full French team since a lot of
Hopefully I get all that loot. It's nice. Still 10k dark back here. I don't know if we'll get it. We'll see. Juicy base, yeah. I want that 10k. Alright, we got P.E.K.K.A.'s going after it. Thank goodness. I was getting worried. There we go, we got it all. Heck yeah. That's good golden elixir too, but 41, almost 42,000 dark is nuts. Wish I could find that every time. That would save me a lot of time. Oh, match is starting. I was about to get carried away. I wanted to find another one. Alright, here we go. It is match time. First attack's going in. Again, I'll leave the predictions going for the first two hits. We got one person betting on Vedic. But we'll see what we get. Looks like the community voting is 33% CB7. Honestly, I'm surprised it's that low for Vedic. If I were to give my percentage of who's going to win, I'd say like 85% Vedic at least. All right, here we go. Who's first? Oh, let me split my recording. Here we go. Oh my goodness, Synthé kicking things off with a Skelly Donut. He's going for both Fire Spitters, both Inferno Towers. Will he get them all? Look at him go. I love seeing the Skelly Donut. It's such a rare thing anymore. And he does indeed get both Fire Spitters and both Inferno Towers. This is what we like to see from Mr. Synthé. All right, now let's see what he does with the rest of this attack. He's got the Rocket Spear coming in from the right side. Pick off these defenses. Easy. All right. RCL continue down towards the bomb tower. Make her way in towards the Barbarian King's compartment. And he's got a bunch of Ice Hounds. And, oh, it's a Lalo. I just realized. It's a Lalo with Skelly Donut. Okay. He's got some cleanup minions on the right side. Cleaning up those trash buildings. We got the Duke coming in from the right with the Angry Jelly. And then here we go, the Lalo from the top side of the base. We got the first Ice Hound in. We got the Warden and a Prince up there. Balloons in behind. Here we go. Lots of balloons moving in. We got the Sky Wagon in as well. Inferno Dragons behind for cleanup. Pushing their way through the first air defense. They do have to get through the Logger, who's knocking down some of these balloons quickly. Oh my goodness. That Logger is not playing around. Everything's still pushing in. Pops the Warden's ability. He's not even using the Warden with any balloons because all the balloons that were over there are dead. He still has balloons in the bag, though. Sends in another Ice Hound from the left side. Send in an Ice Golem as well. Balloons trickling in from the left side of the base. Ice Hound is going to pop. We got some Ice Pups in there doing a little bit of cleanup. Prince still working his way through as well. Does he have the Dark Count on the Prince? I didn't see his equipment, but I would assume that's what he has. Prince still plucking away. Everything on the left side's gone down. Sends in his last Ice Hound and a few more balloons. Wasn't quite able to get that air defense down quite yet, but the balloons move in, finally knock it down. The Ice Hound pops there anyway, which is a little bit unlucky. It would have been nice to move down a little bit and then pop. Can he actually finish this off? I don't think he can. It's not looking good. Still has a scatter shot in the monolith on the back end, and no, this one's going to fall short. Man, that's a shame. What a nice try from Synthé. Open up with a Skelly Donut into Lalo, but just not quite enough to get it done. Good try, good try. That's a shame. I love seeing these attacks work out. Just not this time. Someone bet something. I can't lose alone. Yeah, get your predictions in. We got one more attack, and then we'll close predictions. But yeah, remember what I said about people putting streams on in the background and then not engaging. Same thing happens with predictions. Yeah, that sweeper was rough. It pushed his army back a lot. Nice try. 83%. Hey, somebody answered your call, Gab. There you go. John Betty's got you. Okay, next attack. Then after this hit, we'll close predictions. Lotassa. And he is bringing in the Dragon Riders. Looks like he's doing a Duke charge to start things off. Duke at the top side of the base. He's pushing the Duke into a bunch of heroes here, so we'll see how that goes. Gets through the Prince relatively easily. Next invis down is going to continue on some of these buildings. The chain can still do some damage to the king. There we go, working on the king directly, trying to get him down. The next invis pushes him away. Got to get through the defending queen as well. He's got all the heroes up here to get through. It's going to be kind of tricky. All right, still working his way through the defending queen. I thought she was going to engage, but not yet because he's still invisible. Next invis down. That king is taking so many hits. And he's still alive, too. Queen's going to go down here. Nice. King goes down. Down goes the cannon. He's getting the entire top side. He's got all the heroes but the defending Duke. The defending Duke stays alive. Giant arrow from the right side of the base, and here we go. Got the Lava Hound in. We got the Warden. We've got the Dragon Riders. Sky Wagon. Full send it. From that right side, we got 1:50 left. So he's got to work his way through this base relatively quickly. The Duke goes down on the right side. He's going to be able to send him into that Revenge Tower. He might be waiting for some of these other buildings to go down before he drops the Revive. He does still have an Overgrowth. I'd imagine he uses it on the Fire Spitter to the left once the troops get a little bit closer. Pops the Warden's ability. Push them into this Town Hall area. We got Ice Golems on defense. Those are going to be kind of annoying. Down goes the Monolith. He still has the Revive, and there we go. Brings the Duke back so he can go straight to the Revenge Tower. He actually uses the Overgrowth on the top side of the base instead of the left. All right. Still trying to work his way through this Logger as well. The Logger's being obnoxious. The Logger itself is kind of like a sweeper, but it's a sweeper that does damage as it pushes the troops back. Still pushing in for the Multi-Inferno Tower. The Overgrowth should be wearing off here shortly. We got Sneezy in the mix trying to help out. We still have that defensive Duke on the top side. He's still lurking up there. This one's going to be close. I don't know if he's got enough power to get through everything. We still have the Inferno Dragons pushing through, but they're pretty squishy. I think this one's going to fall a bit short. Nice try to Lotassa, but it is going to be a defense for Vatic. Nice try, nice try. Percentage is close. Pixel Katarina, hello, hello, welcome in. My Hero Academia? Is that what his name's from? I've heard of My Hero Academia, but I've never seen it. Oh, your phone auto-corrected from Hero to My Hero Academia? That's so weird. Did Apple run an anime sponsorship? It seems like it. That's funny. Annoying as hell, yeah, I bet. You never heard of it until it started auto-correcting? That's so weird. That's such a weird correction. Alright, I'm ending the submissions on the channel points. There we go. We got the next attack in. Try hard for Vatic. The Duke charge. Gets through the Expo, down toward... Oh, he didn't actually take the Expo down yet. Okay, looks like he's going to leave the Expo alive. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but I'm pretty sure his focus was this compartment here for the multi-archer tower and the fire spitter, and then potentially also the scatter shot. We'll see. Continuing his way through, and there we go. He is indeed going to move on to the scatter shot, get that taken care of, get some damage onto these heroes in the core as well, and the logger. Now he's going to work on the logger directly. Down goes the Duke through the last invis. Okay. Now we got the Sky Wagon from 12 o'clock, just kind of on its own here. Sure. What's next? Is he just using the Sky Wagon to funnel? I guess that works. We get the Royal Champion from the left side. She had her Seeking Shield pop. Okay. Now she can get stuck on Skellies because they don't like to use the Electro Boots. At least the Rocket Spear does splash, so she's not wasting too many shots on that. And there we go. We got a nice funnel set. The funnel looks really good here. Phoenix for the Royal Champion. She's going to move in, hopefully finish off that Inferno. I don't think she will, though. No, she's going to go down before it drops. But that's okay. We still have the Dragon Riders and the Inferno Dragons moving in. Nice Principality through the core, slowing down these defenses. Defensive Prince in the core is going to be kind of annoying. He's still, I mean, he's low, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. The Logger fight. Oh, no, the Logger's still up as well. I thought the Logger died. Logger is still there. He's finally dead now. The Logger and the Long Shot are insanely annoying on defense as far as Guardians go. But you don't ever see people use the Smasher, and for good reason. They need to buff the Smasher some more. Alright. Lots of troops on the left side. We got a little bit of cleanup on the right side of the base. The Overgrowth wears off. We're going to drop a freeze for the Sweeper and the Revenge Tower. Sweeper gets a puff off. But now the troops can move in, work on the Revenge Tower. Down it goes. The Monolith's going to be annoying. He does have one totem left as the Dragon Riders move in towards this area. He's got to get through the Bomb Tower and then up towards the Expo area. But I don't think he's going to make it. That Monolith is just getting too many shots in. He's got 3 rocket balloons he could use. He's going to try to use them for the back end air defense, and he does. Down goes the air defense. Can they overwhelm the Monolith? They do. Does he have this? I think he might actually squeak this through, but time is ticking. 15 seconds. I don't think it's going to be enough time. He's got too much on the back end. I'm shocked he got through that Monolith compartment. I thought that was going to be the end of the attack there. But also the troops get stuck on the Barbarian King as the clock runs out. Nice try to try hard. Another high percentage 2-star. Man, it's been just a defensive showcase in the lower bracket so far. Only 2 triples in the last match. No triples so far. Or no, sorry, 1 triple in this match, right? Or am I mistaken? Next attack in shortly. They go for the King. Yeah, that King holding them up. Mr. Bash. Next up, we've got It's Henry. Okay, no triples yet. I was mistaken. No triples yet in this match. I was confused because the couple of those hits, both those hits for Vatic were really close. But we got another Duke charge here for CB7. Just trying to get through the gear, or the crafted defense. I guess the crafted defense and the gear tower. And the defensive prince. Alright, King's distracting the Duke now. Gets through the gear tower this time. Couple of rocket balloons on the left side. Going to get some damage onto the multi-archer tower. Is he going to use the invis to send his Duke to the revenge tower? Actually, he just lets the King pull the Duke back. Oh, he doesn't have the angry jelly. Never mind. I thought he was targeting straight to defenses. So that wasn't going to work out regardless. The revenge tower lives on for now. You'll have to deal with it later. Which is exactly the worst time you want to deal with a revenge tower, is later. That's when it is at its strongest. Still getting quite a bit of value from the Duke on the left side. He's working his way through everything. And now we got the troops coming in from the bottom side of the base. The Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons, the Warden, the Prince. Full send and everything down there. He does have 2 totems, a revive, and an overgrowth to work with. There's 1 totem in the far left side trying to let that Dragon Rider get through the revenge tower. Okay. Is that enough? I don't think it is. I think that Dragon Rider dies anyway. They got a lot of damage onto the revenge tower. Oh, it does take it out. They take each other out with the last shots. That was close. But now he doesn't have to worry about the revenge tower, and that's going to be big. That's going to be really helpful for the back end of this attack. He does have his revive still. He's got all the troops pushing through the core. Beautiful Prince ability. Slowing down these defenses through the middle of the base. And, of course, the overgrowth on the top side, covering up the multi-archer tower and the monolith. We got a bunch of troops on the top right side. We got a handful of troops in the core. Not as many down now. They went down pretty quickly. That logger doing a lot of damage to these troops. But finally, the Prince can continue on. Meteor Staff firing away. Now the overgrowth wears off. We still have that monolith to get through. It's going to be a big pain. Revives the Duke on the left side. He's got to get through the defensive Duke as well. And I don't think he's going to make it. This is not looking good. This one is falling short for It's Henry, and another defense for Vatic. It's going to be another relatively low percentage defense as well. Vatic's been hitting in the 90s, so CB7 have got to step it up. They're going to be in a position where they have to triple to win. Good try. Not a lot of action in these matches as far as 3 stars go. I'm still really bummed that Synthe's attack didn't triple. I think that would have been a really good one if it had 3-starred. I mean, it was a neat attack regardless. But that could be like a thumbnail attack if it tripped. But I'm sure by the way things are going, we'll get to see Synthia in action again later. But you never know. You don't want to call it too early. Next up, we've got Kingsman. Oh, throwers. I think it's the first thrower attack we've seen in this match. Also worth noting, nobody is using the new troop at all. Which is interesting. He's got 5 zaps. What is he going to zap out of here? Trying to keep an eye on that. He's starting the throwers first so they can get going. No funnel needed for these guys. He's got the wall break into the monolith compartment. Alright, I'm trying to keep an eye on where the zaps could come in. He might go for the revenge tower on the back end. Alright, Warden moving in, King moving in on the left side, Queen's on that far left as well. Zaps in the core. I didn't even see because I looked away. I didn't see what he got. There wasn't really that much in the core, was there? We got a builder hut, but I'm not sure what else was there. That's weird. Okay. Oh, it must have been the crafted defense. I bet that's what it was. That makes sense. Throwers are still continuing their way into the base, slowly but surely. Queen and King still pushing on the left side. We got the Dragon Duke pushing on the right side. No damage from these fire spitters whatsoever. It helps that they were both facing the back end of the base. So he was able to sneak in behind them and get them taken down. Troop launcher still tossing in the barrels of monkeys. The town hall going to drop to the throwers. There we go. Now they got to beat their way through another layer of walls. A couple of ice golems on defense coming out. It's going to slow things down quite a bit. The Duke is down on the top side. He can revive it if he wants to. No totems or anything left for this revenge tower in the back end. It's just going to be kind of firing away here as the throwers trying to make their way through. Looks like they're fizzling out quite quickly. The throwers are going down. The throwers are gone. It's all up to the heroes at this point. The healers trying desperately to keep things alive, but that revenge tower on the back end of the base is devastating, and the percentage is one of the lowest percentages so far for Vatic. This one is not going to get even to the 80s. I don't even know if he can get it into the 70s. The Skellies are going to take out his minion. Does he have... He does have a few more troops. He's looking for what he can pick off. I think he can get 70, but not much more than that. Nice try to Vatic. This is a huge defense for CB7. There's the revive. But man, that Duke goes down so fast. The Revenge Tower does not play around. There's 71. He's got 72. I think 72 is going to be about it. Nice try, nice try. Rip indeed. Oof. Such a bad attack, yeah. It's just... That's why the Fire Spitters were facing the way they were. Because you don't want to leave that Revenge Tower compartment on the back end like that. Because the Revenge Tower combined with those other defenses up there is just so much to go through. But then you go the other way and you got to face both Fire Spitters. And that's also difficult. When I attack those bases, I actually try to go at more of an angle, like from the side. Why go with throwers? Super bowlers have been good. I don't know. Good question. But here we go. We got Moogie in with the next attack. Starting out with a Royal Champion. Okay. Seeking Shield. Very popular with the pros. I'm still not a fan. Alright. RC goes down. Just going to get a couple more buildings with the Phoenix. Nothing too crazy. And what's next? This one is going to be a Dragon Rider attack. We've seen a handful of these today. Also, if CB7 can triple here, this is going to change the war dramatically. So this is kind of a big attack for Moogie and for CB7. And Vatic, of course, are crossing their fingers for a defense here. A Lava Hound goes down super fast as well. But it did some tanking on that initial entry. Takes down the Monolith, easy peasy. A lot of those troops moving up to the top right side, though, kind of away from the Warden as he pops the Warden's ability. Okay, now he's starting to group up with everything. It was looking a little sketchy for the Warden's ability, but everything came together there, moving in towards this Town Hall compartment. So everything was able to kind of stay protected under the Warden as it makes its way through all these damaging things, including the logger. Was it the logger or was it the long shot? I didn't actually see it that time. Usually if it's the logger, it's a lot more obvious. But in any case, the Guardian is down. Troops are moving out to the right side of the base. I also didn't see how long ago he dropped the Overgrowth. I'm not sure how soon that's going to be wearing off. But we'll find out shortly. Still got plenty of Dragon Riders moving along. We got the Duke revived, moving his way to the core of the base. There we go. The Overgrowth does finally wear off. Dragon Riders will move through, take down the Scatter Shot. We got the Prince working on the Multi-Archer Tower. An Invis for the Duke as he moves in for the Multi-Inferno Tower. And now, once again, we've got a back-end Revenge Tower, and we've seen how nasty that can be to deal with, especially since his army is starting to fizzle out already. He not only has the Revenge Tower back there, but he's got the Duke and the Queen on defense to try to work through everything there. Prince is pushing through, but he does go down. Inferno Dragon goes down. We got the Warden here. We've got just a couple more troops left, but this one is not going to be enough. Nice try to Moogie. It's going to be good percentage, but it is not going to be a 3-star. Another defensive match here. Good try, good try. Hey, RJ, how's it going? Welcome in. No one used the backpack all weekend? That's crazy, too. Torch and lots of rages? Yeah. So far, we've only seen 2 triples in 2 matches. Of course, this match not quite over yet, but that's still that's a lot of defenses. Doing laundry and watching some Clash? Nice. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do laundry tonight, too, before the work week kicks off. Our weather is going to be so nasty this week, it's actually disgusting. And I work outside, so it makes it all the more fun. But our temperatures are going to be like mid-90s with heat index 100 to 108 every day. Incredible. But here we go. We've got a Nat from Vatic coming in with a Lalo. It's going to be a fireball. He dropped in the invis. Oh my goodness. I was scared that he waited too long to drop that fireball in. But he gets it in just in time. Clears out a bunch of these defenses. Now, can he make the Lalo work? I think this is the second Lalo attempt today. The other Lalo, of course, from Synthe, who fell just a little bit short on his try. Also looking at the percentage, and CB7 are ahead on percentage right now. So the match has shifted a little bit. Here we go. We're starting to trickle in some balloons. Icehound over the top. We've got the Duke from the right side. Skywagon over there as well. Another Icehound coming in. Over the top. Going to freeze up some of these defenses as it makes its push into the core. A lot of balloons from the top side of the base there low. That Inferno Tower doing a lot of work. Another Icehound. I believe that was his last one. He does have a Lava Hound still in the bag. He's already used his Warden's ability. The balloons just die so fast, though. That's the only big problem I see with these Lalo attacks. The balloons just cannot handle all the damage from this base. But he's continuing to trickle them in from the outside edge. Got that Lava Hound from the bottom side. A few more balloons from down there as well. Invis in the core for the Prince and the Warden. Working his way through the Monolith, trying to get that taken down. The Prince goes down. Can he get the Monolith, the Warden, and one more shot. There we go. He gets it out of the way. But again, we see something that we've been seeing a lot, and that's a back-end Revenge Tower, and these back-end Revenge Towers have been causing a lot of fails today. Royal Champion moving in from the left side with the Rocket Spear. Balloons take out the multi-Archer Tower. RC goes down to Phoenix. It looks like this one might be falling short. The Revenge Tower is healthy, and the RC gets distracted, and this is going to be another Revenge Tower defense like we've been seeing all day so far. Nice try to a Nat and another failed attempt at Lalo. Sheesh. Same should be a great week for Lemonade, yeah. I wish you were closer to me. I'd get some lemonade during work. It'd be perfect. Hey, Rhonda, you're gonna have green fried tomatoes from your garden? I love fried green tomatoes. They are amazing. I need to get some plants growing. I haven't started anything yet. I know it's late, but might as well. Yeah, the Revenge Tower's been an MVP today. Surprised these players aren't focusing it a bit harder at the start of the attack. That was a good percentage, though. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get them back in the lead. I guess it depends on the next hit from CB7. Of course, if CB7 can triple here, that would put them ahead on stars and percentage. We'll see what happens. We're getting into the last round of attacks after this hit. It's going to be Super Bowlers again. We've seen a lot of Super Bowlers today. All right, Duke from the top side of the base. Invis up there for the Duke charge. So far, so good. Clearing out some of this trash. Oh, the first Invis was kind of a whiff. Also, he's playing on phone, which is interesting. You don't see a lot of players do that. I could never. Screen's too tiny for me. All right, Duke still pushing his way in. Going to get the Fire Spitter taken down. Getting stuck on the Barbarian King. Next invis, perfect. Work his way through the gear tower. All right. Also, he's got an Electro Titan in his army. Something we don't really see very often, or really ever, to be honest. Kind of forgot Electro Titans were a thing. But here we go. We got the Super Bowlers. We got the E-Girl coming in from the top side of the base. They got to give Electro Titans a new level. I know they've already given us so many troop levels for Town Hall 18, but I don't know why they haven't done one for the Titan. I remember the days of Electro Titan Smash. It's so long ago now. But here we go. Everything's moving in. The Electro Titan's going to walk to the outside of the base, but there's the torch ability from the Warden. Everything pushing in. We got the Sky Wagon in the mix as well. Bowlers moving through the core. Tornado Traps holding a few of them up. Got that Monolith on the back end of the base, but at least this time it's not a back end Revenge Tower. I believe he's already gotten the Revenge Tower taken care of this time. We'll see if that pays off. Queen's still pushing on the right side. We do still have the Revive as well. I'd imagine he revives the Duke at some point. But the Monolith also wants to showcase its ability on the back end of the base. Yeti in the core going to go down to the Duke here. We have one Super Bowler left. It's not looking good. Yeah, there's a lot left. The defensive Duke, the Monolith, the Expo. Yeah, I don't think he's got it. It's going to be another defense. Another defense for Vatic. So we're going to be 8 attacks into this match and not a single triple. Good try, good try. So much chaos, yeah. Especially once you pop that ability with the torch and everything just goes wherever it wants. It's crazy. It's going to get up to 80%. We'll find out in the next hit if that was enough percentage to keep the lead or not. The percentage should be pretty close. 5 seconds for the next attack. Dial in the modifiers and the game would come back strong. Esports seems to be just alright. Normal, not so much. I think esports for the casual players would be way too difficult. Like, if you look at the people in our clan, I think most of them would never ever triple or even get close. For casual players, I think normal is way too easy. I think something like Legend 1 or Legend 2 is pretty good for the laid-back casuals. Alright, so the percentage advantage is in favor of Vatic, so that means if Ness can triple here, Vatic wins the match, regardless of what CB7 do in their last attack. So a big hit here for Ness. If he doesn't triple, he leaves the door open for CB7 to take the win in the last hit. Let's see if he can get it done. The Duke is just getting bounced around in there, and he does finally go down. Let's see. We got Dragon Riders from the top, Inferno Dragons, Warden. Here we go, full send. Skywagon is in. Dragon Riders pushing their way through. Oh, he's going to lose a few troops out to the left. They're chasing Skellies. Royal Champions over there on the far left side with the Rocket Spear. Okay. Pops a Warden's ability. It's going to keep all these troops protected around the outside of the base. I'm a little bit worried about that core, because obviously with the dead space, everything's going to skip it for now. Actually, the Ice Golems and the Logger are going to pull some troops to the left. That could help deal with the Monolith earlier rather than later. Everything else sticking to the far outside. Where did the army go? There's like no troops left from the main army. The Dragon Riders are going down. The Inferno Dragons are gone. I'm not sure what happened here for Ness. He did pop the Prince ability that hit nicely. We got a handful of troops on the right side. It's mostly minions and baby dragons, though. Nothing significant here. It's going to freeze the Revenge Tower here. Try to get these Dragon Riders through it. Can he still squeeze this through? We still have the Duke alive. I think he revived him just now. The Duke might come in clutch here. But he's taking so much damage. Down he goes. And this one is going to fall short, which means CB7 have a chance to take the win. Nice try to Nez. Nice try, nice try. It's going to wrap up. The percentage is going to be good. I think CB7 have to triple to win this match. I don't think they can win it on percentage. There's 90%, and that's where it's going to finish. I wish they would show stats in between hits. They need a 99%. So it's basically a triple. But if they fall short one building, how crazy would that be? They fall short one building, but still win it by a building. All right, here we go. So yeah, you're right. If they triple here, they'd have 87.2. So I think a 99 would be just 87% flat. A 98% would be a perfect draw, and it would come down to time. But at the moment, CB7 slightly is faster by 2 seconds. If this came down to time, that would be crazy. Anakin did triple last war. Nice. We'll see if he can do it again. Got double invis. He's trying to direct the Duke to the Revenge Tower. He's seen what has happened to everybody else, and he wants to make sure the Revenge Tower goes down. And it will indeed go down. Perfect. All right, what's next? Just going to let the Duke do his thing for a moment here. Another invis down for the Duke. Moving into the scatter shot. Drops in another invis. Okay. He's just doing back-to-back invis. In that case, I'm curious why he brought the Fox. If he's not going to utilize the Fox invis. Now he's going to utilize the Fox invis. Okay. He just isn't necessarily doing it every time. He's going to use the Royal Champion off to the left side. It's going to help set the funnel, take out some of these defenses. Sure. And then here we go. Oh, I guess he's not using her to funnel. He's just taking out defenses on the back end. Because here we go with the Dragon Riders and Inferno Dragons from the top right side of the base. Full send. We got the Skywagon up there. We got the Prince. We got the Warden. We got a bunch of Headhunters on defense. And he's going to pop the Warden's ability to protect the Prince from the Headhunters. And protect all these troops from these core defenses. There's a lot going on in that core. It's going to revive the Duke here. It's going to join up with everything else. Take out the long shot. Take down the Town Hall. All right. It's looking pretty solid so far. 61% and climbing. Plenty of troops still left alive. Got a handful of rocket balloons still in the bag, too. He's got a baby dragon in there. You could probably send the baby dragon to the right. He's going to send a couple of rocket balloons to the right instead. Oh, and I think he hit the 4X button. He might have tapped it by mistake there. Because he quickly untapped it. But there for a moment, those were some pretty quick rocket balloons. But I think he's got it. Yeah, this is crushed. Beautifully done by Anakin. And CB7 are going to eliminate Vatic from the June Golden Ticket Qualifier. Nicely done to Anakin, and GG's to CB7. See, at the start of this match, I gave Vatic an 85% chance to win. And boy, was I wrong. That was very nice. All right, GG's. Congrats to them. I am curious how many of these defense-heavy matches we're going to see. I'm starting to think we can blame Gab, because Gab has lost 2 predictions in a row now. He's just giving away his points. So if you guys are doing predictions, just bet against Gab. You're guaranteed to get a payout. Are they eliminated? Yeah, this is the lower bracket. Which match is next? That's the real question. Is there a loser's bracket? This is the loser's bracket. Yep, so they are going home. Are we going to the upper bracket for the next match? Or is there one more loser's bracket? Okay, here it is. So in the upper bracket, we have Zeus and MG. And then down here we have, so I would imagine, I actually don't know which of these matches we're watching next. But we've got CB7 versus Repotted. It would make sense to, well, I guess you could do it either way. It doesn't really make more sense one way or another. I say let's do the upper bracket. I think they're going to do the upper bracket next. I haven't been paying attention. No worries. I had to get caught up myself. It's Zeus next? Okay. Let me set up the prediction on Twitch. Just wait for Gab to predict and then bet against him. Okay, it says 6 minutes. I guess we're doing some farming. The prediction is live. Vatic Bootcamp just got interesting. You'll be back, sounds good. Yeah, I think Vatic Bootcamp has come to an end now. Is everybody on Vatic French? Or did they have to fly anybody in for their boot camp? Because I remember last year when they did their in-person boot camps, they had to fly people in. They're all French this year? Okay. That makes it a lot easier, I'd imagine. But they're going to have to do another boot camp. Okay. Farming time. Need more dark elixir. Need a lot more dark elixir. Hades and Simon were from a different country. On last year's team or this year? I don't remember what their lineup was. Yeah, that was last year, right? Yeah, yeah. Didn't they have Max on their team at some point? Maybe not for the boot camp. I think he got added after all the drama. Alrighty. Oh, right, that was, I'm thinking of the year before last year. Never mind. Because that was when we were in Finland. Yeah. I keep getting the two mixed up in my head. I went to both. I went to the Atlanta and the Finland World Finals. It's crazy to think it's been that long since... It doesn't feel like it's been that long since I went to Finland. But yeah, it's been 2 years. I'm hoping that today is the day they announce the location for Worlds this year. Because if they don't announce it today, I'd imagine they're going to make us wait until next month to announce it. But I would appreciate it if they let us know, that way people could make plans. Especially since it's going to be in a few months. Because it would be in November, that's when they usually have it. Unless they change it up and do it in December. But assuming it's November, it's what? July, August, September, October. So it'd be like 5 months away from now. 4 months if they wait until next month. That's kind of close. Alright, I think we can squeeze one more quick hit in here. Getting ready. Same thing. First 2 attacks for the predictions. Gab voted for MG. Also, this is the lineup for MG. I'm not familiar with any of these guys. This name's kind of familiar, Mr. Adil. That's somewhat familiar. Also, this is an Indian team. Well, at least 4/5 Indian. I'd imagine Arrow's not from India. Just a guess. But still, you don't see a lot of Indian teams getting this far. I think the last time an Indian team did, you know, relatively well, they had visa issues and couldn't make the trip. That's been a while. A lot of things changed now that Klaus is not with us. Our new player Ryuta is also very creative and skilled attacker. Right? Ryuta's OP. He's also a really good base builder. I just realized I muted this. Oops. I do hope these guys get their golden ticket today, instead of repeating the last couple of years where they had to get it like at the last minute. Match starts soon. Do one more hit in the background while we wait. Trying to get all my dark elixir. Alright. Let me split my recording. I don't know if I'm probably not going to use those first 2 matches. They weren't thrillers. I mean, the Vatic match was kind of neat, but they just couldn't connect on those triples. Which means it doesn't make for good YouTube content, but I did get some nice clips out of it, so at least we have some shorts to use. And the Skelly Donut shorts go crazy, so I really am happy to have that from Sente. More walls here. Got like 26 walls left. A little bit less than that now. Let me check. I'm now down to 23 walls. We're getting there. Now I'll put that away. All right, match 3. Let's get it. All right, looks like MG are going to kick this off. MG have had a crazy run in this weekend's qualifiers. They took down Repotted Gaming, they took down Vatic, and now they're up against Zeus. Can they get a 3rd huge win in a row? If they win, it's going to be the story of the underdogs for this weekend. And nobody expected them to get the golden ticket. Starting off with the Duke charge on the right side of the base, we got an Invis. All right. Wanted to make sure that Duke went in for these fire spitters. We got CC troops coming out. Duke goes invisible thanks to the Fox. All right, it is going to be a Hydra attack. Another invis in the core. A couple of invis in the core. Dropping them kind of fast here. Trying to get this revenge tower down. I'm not sure that he's going to be able to between the sweeper and the logger. Pushing him back. CC distracts and down goes the Duke for now. He does have a revive, but I'd imagine he's going to use that later. We got the Royal Champion on the left side. People are using a lot of Royal Champions too, which is also kind of surprising. And there's no Archer Queen, no Barbarian King in this attack whatsoever. Very, very interesting. The Barbarian King's not surprising, but the Queen, usually you'd expect to see her on the field. We'll see if this works out. Got the Warden moving in. Is that just a naked Warden? He's got no cosmetics on. No cosmetics on the Warden. And everything pushing into the core. Going to get through the Revenge Tower. Pops the Warden's ability. And then we got the Monolith on the back end of the Town Hall. Another thing we haven't seen so far today, aside from the new troop, is we haven't seen the new spell. Nobody utilizing the Angry spell to direct troops towards defenses. That was one I figured we would see a bit more often, but maybe players just need a bit more time to see where it fits into the meta before they're confident bringing it into a match like this where the stakes are incredibly high. We got lots of troops still working around the outside of the base. We got an Ice Golem over there. Down it goes. Dragons pushing back into the base. Totem for the Monolith. He did revive the Duke as well. That Monolith is going to be a bit tricky. He's going to drop the freeze for it. Duke pushing in. He's stuck on the King for now, but he's still getting damage on thanks to the Electrofang. So he's chaining onto the Monolith, and down it goes. That's a huge help. Monolith drops. He loses the Duke, but I think this is not going to be enough to get through. He's lost pretty much all of his army at this point. Still has the gear tower on the very back end with some Teslas. I think it's going to be just a bit too much. He's still trying to push his way through, but now he's going to start getting shots from that gear tower. It hits pretty hard, and these dragons are low, and this one is going to fall short. Nice try to leap, but MG Esports not going to get a triple in their first hit. A defense for Zoos. All right, 83%. That's about average. One more attack and I will close predictions. So if you want to get your channel points in, you got one more attack to watch before I close it. Who's going to be up first for Zoos? We got a few seconds before we find out. Match 3 soon. Here we go. Next attack. It's going to be Ryuta to kick things off for Zoos. Alright, let's see if he can get it done. He's bringing in a... I guess technically a Hydra because he has a couple of Dragon Riders. I would more call this just a Dragon attack though. Not a big difference. Let's see what Ryuta's got up his sleeves here. He does have an Ice Block spell. I almost forgot the name of it. We haven't seen it. It's the first time it's come up. I am curious what the Ice Block is going to be for. Probably for the Lava Hound, I would imagine. There's the Royal Champion. He's actually dropped a Rage spell for the RC and the Rocket Spear. And then, of course, he also used the Seeking Shield there. Going to get through the Revenge Tower. Takes out the Tesla. Okay, sure. I don't know if that was really worth it for the Rage. He did use that Ice Block super early as well for that initial push for the Dragons. Very interesting entry here. He's got the Poison on defense to slow things down just a bit. Of course, he's got the Logger on defense as well. Pops the Warden's ability, keeps things protected, moving in. Actually, looks like he just has the Healing Tome. Does he have the Eternal Tome? I can't even tell. I can't check. But there we go. Everything's still pushing its way into the base. Finally getting to the Guardian to take him down. We got a lot of Dragon Riders off to the left side. So he must have them out of the Sky Wagon as well. Because he only brought 2. Alright, Town Hall drops. Everything pushing in towards the Monolith. He's got a Skelly spell up there. Beautiful Prince ability right down the middle. catches the Monolith and the Expos here. All right. He's just got the back end of the base, the defensive Prince to get through. He still has a handful of the Dragons to go. It's not looking too bad. A little bit of cleanup on the left and not a big deal. And then on the right side, he freezes up the scatter. He's already celebrating. It's looking good. He just has to get through these last few defenses. Down goes the scatter shot. It's all up to the multi-archer tower, but he's got it. It's a triple for Zeus to kick off this match. And they're going to put some pressure onto MG Esports. Nicely done to Mr. Ryuta. All right. The underdogs that were fighting like crazy yesterday are now down in the first round of attacks. We'll see if MG Esports can turn this one around. There's still a lot of hits to go. They do a lot of testing, yeah. Let me turn down my AC. It's going to be loud. I'll be right back. Hopefully that doesn't make my mic sound too wacky. Alright, I'm going to close predictions on Twitch. There we go. Yeah, these guys play a hell of a lot of Clash. They're always doing friendly challenges. Alright, next up, MG Esports. We got Omkar coming in. Dragon Duke to the left side, couple of rocket balloons for the multi-archer tower. They get a little bit of damage on it, but not much. I think it was mainly for the Tesla up there. Okay. He's doing the Duke charge with the Fox. So Fox makes the Duke invisible, getting more chains from the Electro Fangs. And he should come back down towards the Builder's Hut and then hopefully get down the gear tower there. I think he goes for the air defense first, though. Yes, he does. Drops in the next invis. All right, perfect. He actually goes straight in for the fire spitter next. So that works out really nicely. Takes down the defensive Prince. Takes down the fire spitter. Not quite. Needs another shot on it. But he should get it on the chains here. And still standing. Oh my goodness, that fire spitter does not want to die. There's the next invis. Finally, the fire spitter goes down. Now the Duke's chasing the ice golems back to the outside of the base, but that's actually going to get the damage off of the Duke as he makes his way back out there. The Fox is going to die to the gear tower. Actually, no, it stays up. Okay. He's going to get a little bit more, get a little bit of cleanup, and then here we go with the Dragon Riders from the bottom side of the base with the Inferno Dragons. Get a nice top of the head cam from Omar. I guess you guys can see that. Not Omar, but Omkar. Alright. It's not looking too bad here. Dragons pushing their way in towards that other fire spitter, and then we got the Monolith right there. Where is the Revenge Tower? Did he get that down already? It looks like he did. So we don't have to worry about a back-end Revenge Tower on this attack. We've seen that doing a lot of work today. So it's definitely something to keep an eye out for. Dragon Rider still pushing in for the Builder Huts for the multi-Inferno Towers. Take down the Scatter Shot. Overgrowth on the back end of the base. Covers up that multi-Inferno and the air defense, more importantly. Alright, Inferno Towers are dropping. Rage Towers going down. Got the totem on the left side for the Logger as the Duke tries to take the Logger out, but the army is fizzling. So I'm not sure if he's got quite enough push to get through the rest of this. Duke still has a little bit of HP left. He does still have a revive as well. He might be able to make this work. But I'm worried about the Expo air defense combo on the bottom side of the base. That's going to be tricky to get through. Especially with all these high HP buildings around that air defense. Sneezy's going to go down. We still have the Prince for a little bit. And then we have a freeze. We got some signal bars. Okay, I think we're safe. That was an interesting time to freeze the air defense. I think he kind of wasted the freeze spell there. That's unfortunate. And only 17 seconds left to go. Yeah, this one's going to fall short. Nice try to Omkar. But it is going to be another defense for Zoos. And Zoos are looking good early. Rage with a Rocket Sphere you haven't seen? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure that he got much out of that Rage on the Rocket Sphere. But hey, what do I know? I'm still a hater of the Seeking Shield. I'm not a fan of doing a tiny bit of damage to 4 defenses. Especially when you can get the same effect from an earthquake. If the Seeking Shield could make the Rocket Spear one-shot all the defenses, it would be different. Alright, here we go. Yada. Oh my goodness, he's already in. Did we miss the start of the attack? It looks like they did. I didn't miss anything. I'm not in control here. But he's got the Queen Charge with the Angry Jelly and the Monolith Arrow. We've seen this a few times today. And he's going to be doing it with Super Bowlers. Out of everybody, you'd expect to see Super Bowlers from Yada. Also, he's taken some damage on the healers from the Gear Tower there. But the Invis came in clutch, helped keep one of those healers alive at least a little bit longer. But then he gets targeted again, drops in the recall. I actually don't know if he saved that healer or not. He might be down a healer, but that's okay. Puts the Queen back in on the outside of the base. And here we go with the Super Bowlers. Full send from the top right side. The Warden is in. We got the Troop Launcher in as well, Barbarian King, and the Duke from the top left. This is pretty much the same entry we keep seeing with these Super Bowler attacks. The King and the Duke with the Electro Fangs on the left side, or on one side, and the Queen Charge to funnel the other. And then everything down the middle. We're going to use an early jump here and then save the Warden's ability, because I would imagine he has the Torch with the Warden. That's what everybody's running with the Super Bowlers, is the Torch. Bowler balls bouncing through the base, getting these buildings down, taking a lot of damage, but there we go. Pops the Warden's ability. So we got the Torch in effect. The Bowlers can go through the walls. They also get increased movement speed and damage reduction. So the Torch actually does quite a bit more than just getting everything through walls. It's a really nice equipment. Got the healers going down. There's only one healer left. That Super Bowler's about to die to the Monolith. We got one Super Bowler still alive on the right side of the base. There's an Ice Golem over there to help it out. It's going to freeze things up for just a bit. We still have the Duke moving in from the left side. It still could work. He still has the Duke ability. All the Duke ability is going to do in this case is give him a little bit of health back. I think he's got it, though. I think the Duke on his own can finish off the rest of his base, which means Zoos are going to go 2 for 2 in their first 2 attacks, and you can see Yada cheering, Yada happy. He's got the 3-star for his team. Very nicely done. Last few buildings going down, and Zoos are rolling. GG. Doesn't even need that extra health from the Duke ability. He's still at full health. Crushed it. And Zoos came to play today. I love to see it. They got MG backed into a corner now. MG have to triple this next attack. Otherwise, this whole match is just slipping away from him. See what happens. So a little bit more time, and then the next attack will go in. What was that, Gap? Gap put his points on MG, so they were already cooked from the start. Alright, here we go. It's Rudy. He has got to triple for any sense of hope for his team in this match, because they are getting slapped around right now. Alright, well, Duke charged from the bottom. He lost his Fox pretty much immediately. Okay. See how much value you can get with the charge. He's got 4 more invis. He brought a lot of invis for this charge. Might have been better off to put the Phoenix on the Duke for this one. He's got the Tornado spinning him around, holding things up for just a bit. Another invis down. Okay. That defensive Duke's going to be kind of annoying as well. He's trying to get these scatter shots and Revenge Tower down. If he can get those things down, this will be a very successful push, but he's not going to get it. He ran out of invis, and man, he spent a lot of spells and the Duke to get basically nothing. He got a few buildings, but man, that is not worth the value at all. So this attack is off to a very rough start. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion at the bottom side of the base. Okay. Amazing. Look at all the buildings the Seeking Shield helped take down. Alright, it's 0. At least she has the Electro Boots to help her get through the Duke. In the meantime, we've got the Dragon Riders with the Inferno Dragons from the left side of the base. RC went down to Phoenix. She'll continue in. She'll help get through the scatter shot. Just kidding. No, she won't. Dragon Riders will get through the lava launcher, which is not a problem in this attack. Overgrowth on the very back end. Takes down the Revenge Tower. That'll actually help out quite a bit. Down goes the log launcher on the top side, or the, what's he called, the logger. I mean, he's basically a log launcher. Let's be real. He's got one revive still to use. See what he wants to use it on. He barely got the Town Hall down up there. The Raven actually clutched the Town Hall for him, but his army is already essentially gone, and there's just no way this is going to be a 3-star. Unfortunately, this one is not looking good for Rudy, and it's looking like MG Esports, even just a few attacks in, we're halfway into the match, and they've essentially already lost. This is going to be a third defense in a row for Zeus. Alright, nice try to Rudy. Unless something absolutely insane happens on defense, this is going to be Zeus' match for sure. Yeah, it makes it really difficult when your Duke doesn't get any of the value you wanted him to get. I'm also really just shocked to see all these Royal Champions being used. Why Royal Champion when you can get more value out of the Archer Queen? I don't understand, but I also don't play esports. Maybe I should make a comeback to the esports scene. I would, but esports is so much of a headache and so much stress. I think I'm good where I'm at. Alright, Mr. Kazuma. The next attack. Another triple here essentially puts the war away. Can Kazuma get it done? He's got a bunch of invis. He's going to start with the Dragon Duke on the right side with a Duke charge. Okay. What does he have on the Warden? Any fireballs? No fireballs. Again, a Royal Champion. Okay. Gonna get through the logger here. Seems to go down quickly for the Duke. There's the next invis. Get the Town Hall cleared out. Get that first star locked in nice and early. Okay, next invis coming in soon. There we go. Oh, Duke kind of dodged that invis. He had to hurry up and drop a second one. Alright. Take care of some of these CC troops. Another invis down. Now he's working on taking down the clan castle, and there we go. So whatever other troops were in there are not coming out. The value from this Duke charge is looking good. And down he goes. Alright, what's next? We got some troops from the top side. We've got the Royal Champion from the top side of the base. Okay. The RC is already dying. She's just already dead. Yeah. Rip. That's not so good. Makes my skepticism of the Royal Champion feel validated. But here we go with the Dragon Riders from the left side of the base. Lots of Dragon Riders in. We got a Sky Wagon in. Got the Warden over there as well, of course, with the Prince. That's a... Oh, we got two heroes there that have no skins on, no cosmetics. They're just naked. Naked heroes. Same for the Duke. Alright, everything's still pushing through. We got the Overgrowth in the core. He actually covers up the Revenge Tower, so he's going to be leaving the Revenge Tower for a little bit later, but maybe the timing works out to when the troops get to where the Revenge Tower is at, the Overgrowth wears off. Got to get through some of these storages, got to get through the Defending King. Where are the Dragon Riders? Looks like they've all kind of shifted to the bottom side of the base, which I guess makes sense because there's no defenses exposed on the top side, so they really didn't have anywhere else to go. But now the Overgrowth wears off. The timing ended up being terrible as those troops in the core get nuked by the Revenge Tower waking back up, and it is back to the party, and look at that. I think overgrowthing that Revenge Tower was actually a bit of a mistake, and I'm not sure if he can push this through for the 3-star. This might be the first defense for MG Esports in this match. Inferno Dragons pushing along the bottom side of the base. They're going to help out quite a bit, but only 18 seconds left as well. It's definitely going to be a bit tricky. I don't think he gets this one. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon, moving on to the Fire Spitter. And yeah, Kazuma not going to be able to get this one done. Nice try. And a defense for MG Esports. GG. MG knew you spent all your points, so they're throwing. Oh, man. Well, we got two people that are going to split Gap's points. Hey, Neon, good afternoon. Alrighty, alright. By the time this match ends, you'll have 300 more to bet. Oh, no. At least you're doing it with channel points and not real money. Alright, we got Arrow. Next attack from MG. They caught a little bit of a break with the defense there, but they're still incredibly far behind. They're still 2 stars and a ton of percentage behind at this point in the match. A triple here could potentially begin a shift in the match, but they still got a lot of work to do, and his queen is instantly dead. So this attack is already off to a horrible start. I don't think he can recover with an instantly dead queen, especially since he did not bring a revive spell. Yikes, he was trying to go for the queen charge with the monolith arrow, but she just got nuked. Oh my goodness. Well, rip this attack. Looks like MG are going to the lower bracket today. And if they keep playing like this, I don't think they're going to come back up from the lower bracket. But here we go, we got Super Bowlers. I give this attack like a 10% chance to succeed now. You can't make a mistake like that in esports mode. Especially when you don't have a revive. That's brutal. There's a totem, gonna distract some heroes, but yeah, the heroes are gonna pull the Super Bowlers out of the base. Even this pathing is just absolutely cooked. This is gonna be a 1-star. I'm calling it now. It's a 1-star. Look at how his troops are pathing. If I could do another prediction right now, just a quick one for whether or not this is a 1-star. That's where my money would go, I'll tell you what. Got the king funneling on the right side. The torch is getting the troops into the base, but we've got the logger, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. Plus, both fire spitters. We got a few bowler bounces. The town hall's halfway down. But yeah, Skywagon's in here as well. Logger is putting in some absolute work right now. He's still just firing away. Skywagon drops. Ice Golem pops. And the town hall is still standing. I called it. 1 star for MG Esports, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is game over. Absolute cinema. Your phone died watching as a guest on your TV. Have to let this thing charge. I see, I see. Enjoy your points. Yep, Gab, it's the Gab curse. Whoever Gab puts his points on, they get cursed for the match. Change the song, you're gonna start day drinking. There you go. There's Welcome to the Jungle. I think that's more fitting anyway. Welcome to the esports, MG. Well, to be fair, these guys had a good run yesterday. They took down 2 really good teams, but seems like they've hit a bit of a brick wall here with Zeus. But here we go. Gaku's in with a queen charge. And we'll see if he keeps his queen alive for the start of this attack. He's got the Angry Jelly, of course, so she goes straight for the defenses. She's going to move back up for the scatter shot. Queen charge, Angry Jelly, Monolith Arrow. This combo has been really good. She continues around. She's going to go for the Expo and then move in for the Fire Spitter next. Perfect. Another balloon over the top. I don't know why it goes all the way up to the mortar instead of over to the fire spitter, but there we go. He did lose a healer to a Seeking Air Mine there because the balloon went wherever it wanted to. There's an invis. There's a recall. Okay, he changed his mind once those headhunters started coming out. He did leave a healer on the outside, which he's going to lose, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. A couple of ice golems from the top, and here we go with the Super Bowlers. All right. Super Bowler smash from the top side. The Ice Golem's going to be stuck on the totem on the right side, the defensive Ice Golem. We've got the Duke from the left. We got the King from the left. So far, so good. I was going to say, what is that King skin? I think it's the Clockwork King. I don't ever see anybody use that one. That's an interesting one. But he did pop the Warden's ability, so we got everything moving through the walls into the core of the base. Got the Clan Castle in the middle, going to go down here shortly. We got Super Yetis in the mix. Looks like the Super Bowlers are mostly staying to the top side of the base, though. And the healers have all disappeared. This is not looking good. This is looking rough for Gaku. I mean, he's got the 2-star, which is good, but yeah, everything's just dead. This one went kind of tits up. He still has the ball for the Barbarian King. He can grab some more percentage, but yeah, this will be a defense for MG. Luckily for Zeus, they just got a crazy big defense, so it's not going to matter. But it will not be a 3-star for Mr. Gaku in this one. Good try. Here's a question for those who watched the matches yesterday. Did Stars fail any attacks yesterday? Because I know Stars went into yesterday with a perfect record for June qualifiers. And I'm not sure if he maintained his perfect record or not. But I would assume Stars will probably triple for these guys. Also, I'm surprised that got up to 78%. I thought that was going to be a lower percentage. Didn't watch, not sure. Dang. That's what I get for missing the matches yesterday. I'm so upset about that, but, you know. Is what it is. I'm still counting on a big announcement today. If they don't announce Worlds Finals location, I'll be also upset. Alright, here we go. We got Mr. Adil, the last attack for MG. They cannot win this match. But we'll see if they can go out on a strong note here. Get a triple on the board for us. It's going to be a Super Bowler smash, Angry Jelly Queen charge with a Monolith Arrow. Just going to make our way into this air defense compartment. He does have 3 super wall breakers. I'd imagine he wants to get her into the Monolith, which that might be kind of a tricky wall break to manage, but we'll see. He's going to be patient, let the storage go down, and then it should be a bit easier. Down goes the cannon, and then this... Oh, she's got the Angry Jelly. She's not going to go for the storage. I'm dumb. Oh, the Angry Jelly just wore off. Does she go back in? No, she stays to the outside. There's the recall. Okay. See, I was picturing her taking out the storage and then wall break into the Monolith compartment. But you can't really do that if she's not going to go for the storage. Got Skywagon in the right corner. The Queen's back in on the top side with the Royal Champion. The RC is going to steal the healers. That could be a bit of a problem, but she's going to die anyway, so it's okay. Alright, Skywagon is in. Well, it's already... I already said it was in. But it's still going. Got the Logger causing some problems. He did get frozen by the Ice Golem, but he's still going to be a bit of a problem child here for this attack. Especially because he does so much damage to the Skywagons. He actually missed the Skywagon that time. Super Bowlers pushing on through. Try to get this area cleared out. Scatter shots popping off with the Rage. Logger still throwing his logs. He's actually distracted by a totem at the moment. That helps out a lot. Got the Duke on the bottom side of the base trying to set this funnel. We do still have a Rage spell in the bag. He has yet to pop the Warden's ability, but there it is. Warden's ability's popped. Trying to push these troops into the middle of the base. And there they go. They are going to make their way in towards the core. Take out the Fire Spitter. Can they bounce onto the Revenge Tower? Not quite. They took the Scatter out, or the Fire Spitter out too quickly. But they do finish off the Revenge Tower quickly as well. So that did end up working out nicely. This is looking good. This is probably the best looking attack so far for MG. So they might actually be able to finish up this match on a 3-star. Taking down the Expo with the Archer Queen. She still has her ability. which you'll probably need to use to get through the walls. The Super Bowlers are helping out as well, and it's looking like it's going to be a 3-star for MG Esports to wrap up the match as they head down to the lower bracket, because it is not going to be enough to win this war. Nicely done to Mr. Ideal, and nice try to MG Esports. RC is a strange choice. Yeah, it's really weird because so many attacks are using the Royal Champion over the Archer Queen. And it just doesn't look like it's getting enough value to be worth it, in my opinion. So it's really peculiar. Because in almost every situation, it looks like the Archer Queen would have gotten more value. I think in that attack, obviously, he had the Queen, but still, like any of the other heroes, I feel like would get more value. The RC is just so squishy, especially in esports mode. The only time I use an RC now is if I'm doing either an RC charge, which I don't really do anymore, or if I'm doing a Hog Rider attack, because then she's got all the Super Hogs to protect her. Alright, here we go. The last attack of the match is going to be Mr. Stars. He's got a perfect record so far in the June qualifiers, as far as I know. I don't think he failed yesterday, but I have no idea. I'm just guessing. But before yesterday, he went 23 out of 23. 23 esports triples in a row. So I think it's safe to assume he didn't fail yesterday either. But he's got the Duke moving in, taking out the Logger. Alright, Duke charge still pushing. He did lose the Fox relatively early, probably because of the Logger. Down goes the Town Hall. He's got that nice and early. Next invis is down. Barely catches the Duke in that invis, but it works. Alright, takes out the Wizard Tower, sure. And down goes the Duke. And now we got the Prince on the right side of the base. Royal Champion as well. Okay. Then we got an ice block on the bottom side of the base, and here we go with the Dragon Riders. So the ice block is covering up the Lava Hound as it sits over top of the air defense there at the initial push. Now the Lava Hound goes over the top. It's going to pop. Pops the Warden's ability. That's going to keep these troops alive and healthy on the initial entry into the base. The Prince is still going on the right side of the base. He's got that solo Prince over there. All right, I think he has... Does he have the Dark Crown? I think he does have the Dark Crown on the Prince here. There's the orb getting popped for the Prince. Prince is taking a beating, though. He's not going to stay up much longer. He's going to work through the storage. He used the revive on the Dragon Duke here. The multi takes out the Prince. Okay. Duke working his way through the multi Inferno Tower. We got troops in the core. Not a lot. We still have a handful of Dragon Riders now making their way into the core. They are relatively low on HP. The Inferno Tower might just take them all out here with the assistance of the Monolith. It's looking a little sketchy for Stars. Got a couple of rocket balloons from the back end. The Duke's still rolling. Takes out the multi. No, he doesn't. The multi stays alive. And Stars, who has been so incredibly consistent in the qualifiers, is actually going to fall short on this attack. Oof. Dang, we had high expectations for Mr. Stars, but unfortunately this one's not going to get it done. So nice try to Stars, but GG's to Zeus. Zeus Esports move on to finals, which means these guys are one win away from a golden ticket. Very nice. Let's see who will lose the next time. Might vote repotted. Oh, man. We have 2 lower bracket matches next, right? Yeah, because we need to see who's going to play against MG. So we have 2 lower bracket matches and then finals. So 3 more matches. Unless Zeus lose their next match, then it's 4. He's got Pokemon cards on his desk. I saw that. I don't have any on my desk. I should. All of my cards are in storage. I need to get them out and sort them. Here we go. Man, a rough match for MG. Also, Zeus kind of came out swinging, but they lost some steam there. Those last 3 hits weren't able to connect. So MG absolutely could have turned that match around, but, you know, that 1-star just kind of ended it right there. 7 minutes to the next match. Let me pay out the points. Let me, I should rephrase that. Let me disperse Gab's points. And then the next match is going to be Repotted versus CB7. There we go. Next prediction is live. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Farming time. I'm not used to doing all this yapping. Need to get back into the swing of it. I need a bunch of dark elixir still. $18K, we'll take that. Take that. Stability there. See if there's any dark snipe over here. That. Nice. Just let it keep rolling, grab the rest of that loot. Yeah, I was actually expecting a higher scoring match from that, especially the way they started out. Let's keep rolling. 17K. We're finding good loot today. That's nice. All the guys over here. They all disappeared. Same with these ones. Oh, I forgot they become defense targeting after their ball. Whoops. Angry Jelly kind of redundant on those. Got all that loot. We're almost back up to 200K. I just spent 200K to actually upgrade my Angry Jelly. I should change that though. Take a totem. Let's see what we can find now. We got about 2.5 minutes for the next match to start. 18,000 Dark Elixir. Yes, sir. Base has got Basically nothing in the core. GG. Take another one. Get another message. Oh, that's the same message. Resource event is made for A tier farming. There's a resource event? Oh shit. How long has that been going on? I haven't been farming at all except today. Oh my god. I've been missing out. That's what I get for not paying attention to the game. Enjoy boost to resource collector capacities and production. Huh. That's handy for the next 13 hours. I'm sure there'll be another event soon enough, right? Oh god. CWL starts in 2 days. I don't even want to think about it. Is this match about to start? It looks like it might be. Where'd the timer go? Where'd the timer go? I think they're about to kick it off. Yep. Alright, not enough time for another hit. But yeah, I mean, for the farming I've been doing today, it's been doing great. Alright, let me pull up the prediction thing again. I will leave the predictions open for the first 2 attacks. Gab has cursed repotted, so keep that in mind for your predicting. And we'll see what happens. Let me start my recording too. Alrighty. I'm jealous of Itsu and Woody. They got the golden hammer for the hog rider. I would very much like to have one of those. You're running low on curse money. I bet. We'll have to try to get you built back up. I need to stream more this week, but any streams that I do are going to have to be in the evening just because it's going to be so freaking hot during the day this week. And I'm hoping this heat wave, you know, ends after this week. If this ends up being like a 2-3 week long heat wave, that's going to be miserable. Alright, here we go. First attack is in. We got Latassa again. Well, I guess for the first time in this match. He's got the Dragon Duke stuck in the tornado trap on the left side, doing a little Duke charge. The Fox did not survive the tornado. Turns out this is still Kansas. Gets through the Super Wizard Tower, moves on to the storage there, takes out the Inferno Tower. Duke's low, though. Working his way through the storage, getting some chains on these other buildings. I don't think he'll be able to take out the long shot here. He'll get some damage on it, especially with the death damage there. Got quite a bit of damage on the Town Hall as well. We got a Royal Champion from the bottom side of the base. Again, we're going RC instead of Queen. Sure. And here we go. We got the Lava Hound out in front, Dragon Riders, Skywagon, Warden, Prince, all from the left. Alright, alright. We got a rocket balloon from the top side trying to take out that bomb tower for some funneling, but it didn't quite get it down. We got a Dragon Rider up there now, so it doesn't really matter much as long as it can survive, but it's not going to. So that pathing's going to be a little bit awkward on the left. We got a bunch of Dragon Riders in the core. Pops the Warden's ability to keep everything alive and healthy. Okay. Did manage to get the Town Hall finished off. The Overgrowth on the right side covers up the Fire Spitter and the Gear Tower. Covers up that Scatter Shot as well for a little bit. He's going to freeze, pop the Prince ability. Trying to get his way into the Revenge Tower to get it taken down. But for now, he's got a little bit of a distraction with the defending Prince. Finally gets him taken down. working through the Revenge Tower, takes it out. Does he have enough to get through the back end of this base? We got the Duke back on the back end, but he's going to be going down here shortly to the Gear Tower. We got a Dragon Rider sneaking in. We got the Prince sneaking in. They both went down, and this one is falling a bit short for Lotasa. And I think it's going to be the defense for Repotted. Nice try, but he's not going to get it. So many defenses today. It's crazy. Nice try. It'll be about average percentage. Quick, someone gamble. Yeah, it's just Gab with points in. Get your channel points in. Everybody's probably got me pulled up on another tab, which I appreciate. A spot on one of your tabs is all I ask. All right, 86%. Not the ideal start, but not the worst start. At least it wasn't a 1-star. Alright, after this attack, we'll end the predictions. If nobody else puts points in, I'll just give Gab his points back. Which he should probably consider a win. That'd be the biggest win he's gotten so far today. Just a refund. Alright, here we go. It's a rocket balloon attack from Einstonius. Let's see if we can get it done. You're paying points to fix the match. It's going to be another fireball with the lava loon puppet. We've seen one of these earlier. Actually, I think we've seen a couple of these earlier. Okay. Got a flame flinger to start things off. A couple of invis on the edges. A quick fireball for the core. Nice value for that fireball as well. And then we got the lava loon puppets moving off to that left air defense. I don't know that they're really going to do a whole lot here for him. But they do actually take the air defense down, so that's actually kind of nice. So he gets a little bit of value out of it. We got the queen coming in. The warden did die through the fireball attempt. Or not attempt, but the fireball portion. Because it was very clearly a successful fireball. Flameflinger opened up the wall on that bottom side. Still firing away. Queen trying to push her way in. This is like a legitimate queen charge as well. It's looking good. King's on the outside to set up that funnel, make sure she continues into the base, but he does have to be careful because the logger will hit the healers behind the queen if he's not careful. He did drop in a totem to get the logger off the queen, and she can move in there and take him down, and there we go. Logger gets one hit on the healers. Oh my god, the damage from one log almost takes out half the healer health. That's crazy. Luckily, it was just one hit, otherwise healers might be in big trouble. If we find some red air bombs, she still might be in trouble. Nice King's ability. That's going to open up these walls for the queen. Pops her ability. And oh, the queen goes down. The queen went down through ability. And now the healers are going to get cooked by the multi. So the queen charge is over. Can the Raven? No, the Raven cannot save the town hall. The royal champion's moving in. So she's going to try to clear out some of these defenses so he can get in there for the town hall takedown with something else. He doesn't really have a lot of other troops to use. So this could get sketchy. RC's got to get stuck on the CC troops here. She's got the rocket spear flying through. Got the furnace on defense. We got the ice golems on defense. Revenge tower turns around. Down goes the royal champion. We got red air bombs popping up. We got air skellies popping up. Oh my goodness. He's got a couple of minions on the town hall. Is that going to be enough to save it? The air skellies, once the phoenix goes down, they're going to make their way over to the minions. Oh, can the minions get it taken care of? He freezes. Okay, that's going to get the skellies taken care of. Got balloons from the right side. The minions are clutching up the town hall. Oh my goodness, that was so close to being a 1-star attack, but he's able to save the 2. Man, that could have been disaster for Repotted. Sheesh. Because he didn't really have much else to actually take that town hall down with. He has headhunters, but they still had the defending queen to deal with. He had a Valkyrie, but there was no way he's pathing a Valkyrie in there. My goodness. Playing with fire. It's real, the curse. If that had actually been a 1-star, that would have been so crazy for the Gab curse. But he pulled it through. It's a 2-star. And he's got to be happy with that 2-star, even though it wasn't the triple. Alright. It doesn't look like anybody else wants to play right now, Gab. I'm going to send your points back. There you go. Congrats on your winnings. Alright, here we go. Queen charge to kick things off for It's Henry. Gonna be charging in. He's got the wall break coming in from the left side. She does, of course, have the Angry Jelly to go for the defenses. But the wall break was a little late. The queen, oh, she doubles back. Okay. I thought she might be going to the outside of the base there, but she comes back. She gets the scatter. She'll continue into this compartment here. He does have a few more wall breaks. I don't know if he's going to use another one here or not. He might just go for the recall at this point. Once she gets a little bit more value. There's another invis. Okay, still wants to push her through. Gonna grab the builder hut. I don't know if he's gonna get anything of value now. There's the recall. Okay. Probably should have done the recall a little earlier. She didn't really get anything significant there. But that's okay. We got the Super Bowlers in. The Queen back on the map. The Warden in the mix. And here we go. Full sending it from that right side. The King and the Duke in the meantime on the bottom side of the base. Setting up the other side of the funnel. The Skywagon coming into play as well. All right, we do make our way to that Revenge Tower nice and early. Totems there. Tornadoes also there to distract these troops. Not distract them, but slow them down. The Ice Golem's going to pop here shortly and freeze things up, hopefully. And yes, it does, in fact, freeze the Revenge Tower. Nothing is opening this first layer of wall, though. I believe he sent in wall breakers. They just didn't make it to that wall, so everything's just kind of stuck. Finally, the Queen beats her way in and gets through the Revenge Tower. Pops the torch ability as well. That's going to push these bowlers to the left to take down the monolith. Down it goes, but now they have the long shot to deal with. Rage spell is it as they continue getting through these ice golems. Long shots still firing away. Finally, the bowlers can get in there. The healers move up to keep the bowlers alive as they push their way through the base. It's looking decent so far for It's Henry. We're going to move into the back end of the base towards this fire spitter. We got bowlers going left and right, and the healers also split. I don't know if this is necessarily going to be an ideal situation, especially the healers on the right side are going down. They get the Expo as they die, but the army has significantly fizzled out, and we still have defensive Queen, defensive Duke. Plenty of defenses to go. This one is not going to be a 3-star. Nice try to Henry, but it's going to be a defense for RPG. What was the score for the Zeus match? I think it was 10-12. Zeus got 2 triples and CB7, not CB7, it was MG. MG got 1 triple, but they also got a 1-star. So that pretty much sealed the deal for them. Now we just gotta wait. I'm guessing these guys are not allowed to hit the 4X button because nobody's really been using it, which makes sense. They don't want people just speeding through the rest of the attack when they're trying to make a show out of it. But I feel like in some of these situations it'd be okay. But then it gets muddy because then you got like a list of situations where it's okay or not okay to hit the 4X button. It's easier just to say you can't use it. Rip MG, yeah. I mean, they're not out of it completely. They are in the lower bracket now, but they did not play well in that match at all. Yesterday, one person did. Don't know what happened to him or his team. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, if they made that roll, it's hard to say what the penalty is. It might have just been like a verbal warning for the first time. Usually, if they do anything more than a verbal warning, they make an announcement about it, especially if it changes the outcome of a match. They'd be like, hey, this person did this against the rules, and now they minus 1 star and they lost this match. Something like that. They've done it before for, like, integrity cams. Alright, what do we got going on here from Mr. Max? He did start off with this Duke charge. He's going to use the invis to push him back into the base. The Logger's trying to push him backwards. He drops in the invis. Duke getting some damage onto the logger. Next invis down. Perfect. All right. Working through that logger relatively quickly, getting all these chains through this area. Switches over to the Super Wizard Tower, still getting chains onto the logger itself. Come on, get him down. Pops the ability for a little bit of HP, and down he goes. Okay. What do we have next? Let's see. Archer on the top side. Sure. Inferno Dragon, Ice Hound, and here we go. Full send from the top side of the base. Yeah, Inferno, or not Inferno, what? We do have Inferno Dragons, but I meant to say Dragon Riders. Lots of Dragon Riders, a couple of Inferno Dragons, Skywagon, Warden, Prince in the mix as well. There they go, pushing their way into the core. Takes out the Monolith. We got the Royal Champion from the right side of the base with a Rocket Spear. Takes down the Multi-Inferno Tower. Takes down the Rage Tower. Working on the Scatter Shot here. She'll start fighting with the Prince on the right side of the base. In the meantime, the Dragon Riders still pushing their way through the core of the base. We do have the Overgrowth there, of course, covering up the Fire Spitter and a few other defenses. Keep that damage off the troops as they make their way through. Freeze on the Revenge Tower. We got a lot of Dragon Riders still left alive. It's looking good for Max so far. It's going to get through the Revenge Tower. There we go. And the only major defense left to worry about. We do have an air defense and a multi-archer tower, and then that one Fire Spitter. But the troops are about to get to the back side of the Fire Spitter, so it's not going to be a big problem. It is getting healed back up by the Builder Hut, but he should be able to still take it down without much of a headache. Troops are still rolling through. The Duke, or sorry, not the Duke, but the Prince is still going as well. And he's got a lot of troops still left alive, and this is going to be a 3-star for Repotted Gaming. Nicely done to Max and putting some pressure onto CB7. GG. You use dragons and the 4X option never shows up for you. They're too fast. Yeah. I have the same problem. Whenever I'm doing hits, it's like the attack's already done by the time we get to the last minute. I wish they would change it either to like the last 2 minutes or like the last minute and a half. Or let us do it whenever we dropped all of our troops and popped our hero abilities and everything. Basically, once there's nothing else that you can do, you should be able to 4X. But I think they're afraid people are going to abuse that for farming. So maybe have that as a factor, but it still has to be a minute and a half into the attack. I don't know. It could be a little better. All right, it's over to Mugi, and he's got some pressure now. Repotted got a triple. Let's see if he can answer. He's got some wizards on the top side. He's got a couple of earthquakes and the Seeking Shield for the Royal Champion. He just needs one Rocket Spear to hit the Monolith, and I believe that's enough to take it down. With the earthquakes and the Seeking Shield combo, the RC goes down to Phoenix, and one Rocket Spear was still not enough to take down the Monolith. But he did get quite a bit cleared out, so not too terrible. Baby Dragon on the right side, Rocket Balloon in, get some damage on the Archer Tower, sure. And here we go, Dragons to the top side of the base. We got the Ice Hound in, Prince, Warden, full send. Right, on the right side of the base, we got the Duke coming in, which, as pointed out earlier, we have not yet seen any backpacks from the Duke. Very few people, actually nobody's running the Duke backpack anymore. It was a huge part of the meta not too long ago, really. I don't even know how long ago, but pretty recently they made some changes, and now everybody's just using the Electrofangs instead. Which the Electrofangs are pretty good. I think we have seen a few people using the shot, or the stun one too, the stun blaster. Alright, dragons are still pushing their way through the middle. It's not looking too bad. The Overgrowth will be wearing off here shortly. And then letting that Expo and air defense go back to work. Prince is stuck on the Barbarian King at the top side of the base. There we go, the Overgrowth wears off. We got the poison there for the King to slow him down. Freeze for the air defense Expo combo, but the Prince did die. So the freeze honestly was just kind of wasted. The Raven was able to finish off the Barbarian King, so I guess that wasn't too bad of a waste. So he doesn't have to worry about getting stuck on that again. Got a bunch of troops on the bottom side of the base. Can he get through everything that's left? I'm not sure. He has one Hog Rider. I'm not really sure what for. He's got that one freeze for the air expo and for the air defense. But again, I don't know if it's going to be enough, especially with only 35 seconds left to go and the tornado trap to hold things up right here. He just doesn't really have the pathing for the air defense. At least it's not super ideal. We'll see how things move. The Duke is still pushing through. Air Expo still popping off. Air defense popping off. The Dragon goes down. Hanging on to that freeze for dear life, but he's running out of time. Only 14 seconds left to go. It's not looking good for Mugi. 10 seconds is not going to be enough time for the Duke to get through everything that's left. It's going to be another defense for Repotted, and Repotted are looking good in this matchup. Nice try. Mugi-chan. Went to walk the dog. What's the score looking like? 1 triple for Repotted, and it's all 2 stars for CB7. So I think it's what, 6 to 5 maybe? I don't remember how many attacks are in. I know CB7 has 6. I think Repotted have done 2 attacks, right? So that would put them at 5. But I could be miscounting. It all blends together. Got General X next. Watched an anime called K-On! It has a character Mugi-chan. Always reminds me of her. I see. Okay, so I was correct. It's 6 to 5 right now. So if General X 2 stars hero, it'll be 6 to 7 with 3 attacks each. If he triples, it'll be 6 to 8. Queen charge. Oh, look, it's a spicy one. The Queen loses her ability through the charge there. He was just a little too late with the invis. So he's going to lose out on the ability for later on. But he will be able to take advantage of the giant to help tank right here. Although that giant's going down super fast. And there he goes. And again, you got to be careful whenever you're approaching the logger with a Queen charge or any healer-based attack. Just 2 shots from that logger and those healers are dead. Queen's continuing through that compartment. He does have a recall on standby. Got a flame flinger from 12 o'clock. All right, more damage for the Queen. There's the recall as the monolith shots started coming in. And he puts the Queen right back on the outside of the base, basically where she was initially. Drops in the Skelly spell for a little bit of distracting, and here we go, the Super Bowlers. Nice wall break into the monolith compartment. Everything's going to push in towards this monolith. We got a lot of damage in this area. Got the Warden in the mix. We got the King and the Duke from the bottom side of the base. All right, Bowlers moving in. Bowler bounces moving through. Try to push into that core. There's a Rage spell. There's the torch from the Barbarian, or from the Warden, not the Barbarian King. Imagine the King could use the torch. That would be weird. I don't know if that would be... I don't think that would be better. Oh my goodness. Where did the Bowlers go? I looked away for a second and the Bowlers are just gone from the core. The healers took a bunch of damage. The Queen's still hanging in there. But my goodness, he just lost his army. This is not looking good for General X. Down goes the defending King to the Duke. The Queen is trying to hang in there. She's taking a bit of damage. She's going to die through the lava launcher. Maybe. She's getting healed back up. There's another shot coming in. Scatter shot's going to hit as well. This is tricky. He's got to keep that Queen charge alive somehow in the core. There's not much he can do about it, and down goes the Queen. He's all out of spells, all out of heroes, all out of troops. And that's going to be a defense for CB7. So the score is going to be 7 to 6. So CB7 are still in it. That was a big defense there. Yetis will be able to get a little bit more percentage. Percentage looking good for General X. Or, I mean, for Repotted Gaming. Also for General X. 85 and a little bit more. It's pretty decent. 87. Good try. And of course, the winner of this match will go on to play MG. Then the winner of that match goes on to the finals. We're getting close. All right, it's Warman next with CB7. He's got to try to get a triple here to keep his team in this match. See if he can get it done. It's going to be Dragon Riders yet again. We got the Duke from the top side. Duke charge with the Electro Fangs. Sure. Defensive Rage going off. Okay. My Discord's going off. I don't know what that was a ping for. Who knows? Alright, Duke's still rolling. He's just being patient. Getting the chains on the top side of the base. Basically just cleaning up trash buildings right now. Next invis down. Alright, Andy's going to push into the monolith compartment, but he's not going to make it much further. Rocket balloons from the right side. Is he going to just send it into the Revenge Tower compartment? No, he's going to send the Royal Champion there. So RC to pick up the Revenge Tower. And the air defense. Okay. Pretty good value just straight away for the Royal Champion. And here we go. Dragon Riders are in. Full send from the right side. Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons on the edge for cleanup. We do have the defensive Duke here to deal with, but we got an Inferno Dragon in the core to help take him down quickly. As the Inferno Dragon charges up, down he goes. Troops continuing their push into the base. Got the Skywagon troops in the mix as well, helping to clean up on the outside edge. Still holding on for dear life to the Warden's ability. Trying to use that on the back end of the base, I suppose. Get through the Expo, no problem. Then it's time for the Fire Spitter, and there's the Warden's ability. Keeping things protected, getting things healed back up into the back end of the base. Alright. The Warden kind of took a little bit of a detour, so the few troops that went in for the Town Hall compartment already went down. And he's lost out on quite a bit here. It really quickly goes from looking pretty decent to looking pretty sketchy. Lost a lot of troops in that core, and now I'm starting to wonder if he can even get the Town Hall down. The Duke should be able to grab it here, but I'm getting a little bit nervous about this one. Duke's still pushing in. Okay, yeah, no, he's got the Town Hall. Thank goodness. So no 1 stars this time. But I also don't think... Oh, that's not even the Duke. That's the Prince. I always get the two confused, especially with those crazy skins. The Prince just doesn't look like the Prince with that skin on. Luckily, the Prince was able to save that Town Hall, but this is not going to be a 3-star. And it's starting to look pretty rough here for CB7. They really needed a 3 here to kind of keep themselves in it. But they're going to be struggling here on the back end of this match. Good try, good try. Nothing too crazy here. There we go. Gonna lurk while driving. Sounds good, Gab. Have a safe trip. I need to cut my beard. It's been too long. I should probably do that tonight before we face the Inferno starting tomorrow. Gab, you guys in Texas need to take your weather back. I don't appreciate having to babysit it this week. Alright, here we go. Darkstar, does he have anything fun planned for us this time? He does indeed. Coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo. It's y'all's turn. Man, it's going to be like mid to high 90s all week. And then Heat Index on top of that. It's triple digits. I hate it. Alright, let's see. Queen still... It's not even really a typical queen charge. He's not even using healers. He's just doing a queen charge with invis spells and the fox. I think it's actually the first time I've seen somebody do this with the queen. It started with the royal champion, then people started doing it with the duke, and now Darkstar doing it with the queen. And by it, I mean invis, spells, and fox. Nothing crazy. He did get one last invis out of the fox before the fox went down to the logger. And we've got witches on defense on the right side of the base. He's also got something going on in the far corner, but we can't see because the cameraman zoomed way in. But here we go. We got Lalo coming in from the left side of the base. Some balloons, some ice hounds over the top. All right. Lots of balloons making their way through. The fire spitter's going to be kind of a nuisance here. Both fire spitters hitting these balloons as they try to make their way in. The sweeper's going to be pushing them around as well. Ice hound on the bottom side of the base, freezing things up. Although I think that was a pretty premature freeze. The next ice hound coming in gets another freeze as the troops make their way in. Alright. He has already used the warden's ability. There's the prince ability through the core. Slow down these defenses. He's got a lot more balloons from the bottom side of the base. Alright. See if he can get it through. If he can make this work, this will be the first Lalo triple of the day. And the third Lalo attempt. There's a freeze on the Revenge Tower. The balloons pushing their way in. The defensive prince goes down. Can they get through the Revenge Tower? Yes, they can. But we still have a scatter shot. We still have a multi. They're definitely not out of the woods yet. Prince on the top side of the base trying to get into this fire spitter. Try to get that taken down. I don't know if he will. There's an invis to try to help make sure it actually gets taken out. And there we go. The fire spitter drops. Gets a little bit of damage on the scatter shot. But the balloons are gone. The supporting troops are gone. And the third attempt at Lalo is going to fail. Nice try to Darkstar. Lalo is just not quite there yet. Good try, good try. I feel like the balloons just need a little bit more, and it'll be good to go. It's going to be 95%. Good percentage. The Lalo attempts have all been close. Just not quite. Alright, back over to CB7. It's going to be Anakin in with the next attack. This will be the final attack for CB7. Their only chance to win is to get a triple and a big defense on these last two attacks. So it starts with the triple here. If he doesn't triple, they have no chance. If he does triple, they only have a small chance. So it's looking grim either way for CB7. Let's just see what happens. Starting off with this Duke charge on the bottom side of the base. Duke moving through the Expo, gets the air defense off the chains, and then moving back to the Revenge Tower. Gets through the Builder Hut, getting some damage onto the Revenge Tower. Will be able to get this down. Next invis is in. And now the Duke moves on to the Clan Castle. I don't think he's pulled any troops yet. And it doesn't seem like there are any troops to come out. So maybe he did pull the troops and I just didn't notice. Or it's just all not air targeting stuff in there. But either way, we'll never find out now. The Royal Champion from the top side of the base pops the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear. Takes out the Multi-Archer Tower, takes out the Expo. And now we got the Dragons from the bottom side of the base. Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons coming in from 6 o'clock. Here we go. Pushing into that Expo compartment for the early air defense. Got that early scatter shot there as well. Still hanging on to the Warden's ability for now. That defensive poison killing off some of these troops relatively quickly. But that's okay. There's the Warden's ability, keeping everything safe. We got the Monolith coming up. Nice freeze from the Ice Hound. That's going to freeze the Monolith one more time, and down it goes. Rocket balloons from the right side with the Baby Dragon trying to path these balloons into the core. Trying to get these last few major defenses taken down. There's an overgrowth on the very back end. Covers up the Multi-Inferno Tower and the Super Wizard Tower. Actually, two Super Wizard Towers. He really wants to redirect all these troops in through the middle of the base. And it looks like he will. The balloons have pretty much fizzled out, but we got plenty of Dragon Riders still moving through. Quite a few Dragon Riders, actually. I don't know why I had it in my head there for a second that this was a Lalo. This is a Dragon Rider attack. But it's looking good so far. The Overgrowth wears off. Got the Inferno Dragons on the right side. They might get picked off by these Inferno Towers, but the Prince Pops' ability slows down the Inferno Tower, slows down the Wizard Towers. The Dragon Riders on the left side are kind of fizzling out. They're dropping down pretty quickly. Can the Prince get through the Wizard Towers? There's only one more left, and that's the last defense remaining. 35 seconds left for what is essentially cleanup as the last few troops make their way in. We do still have the defensive Duke, though, and that could be a serious problem for the cleanup because these troops have got to get through the Duke in order to do the cleanup. And I think the Duke's going to hold the defense here. Let's see. 17 seconds, not a lot of time left. I don't think he even has enough time because he still has the Hero Hall. He still has a storage and a couple of gold mines here. It's not quite going to get it. Nice try to Anakin. This one was so close. But with the defense here, Repotted Gaming seal the deal and seal the victory. Repotted will be moving on, and CB7 are going home. Nice try, nice try. We got one more attack. Alrighty. We got Warman and Philip. Philip attacking with the last hit from RPG. The last hit of the match. He only needs a safe 2-star. 2-star wins it. So naturally, he's going to attack from the back end of the base. Gotta keep it interesting, I suppose. He does have 6 lightning spells, so we'll try to keep an eye on where he's gonna zap. Rocket balloons in through an invis. Trying to snipe that Expo, not really quite able to get it down. He does not grab the air defense, excuse me. There we go. He's not actually going from the back end of the base. He's got the throwers in from the left. There's the zaps for the Fire Spitter. If you're going to zap a Fire Spitter, I'm curious why he didn't go for the one that's actually facing his troops. I guess he wanted to get the one there for pathing more than anything. Okay. I think Philip's the only one using throwers at all in this matchup. Or in this weekend's matches. We really haven't seen throwers from anybody else. Alright, everything's got nice pathing to the Town Hall compartment now. Although I guess troops could go to the outside on the top edge, but I would imagine he's got something for that. He drops in a level 5 siege barracks. I guess he doesn't want that extra wizard. It is funny what a little buff the new level of siege barracks got. So here you go, one more wizard for the road. Pops the King's ability on the top side. The throwers moving in towards the Town Hall. He's got the 50% already. Just needs to lock in the Town Hall itself. And then that will, in fact, secure the victory here for RPG. Throwers are moving in. They take out the Builder Hut. Now they'll move on to the Town Hall. And they should be able to quickly get it down once they get around to this wall. And there they go. They're moving in. We do have an Ice Golem on defense. Not a big deal. Town Hall goes down. 2-star secured. Victory secured for RPG to move on to the next round. The RC from the top side of the base getting through some of these defenses. Can he triple this base? The fact that he left the Revenge Tower for the very back end of the base makes me want to say no. Because every time we've seen people do this, it has not ended well. So we will see what happens. Alright. Yetis are still pushing in on the top side. We've got the throwers moving through. Does he have double gem on the Warden? Because he still hasn't popped the Warden's ability, so it must be double gem. Okay, sure. Down goes the Warden. Now the throwers are going to beat on walls, do what they do best. There's a revive for the Warden. Yeah, this one's not going to get it. Nice try to Repotted, or nice try to Philip, sorry, but GG's to Repotted Gaming. And goodbye to CB7. Yep, rip CB7. They're not moving on. Alright. Now, if Repotted want to make it to finals, they've got one more team to beat. And it's the team that sent them to the lower bracket in the first place. All right, now we wait for the next match. Seven minutes. I'm gonna leave this up. I will be right back. Use the restroom.
Do it!
Gamble. Yes, let's gamble. It's Repotted versus... Why does it say CB7? It's supposed to be MG. Unless they're doing a rematch for some reason. Did MG get disqualified? That would be crazy. Alright, let me set up a Gamba. Predictions are open for the next match. This will be the final lower bracket match. And one match before finals. So whoever wins this next match moves back up and will take on Zeus. And if Zeus wins, they get the golden ticket. If Zeus loses, they reset the bracket and they play again. Guess we have time for an attack or two while we wait. If the finals goes to a bracket reset, I might have to dip out because I do have a meeting later. But we will just kind of see what happens. I'm not counting on a bracket reset. So Zeus better take care of business and get their ticket. Let's get some Dark Elixir, not that one. You're counting on a bracket reset? Well, it'll be a good show if it does happen. We'll see. But if they do a bracket reset, I will probably raid the main channel. Because well, I guess it depends on how fast the matches go. They also like to do this thing where if there's a bracket reset, they do like a 17-minute downtime in between matches. Which is kind of a pain. Seven minutes still. I thought it was already 7 minutes. Did they add time? A lot of gold still in this base. Where's that dark elixir at? Oh, there it is. I found it. Got it. Repotted can definitely take this. We'll see. That's what they did last year. I like that lower bracket run. Now it says 8 minutes. What the hell are they doing with the timer? It's going the wrong way. Look, they got Coco on and they added another minute. Bro. I mentioned I've got something I gotta do and they're like, yo, stall, stall. Oh no. We're sticking through to watch finals. It's like deja vu. That's the third time I've looked up at the clock and it said 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Pro Willey. I'm a pro nothing anymore. 253,000. I don't even know how much I need for the king. 3 something, I would imagine. We're climbing relatively quickly on the dark elixir. They keep giving me more time to do it. Wonder what they got Coco yapping about. Does Coco still stream much? I don't feel like I see her on a whole lot. I guess same could be said about me. There we go. 6 minutes. Who else is going to San Diego? The other streamers? Let me pull up the list. At least as far as like invited streamers, it was me, Terminator, Shock, Jaden, Corrupt, Clash Bashing, and Beaker's Lab. So the 7 of us were invited. And the funny thing is, I'm the only one out of all the invited creators that's not a super creator. Which is why I said I'm surprised they invited me. Beaker's Labs, he's still making Clash content? I think so. I haven't checked in a minute. But I'm pretty sure he's still putting out videos. I got to meet Beaker's Lab last year in Atlanta. I actually used to watch Beaker's Lab a lot. But I kind of just stopped watching Clash content altogether. I need to watch it again. Yeah, he's still putting out like videos every day. By the looks of it. They're still doing fairly well. Maybe not as well as he would probably like for the size of his channel. But he's still at it. He's a super nice guy. Oh, I guess I was in an attack. Not as much dark as I would want, but I'll just take it since we're here. That'll do. Been a long time since you saw his content on YouTube. Yeah, same. But again, it's for me, it's because I don't watch Clash content anymore, so the algorithm doesn't push it to me anymore. Honestly, one of the reasons I stopped watching Clash content was because I didn't want to be like overly influenced by other videos that I'm seeing and then have people be like, oh, you're just copying so-and-so for your videos. And then the other reason is I just got too busy. Like when I want to sit down and relax, Clash of Clans isn't usually the content I go for. But I should go back to watching some at least here and there. We got 3 minutes until the match starts still. Go, everybody's in. Easy peasy. They're still yapping with Coco. Yeah, the current state of like competitive match casters is completely different than it used to be. Honestly, I think Carbon's been doing a little bit more here lately, but Carbon had pretty much completely stopped doing competitive casting. I guess I did too there for a while. Coco doesn't really do competitive casting anymore. Lexnos doesn't really stream anymore. Eric's gone. It's very different than where it was even just a year ago. Especially 2 years ago, it's very different. How much do I need for the Barbarian King? I know I don't have enough. Got 1 minute. Probably spam one more hit and then be ready to watch the match. They need new super creators. Yeah, they should promote a few of us. I don't know who I would want off the top of my head, but I could probably think of some. Code Willey. Fingers crossed. I don't know. I'm not really counting on it at this point. It feels like one of those things, if they were gonna do it, they would have done it. But you never know. 40 seconds. Oh yeah, I need to split my recording. Don't forget, we got prediction rolling for the match. Oh, we're 50-50 right now. Who did Gab curse? Ooh, Gab. He cursed RPG. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna spam my troops on this one. I put that back up. starts soon. Let's do it. Again, we'll let the predictions run for the first 2 attacks. Although we really haven't had a lot of action on channel points anyway. But we'll still keep it open. Get the lineups. MG versus RPG. MG with a surprising run so far, but they got throttled by Zeus earlier. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think either of these teams can beat Zeus today. But we'll see. We gotta get through this one first. Almost forgot to start my recording. Well, to be fair, the MG match, Zeus started off strong, but they kind of fizzled out because their last 3 hits were 2 stars. Stars did not triple in the last war. I don't know if that was his first fail for this qualifier, because I don't know if he failed at all yesterday, but he did not get his 3-star. That was his first fail this month? Jeez, that's crazy. Well, hopefully he got it out of his system. Unless you're a Repotted fan. Then hopefully he fails again. Ooh, the casters are split on their predictions. I honestly don't know who would win this war. For me, this is 50-50. I feel like it can go either way. Kind of like our predictions. Well, I guess those predictions as well. Everybody's 50-50 on this one. I feel like Repotted has the edge. They do have better players. But MG already beat Repotted once. So we'll see. I kind of want to see what MG was doing yesterday, because the match that MG already played today, they did not look good. Like, I don't know how they made it this far playing like that. They had to have been doing something different yesterday. So we'll see if that last match was a fluke here, or if Repotted rolls them. They barely scrape by. I see. Let's get into it, fellas. I'm ready. You've been saying soon for like another 3 minutes. I could have done another attack by now. There we go. I'm not getting impatient or anything, I'm just saying. The last match ended like almost half an hour ago already. I'm getting antsy. Here we go. Leap with the first attack of the final lower bracket matchup. The winner going up to the upper bracket to take on Zeus. We're starting off with a Duke charge. And MG shake off their last match and improve their performance here on this one. Rocket Balloons trying to get the air defense, and they do just barely get it down with their death damage. Duke's charge still going on the left side of the base. We got on the bottom side, we got the Royal Champion Rocket Spear from the bottom side of the base. We got an Ice Hound in super early. It's going to freeze very quickly here as the dragons make their push into the base towards the monolith. All right, here we go. Let's see if they can get it done. It's got one overgrowth in the back. Dragons moving in. We got the Skywagon in, of course. Everything making their way towards the core. The Royal Champion goes down to Phoenix. Can she finish off the multi-archer tower? No, she gets distracted by the CC troops. And she is going to go down. Another reason to use Electro Boots, but who am I? Got the Revenge Tower in the core. Pops a late Warden's ability. Okay. Overgrowth on the top side of the base. He did not hit the gear tower with the overgrowth. I don't think that was intentional, because that's going to be a lot of extra damage these troops have to deal with as they make their way across. We'll see if that's going to be a problem or not. Baby Dragon on the right side. Valkyrie trying to funnel these trash buildings. So the Dragons and Dragon Riders continue their push through the base. We still have the Meteor Staff from the Prince. He's got no spells, no hero abilities left to go. So the troops are just rolling on their own now. Nothing else he can do. He He does have one minion he could put in. Once that Expo gets distracted on the left side, he could put the minion in to get some chip damage on the storage. But that's assuming his troops can make it that far. They're fizzling out, the scatter shot firing away. Down goes the multi-inferno tower. The dragons are hanging on by a thread. The Expo's distracted. He could send the minion for chip damage now. Or not. Oh yeah, there it is. Probably not the best spot to put it. The wizard tower's just gonna snipe it. But this one's falling short. I don't think he's got it. It's looking like it's gonna be a defense for Ripada to start off this match. Nice try to leap. It's gonna be a good percentage though. It's into the 90s. It's higher than what we've been seeing for most of these fails. But I think it's gonna end at 91. I don't think Sneezy gets anything else. Try, good try. Oh, my blind is wiggling back and forth. I was wondering what that flashing light was on my right side. It's driving me crazy. Alright. I mean, that's a decent start. Obviously, a triple would have been better. Leap couldn't leap through. True. But as far as, like, fails go, that's a good fail. That's an odd statement. That's an odd sentence. It's like an oxymoron. That's a good fail. As opposed to a bad fail. Well, I mean, to be fair, a 1-star would be a bad fail. Got Max up next. First attack. Max did triple in the last match for Repotted Gaming. Can he triple again? Max is one of the best players in North America. See if he can work his magic here. He is bringing in the Dragon Rider Inferno Dragon attack. The Duke charge to start it out. Okay. Pushing his way in. The sweeper being a little annoying. Next invis, perfect. Takes out the Fire Spitter, getting some damage on the defending queen. Down she goes, moves over to the Ricochet Cannon. Now I think the Duke moves over to work on some trash buildings over here. Sure. Should work through those fairly quickly, though. Not too big of a deal. Okay. Goes invisible one more time, working through the Ricochet Cannon. Next invis down. It's a long charge. He's almost a minute into the attack already, and here we go on the bottom side of the base. We got the Dragon Riders. We've got the Ice Hound with the Ice Block to start that entry and tank that initial damage. All right, so far, so good. The Ice Hound pops already. That's a lot of damage at the start of the hit. That's a quick pop. Royal Champion on the right side snipes the multi-Inferno Tower. More Rocket Spears flying in. Grabs the Builder Hut, continuing pushing in through the middle. She's going to pull the CC. Headhunter's coming out, and she's going to go down quickly there. She's going to go down to Phoenix and hopefully help take out those Headhunters. In the meantime, all the Dragon Riders and Baby Dragons pushing across that left side. It's not looking too bad so far. The Sweeper is going to be a little bit obnoxious. We do still have Prince ability, too. He's, is he cheering or is he mad about something? I couldn't tell. I think he's cheering because it's looking pretty good. Like I said, he still has Prince ability, and he's just hanging on to that for the back end of the base. There's basically nothing left to stop this army. I'm pretty sure he was just celebrating there. He still has a freeze and a totem in the back end. This is absolutely crushed. This is probably one of the most convincing triples that we've seen all day. Max getting it done for his team. Beautiful job. 3 stars for Repotted Gaming. GG. Alright. Max coming out swinging. Regular mode looks so unbalanced compared to esports. Oh yeah, it is very unbalanced. I think regular mode is way too easy right now. We haven't had a loss in like 15 to 20 wars. Yeah, we haven't... Our clan hasn't had a loss... Actually, I can look. We scroll all the way down to our last red line. It was 125 days ago. And we wore back-to-back except for during CWL. So it's been over 4 months. Lots of draws and a handful of wins. Alright, next attack from Omkar. I do wish that something they would change is make it so that your regular wars mimic the difficulty of your CWL. That way, once you get up into the CWL difficulty modifiers, your regular wars have the same difficulty modifiers. And then you're just basically doing clan wars against other clans in that same CWL league. I think that's what they need to do. Plus, that helps you practice in that difficulty for your regular wars. Alright, this Duke charge is looking good so far. Nice chain value from the Electro Fangs. Let's see if they can respond to that initial 3-star from Max, because their first attack fell just a bit short. Down goes the Duke. He did clear out the clan castle. I don't think he actually had anything come out of there. If there was, I didn't notice because I was too busy yapping, but that's okay. In any case, he got good value from the Duke. Now we got the Royal Champion coming in. She's going to snipe the scatter shot and get some damage onto the Monolith. I don't know if she'll get it down or not. She might, thanks to the Phoenix, but now we got a Tesla popping up as well. But we'll see. In the meantime, we do have the Dragon Riders from the top side of the base, with the Skywagon, the Warden, the Prince, full send everything in. Could revive the Duke here. He is not going to get the Monolith with the RC. She fell pretty well short of that. Alright, everything's still pushing through. He did... No, he did not use the revive. Never mind. I just didn't see the little flashing heart above his head. Send in a couple of rocket balloons trying to get more damage onto the Monolith, but honestly, he just kind of wasted those. Got troops still pushing from the top side. There's the revive on the Duke. Got a totem on the back end covering up the Revenge Tower for a short period, but the Duke does not go to the Revenge Tower, so it stays alive. And you know what happens when we got a back-end Revenge Tower. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not looking good. He's shaking his head. You cannot leave the Revenge Tower for the back end of the base, because every time people have done that in these matches, it has resulted in a fail. And this one's going to be a low percentage fail, and Repotted Gaming have got to be feeling good in this match already. Nice try to Umkar, but he's not going to get it. Bad spell handling. Yeah, he should have overgrowth on the Revenge Tower. He wasted the totem. He wasted some other freezes. The spell management was not there in this hit. And then again, just the fact of leaving the Revenge Tower on the back end, you can't do that. Not in esports mode. Heck, even in normal mode, sometimes it trips people up. But usually in normal mode, you can just brute force your way through any base. 80% to... Yeah, I think MG are going home. I started off thinking 50-50, now I'm thinking like 90-10. I'm 90% on board with Repotted now. Unless some crazy stuff happens. I don't know how MG made it this far. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not impressed by their performance. But hey, you know, kudos. Alright, we got General X for the next attack. Super Bowlers with a Queen Charge. Okay, Queen Charge, Angry Jelly. I've seen this quite a bit today, and it's one of my favorite things to watch. Got the Expo going down first. Early invis, trying to push the Queen back up towards the top side. Wall break that corner, sure. And the pathing is going to keep her away from the Monolith as well, so she's not worrying about that extra damage. She'll push her way in for the Fire Spitter here. Now she could still sneak her way into that Monolith range if she isn't careful. But it's hard to micromanage the Queen's pathing that much. I think she's going to be fine. Perfect invis, Queen continuing through, and recall. Also, nice timing with the Gigabomb. Recalls are just as it gets tripped, so nothing is going to take that damage. Alright. Queen back on the outside base with the Warden here. Continuing their push through the outside. Couple of balloons over the top. Go. Super Bowlers are in. Full send. Push these troops through the town hall. Get that down nice and early. Good totem. distracts the logger in the core of the base. Or I guess not really in the core, but on that top side. Be able to easily push through all that. He's going to freeze the lava launcher. We got the Royal Champion on the right side, picking off some buildings with a rocket spear. We've got the Duke in from the top side with the Fox. So he goes invisible off the bat. And now we got the Warden's ability being popped, so these troops can push their way through the middle of the base. Tornado's holding everything up. The Ice Golems on defense also holding everything up, but the healers have moved up with the bowlers to help keep them alive. We got the Rage, we got the Invis as they push their way through. We should get some good bounce value here. They're going to get some damage onto the Revenge Tower. Not a lot, but at least a little bit. But what the heck happened to the Super Bowlers? Oh my god, it was like a magic trick. Now you see them, now you don't. Literally in the middle of doing their attacks, they just disappeared from the core. Was that the Revenge Tower that did that? That was crazy. I actually don't know how that happened. But in any case, there's no bowlers left. We have a Duke and we got a Flame Flinger. The Duke is healthy with ability. He's got the Stun Blaster ability, okay. He's gonna pop it there. That's an interesting spot to pop it because he still has the Monolith. I think he's just going for percentage, honestly. Because I think he's aware that getting a 3-star here is going to be extremely difficult. 18 seconds left. He's just grabbing as many buildings as he can. The percentage is going to be good, but not quite the triple. The Super Bowlers just kind of disappeared there. Nice try. They made Zoo's path way easier. Oh yeah, MG. Yeah, because they took down Repotted. Didn't they take down Vatic? They took down 2 big teams. Again, I don't know how, but they did. I actually expected Vatic to do way better this weekend. I thought Vatic was going to go to the lower bracket and then make the run that Repotted is currently making. So I expected the finals to be Zeus versus Zeus versus Vatic. But Vatic, well, they went home. Alright, up next. Got the Queen Charge off to the left from Mr. Rudy. MG got 1 triple in their match versus Zeus, and I think it was Rudy that got it done, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if he can repeat that success here. He's trying to get through the defending king. The Jelly's actually firing at the air defense there. Didn't quite take it down, but got some damage onto it at least. Now the air defense firing at the healers. Down goes the Monolith. Down goes the air defense. The Jelly set up a 1-shot on that air defense for the Queen. She's moving through for... Oh, she's going to get distracted by storages now as the Angry Jelly effect wears off. And then she can move on to the Multi-Archer Tower. Now, the thing they got to be worried about, which was a big mistake they made in the last match, is time management. So there we go. Pulls the Queen out, and we got 2 minutes as the Super Bowlers come in. I think one of the close attacks we've seen earlier, I don't remember if it was MG or a different team, that actually might have been Vatic. But somebody did one of these exact same attacks, and they didn't start their Super Bowlers till about 1:45 left on the clock, and then they ended up time failing. So it's good to see them managing the clock a little bit better in this attack. Here's the Rage spell down for the Super Bowlers moving through. We got the, I think it's a freeze on the logger there. I don't know if he was frozen or just bugged out because he wasn't moving anywhere. Now we got the defensive Ice Golems that are going to freeze up these troops. Super Bowlers still pushing through. The torch has been popped. The troops are moving into the base. Got the healers. We only have 2 healers left, so I'm a little bit worried about that. That could potentially be a big problem because you need healing to keep these bowlers. The other big problem is all the Super Bowlers, except for 1, went down to the bottom side of the base, and the healers went the other direction, and there's no way this is going to work. There's too much. Look at all the spells he still has left. My man is waiting until all of his troops are dead before he starts using his spells. Probably not the best strategy in the books, but I'm not a pro player, so what do I know? Maybe he wants to use these spells in his next attack. But we're going to see how much percentage he can get. Obviously, this is not going to be a 3-star. Good try to Rudy. He is going to fall a bit short. That was just a mess of an attack. Yikes. MG did not come to play today. Oh my goodness, this is like watching a train wreck in slow motion. It was rough. By Warden Torch. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, everything just kind of poof. Gab's actually going to win some points. That's crazy. I don't know. The Gab curse is probably still there, so we don't want to call it too soon. Repotted is going to have a disconnect 0-star. Bowlers got stuck after the Warden died in the first compartment? Yeah. But they had already split away from the healer, so honestly, it didn't even matter at that point. It was already dead. But there's a lot of things that went wrong there. And now we got Einstonius with the next attack. Somebody please do a Skelly Donut for us. Again. That's one thing that I wish Vatic was still in for. Is Cynthia. We do have another Suicide Fireball. That's what I'm calling this Lava Loon Fireball. Because the Warden never lives afterwards. Here we go. Earthquakes, Invis, Suicide Fireball, Lava Loons over the top. And down goes the Warden. The Lava Loons are going to do actually nothing. He would actually probably get more buildings if he did the Eternal Tome and just let the Warden snipe some buildings while he was invincible. I think that would actually be better. Alright, we got the Queen in with the Monolith Arrow. He's got the Poison down for the pups. He does have a Furnace in the bag. We'll see where he's going to drop that in. Probably behind the Royal Champion. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Queen took a lot of damage there, but luckily she didn't pop her ability yet. Getting frozen by the Ice Golem, slowed down by the Ice Pups. It's just a bit of a drag in this area. Alright, Queen will continue moving on. Drops in a totem because again... Oh my goodness. He dropped in the totem so the logger would fire his logs in the other direction. And then he sent his headhunters straight into where the logs were being thrown. And they just got insta-killed. Whoops. That's alright. Oh man, that's funny. Queen's moving up towards the top side of the base. Gonna be able to grab the multi-archer tower, continue rolling. I'm worried about this scatter shot on the healers. That could potentially be an issue. A bunch of rocket balloons coming in. Okay, he's also worried about the scatter shot on the healers because they're the rocket balloons to take down the scatter shot. We got a few troops on the town hall, including the furnace. The builder hut is there, but he should be able to outpace it there. Between the baby dragon, the minions, and the furnace all together. Queen continuing into the top side of the base. We got the Duke in now from the top left. Flame Flinger is still going on the bottom side of the base, at least for now. Should be able to get at least the multi-inferno before it opens up. A few more rocket balloons from the left side of the base. Okay. Pops the RC's ability late into the attack. She's got the rocket spear now, but she's going to die anyway. At least she's got the Phoenix, so the rocket spears aren't completely going to waste. Healers are coming in. They're not really going to be able to do a whole lot here, except die. But there's not a lot of base left. The main thing's going to be that Revenge Tower. The Yetis are coming in from the CC. And can the Yeti Mites actually get some damage onto the Revenge Tower? They do get a little bit. Can they get a little more? Yes, they do. Not quite enough to take it out. But the time is ticking down, and I don't think he's got quite enough to finish this off. It was close, but not a 3-star. Good tried, Einstein. Try, good try. Why not recall the Warden and support the Queen charge? I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. At least it was good percentage. Still keeps MG at bay, because there's basically no shot they can catch up at percentage. grab me a Pepsi. It's a long set of matches. Yesterday would have been, I think yesterday was like twice as long. That would have been crazy. That would have been a lot of yapping. All right, we got Arrow. Now, Arrow had a 1-star in the match against Zeus. So let's see if he can get a little bit of self-redemption here. He's got his Queen Charge going in to kick things off. A little bit of a spicy spot here. He's got the Monolith. He's managing with the Invis really well. Got the Monolith down. Long shot's getting some damage in. There's another Invis. And the recall. No crazy slip-ups with the Queen this time. Alright, what's next? Super Bowlers from the left. Alright, here we go. Does he have any wall breaks to get in? Looks like he does have one. Okay, Skywagon from the right side of the Bowlers. Everything's making its way. He's got one more wall break. I'd imagine he just uses the torch here shortly, though. Just save the wall breaker for somewhere on the back end where you might need it. Got a poison over the CC as the Clan Castle troops come out. Oh, he did sneak that wall break in. Okay. I guess that works, too. Rage spell down. Skywagon still rolling. Wait. He still hasn't popped the Warden's ability. Does he have? Okay, there it is. I was starting to wonder if he even had the torch. Because he waited so long to pop that. But he still has all of his bowlers, so that's fine. That just makes sure that they can get through all these back-end areas. The overgrowth wears off. They need to get that, the lava launcher down, and they do. Perfect. Bowler balls are still bouncing. It's looking good for Arrow. Looking like he might be able to get his redemption here after the last match. Let's see. 57 seconds should be plenty of time. It's just going to be a matter of having enough power. The Warden did go down, so he no longer has the torch effect to get through this back end. Queen gets through the multi-archer tower at the top side. He's going to lose a healer here. And we got Skellies to pick off the rest. 42 seconds left on the board. And he's got to beat through the walls. No major defenses left, but time is going to be the problem. Queen actually is able to get through, so that works out nicely. Where in the hell is the Queen going? Oh, she's going for the Skellies. I did not expect her to go that way. That was weird. All right, now she's going to help out with the bowlers as they do finally get through the wall. Only 19 seconds left to go. I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Looks like it's going to be a time fail for Arrow. Tornado Trap is going to ensure that it is, in fact, a time fail. Nice try to Arrow. Not quite the triple that he was hoping for. What's the prize distribution look like? We can bring it up after this match. This song is The Offspring. The Kids Aren't Alright by The Offspring. We added that during one of the subathons. That was a song suggestion by somebody. We used it for the subathon playlist, and then I added it to the regular one. Which I need to go back through and add more from the playlist. Just haven't had the time. Alright, Mr. Darkstar with the next attack for RPG. Alright, what's he bringing to the table? Queen Charge from the bottom. RC with the Seeking Shield, that's pretty typical. I guess what that means is Supercell needs to buff the Electro Boots since people stopped using them. I'm not people, but I think it's a good idea. Let's buff the Electro Boots again. There's the recall for the Queen. Okay. Got lots of rocket loons and basically just supporting the heroes. Big queen charge. We'll see where the fireball's going to go. In the meantime, he does have the flame flinger from the top side of the base as well. Giant, got a wall breaker on the right side, couple of archers and a minion to clean up some trash. That way the queen can walk her way over to the logger. There's the totem. It's going to distract the logger. That way it's not hitting the healers. And the queen with that monolith arrow powered up is going to do a lot of damage to the logger, and he goes down fast. Got one balloon being snuck in for the fire spitter. It's going to get hit by the poison tower, though, which is a little unlucky. But I suppose he probably knew that. Queen working on the town hall. Next wall break coming in. Perfect. CC troops coming out. Got a witch, a furnace, and some headhunters and archers and ice golem. a lot of junk in that CC. Barbarian, is that the Barbarian King on the top side? Yeah. What skin is that? Oh, that must be one of the new anime skins. I actually have never seen that until now. It looks kind of crazy. Now I kind of wish I got that one. I didn't buy that. Alright, he's still just slowly pushing along, but the problem with slowly pushing along is the fact that he's only got 43 seconds left. This clock is ticking down quick. He's got the rocket spears flying in. Now, I don't understand why anybody would use the fox with the rocket spear, because the fox always runs out ahead and dies. So pretty much any other pet would have gotten more value. The only pet that would have been worse is Lassie. Nice freeze for the monolith. 25 seconds left to go. Can he actually finish this off in time? The king's going to hold things up quite a bit here. Giant's going to not go for the storage, apparently. Yeah, the king's going to be a big problem for this. Oh, he's still got the expo alive. That's why the giant didn't go for the storage. I thought all the defenses were down. Down goes the expo. King still distracting the giant, and time is over. Nice try to Darkstar. 98%. Hey, Julo. Spring traps are just so powerful with a combination of giant bombs. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of made spring traps OP. Yeah, this match is pretty much over now. I wonder how much time they're going to have between this match and the next. Here we go. Got the nuke charge from the right side of the base. Move in, take out the air defense. The storage on the right side as well. Alright. So far, so good. He's going to be able to get into the Revenge Tower. Looking at the state of the scoreboard, obviously we're in the last round of attacks. So MG would have to triple this attack, and they would need a low percentage defense out of RPG. So MG could still technically win this match despite their performance. But they might actually need a 1-star. I don't even know if they could lose on percentage. Or win on percentage, sorry. I think the percentage for RPG is so far ahead that they would need a 1-star on defense as well as a triple on this attack. So it is extremely unlikely, but still technically possible, that MG wins. Now, of course, RPG also knows this, so on their next attack, they're not going to do anything super risky. They're going to make sure they get that 2-star to lock in the win and move on, because that's going to be a lot of money on the line and potentially a golden ticket. So there's no reason to do anything fancy, no ego attacks, just lock it in and move on. This attack's not looking too bad. We still have Dragon Riders in the core. We got a bunch of troops to the left side. Oh man, I mentioned the Dragon Riders in the core, and this Fire Spitter's just, eliminated them. Rip. And now down goes the Prince as well. He didn't stay up much longer. These Fire Spitters, man, they're pretty tough. Especially in the esports mode. We have only one Dragon Rider left. The rest of it's just Inferno Dragons and Baby Dragons. Duke is still trying to stay up, but that invis was too late, and the Duke goes down. And yeah, there's no way this is a 3-star, so that is officially game over. It's officially impossible for MG to win this match. Good try. I gotta try to make it sound, you know, plausible. Which, I mean, technically, yes. But not anymore. This attack felt like he already gave up. Yeah, it is not a good performance from MG. Not in this match and not in the last match. They had some sort of extremely lucky, like 4-leaf, excuse me, 4-leaf clovers in their pocket to make it as far as they did. Because playing like that, I mean, that's interesting. But we got the next match coming up, which is going to be the big one. All right. Philip to round out this match and then get ready for the next one. I think Philip could probably get a 50% 1-star and win the match. I don't actually know if that would be enough percentage, but I'm guessing it would be pretty close. But obviously they're going to be going for more than that. RC is already dead with the rocket spear on the left side. Okay. Not quite able to get that super wizard tower. It doesn't feel like the RC does much after she goes down to Phoenix. Especially once the rocket spear wears off. It's like she can hardly damage anything. It's very interesting. Duke is about to go down as well. Down he goes. And then here we go with the troops from the top side of the base. Let's do it. Lock it in, Mr. Phillip. Got a bunch of witches on defense. Looks like, or a bunch of skellies. Looks like witches. I didn't actually see where the witches went. They probably went up to go fight the dragons, or maybe it was just skelly traps. I don't know. 50% would do, yeah. I figured. Just a few more buildings now. The town hall's about to be locked in. Got troops on top of the town hall. We got a freeze for the logger as the Duke works on him. Come on, come on. There's the 50% town hall, and victory is officially secured. Repotted will be moving on to face Zeus in the finals. GG. He might actually triple this. I don't know. There's not really a lot of army left. Not that he needs to triple, but it's always nice to have that little bit of momentum to round out the match. Especially when you're about to go play Zeus. I don't think he's getting eyes. There's no way. Good try. Now, the thing I would be worried about for Repotted is they haven't been scoring very high. So I'm worried that if they can't put up more than 11 stars, this is going to be over very quickly. Zeus versus Repotted will be the first good match today. I hope so. We'll see. Yeah, there's been a lot of one-sided matches today. Let me see if they have the prize pool in the game tournament hub. I think they do. Take a quick peek at it. It says next match in 8 minutes. I hope they don't increase it. Okay, yeah, they got it here. So the monthly finals prize pool, first place gets $20,000. 10,000 for second. Third place gets 6,000. Fourth gets 5,000. Fifth and sixth get 4. Seventh and eighth get 3. So, I mean, all these players that have been playing today have been getting at least some money. Of course, they got to divide that money amongst their team, but it's still nice. Now, I'd really like to divide that 20 grand between my team. That's a lot of money. $20,000. They're looking at the bracket now. Yeah, Repotted Gaming has won the last 2 matches with 11 stars. I want to pause the bracket here. They won their last 3 matches with 11 stars. They did score 14. That was yesterday, of course. And then what else? What did they do in the upper bracket? They scored 10 stars here against MG. So yeah, MG barely scraping by. They beat Vatic on percentage. That's embarrassing for Vatic. Holy cow. Especially looking at the way, I don't know how MG scored 12. I'm surprised they score any triples. Like, not to be rude, but the way they've been playing is a bit rough. Yeah, now it's going to be Repotted versus Zoos. Let me do the channel point stuff real quick as well. MG just lost 4K. They're going to be happy with getting anything. Alright, let me do the channel points. Alright, the next prediction is up. This will be the final prediction, even if Zoos lose and the bracket resets. Because regardless of the outcome, I have to go after this match, unfortunately. See if Gab gives Zeus the Gab curse. Bing, bada boom. They have a timer on? They do not have a timer. Let's do a couple more farming attacks. I never did look to see what I need for my king. I'm gonna put the Barbarian King down and then pop a few potions. 368. So we need about 70k more. Which should be about 7 attacks as long as I can get at least 10k per hit. This one's almost 20. Troops in. Go, GG. Let that run. Still going through a bunch of replay stuff. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I'm going to use any of the matches for today for videos. I might use a couple, we'll see. Alrighty. There's one down the hatch. Gets me all the way up to 320. That's nice. Julo put 10 points on Zeus. Nice. There we go, another 10K. Where are the drills at? Should be able to just wipe this side and be done. That's not the direction I meant for that, but whatever. By 50%. Now, there's still 2,000. It's probably in the town hall. That town hall down. There we go. Got my 10K. 10 versus 3K. That's a big pay. Yeah, if Zeus wins, that's a pretty significant payout. If Repotted wins, try not to spend all the 10 points at once. I got a revenge. Take that. 17K. Heck yeah. Actually, we're going to start on the other side.
The 2025 World Championship confetti has settled, but teams are already looking a little different for 2026. It's time for Roster Mania. Let's start with the defending world champions. Tribe Gaming finally made it to the top, but even the champions are making changes.
Tribe didn't even make it
With
to
the
this
core of
weekend.
Tribe still intact, Dima and Trotino
they're
arrive
up to.
whilst Hawk joins from Dizzy Stamina. Dizzy's Stamina, however, split
Last I
apart
saw
during
from
the
Tribe, they were
off-season.
complaining about,
Fluxy and Mask have not joined a new team, while the remaining players
sort of
scatter
bug with the
across the
system.
scene, and Sinthe returns to the French core for a second chance since 2022.
I don't know what happened
Vatic
there.
set out to form the strongest French lineup possible. Also adding one of Europe's most exciting young talents, Nez4X, after the breakup of Millazim MG. While Nez4X represents the next generation of talent, one player stands alone as a two-time world champion, P. Castro. From his first title with Tribe, he now reunites with the team where he won his first championship under the banner of Psycho Esports. A team that has remained together through almost every era of Clash of Clans esports. But with Psycho Esports returning to their Brazilian roots, Max needed a new home. And Repotted Gaming did not hesitate. Max joins a roster that already boasts General X, Philip, and Einstonius,
talking about
but
here.
after departing with Leo, Amir Khan, and Mech, the rebuild was not complete. Darkstar comes along from Dizzy Stamina, forming a
22,000
dangerous
Dark Elixir.
roster heading into
Getting
2026.
spoiled now.
With all these changes, if there was one team everyone expected to stay the same, it was Na'Vi. Except the banner of Zeus Esports has replaced the Na'Vi name. Gaku, Stars, Kazuma, and Yatta all stay together, preserving one of the
I don't like the way she
strongest
says
cores in the
names. It
game.
sounds odd.
But there's one massive change. Klaus is gone. Which brings us directly to Carry Esports. Skin, Shen, Kai, and Denden all return for 2026. And Ryuta? Ryuta joins Zeus, Klaus joins Team Carry. 2 World Championship teams, 1 trade we will be talking about all season. But perhaps the biggest surprise of the entire offseason isn't a transfer at all. Former world champion Yo-Yo
guess you guys still
23
can't
is
hear
back for one more run, nostalgia, but for certain,
gotta get
Reversal
that
Hive
figured
will
out.
have
It's
all
been
eyes on
weird,
them
but-
as the season unfolds. So the only question now is simple. Which of these rosters will still be standing when we arrive at the 2026 World Championship Finals?
I don't know, Coco. Where's it gonna be? Tell us. Give us the location. Match is starting soon, which means we probably got like 5 more minutes. I think that's enough for my king now. Where's the hero hall? Yeah, we can upgrade the king. Actually, do I have a hero book? You can do the king and the warden. Nice. And we'll just let the king upgrade the long way, because I'm not using it. Did they not reveal it yet? No, they still haven't revealed where Worlds Finals are going to be. I'm hoping they reveal it today. If not, they're probably going to make us wait another month. Because they always announce it during the Golden Ticket Finals. At least they have historically. There's always that chance they do things a little differently this time, but I would be surprised, because I would imagine they want it to be part of the show. I'm surprised Gab's not lurking to put some points on. He might still hop in before I end it. So we'll watch the first 2 attacks as usual before I close the submissions. Gab or somebody else might come back from lurking. Alright, well, I'm pretty much done on this account now. Don't need to farm no more. I'm down to 21 walls left. Gab losing out on a big chance. True. Also, I think I have builder potions. I need to get some of those going. There we go. Cool. Builder potions are popped and we're ready to roll on this match. Oh, they're going through the prize pool now. First, second, and third. So right now it's between $20,000 and $10,000. Because there's only 2 teams left. Yeah, 20 grand. That's a lot of money. Even splitting it with your team, it's still a lot of money. Well, I guess for most of these teams, they actually have an org that they have to split it with, too. But I mean, it's 20 grand. So, not to mention it's a chance to go play for even more money. Once you get down to wherever Worlds is at. I'm going to try to find out if there's any way I can stream the Chinese qualifier. Because I don't think anybody streams that, do they? I don't know. I think it'd be neat to try to cover that, though. I'll set up a Chinese VPN if I have to. Oh man, lots of points in now. There you go. Oh, we still have 3 minutes. I'm done farming anyway. We're just gonna hang out and chill. I've already done what I wanted to do. I guess I could swap accounts, but I don't really care. We'll do more farming later. Too bad we can't fast forward. I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to like watch these after the fact. That way I could fast forward through all the dead space. But I've actually done that before, and the problem with that is people complain. They're like, why are you watching this? It's already happened. Like, 'cause I was busy. Streamers should be able to gamble too. Well, the funny thing is, I don't even have channel points on my own channel. If I look at how many channel points I have, it just says, it has an infinity symbol. But that would be cool if I could just dump a bunch of, like, points, however many I wanted, into predictions. Give us a chance to load up pockets quickly, yeah. Just put, like, 10 million on whatever. I should start opening up the 24/7 channel in another tab. And then I can gamble from my side channel. I have infinity, but not the ability to gamble, yeah. Yep, I can't do anything with channel points, even though it says infinite channel points. It's too bad. I do think it would be cool if I could give out channel points. So then I could, like, give out bonus channel points to people who are hanging out and watching. Like, just whenever I wanted, that would be cool. You had over 700k on Eric's channel, but now it's all gone, like Eric. Sad. I was really hoping that Eric would eventually come back on a different game. That way we could at least still have Eric around. Because I know he was never going to come back to Clash, that was obvious. But it doesn't look like he's going to come back for any games on Twitch. Maybe one day he'll just randomly show back up playing something else. But it seems unlikely. I think the biggest bummer is that he can't really do YouTube anymore for any games. But it is what it is. That's Eric's deal. Here we go, grand final. There's the lineups. Should be starting soon. Asking Gold stream on Eric was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, that was something. Saw a Nintendo Switch in there too. It's funny how some players have, like, relatively clean desks, like Kazuma, and then other players just have stuff all over their desk. I think that's, like, mainly between the Zeus players. Because all these guys, they all have clean desks. He doesn't even have a desk. General X is just chilling in bed. But a few of the Zeus players just have a ton of stuff on their desk. Oh, we got one more minute. What happened to soon? Means he spent a long time making himself look nice instead of practicing. Yeah. Yeah, that time you took cleaning up your desk, you could have been actually working on it. Oh, the casters are all predicting Zeus. I mean, these guys are on a roll. They've been rolling through the upper bracket. But they don't want to underestimate Repotted. They are taking forever to start this match. Come on, fellas, let's get it. %28% of the community for Repotted Gaming. Oh yeah, let's start recording. I don't know, maybe I'll use all these matches for videos. I don't really have much else prepped for the following week. It's better to upload something. I did record the CRT TV video last night. So that video is on the way. It's been sent to the editor. I'm very excited for how that one turns out. It was fun to make. Alright, here we go. The finals match is underway. Max with the first attack of the match. Got the Dragon Duke charge with the Electro Fangs and the Fox. Alright. Quite get through the multi-archer tower, but he should be able to finish it off here. Taking on the defending Queen. Down goes the Archer Tower. Another invis. Down goes the Queen. Sweeper is being quite a pain here. The Fox is dead. He does have a few more invis. He's going to use one to redirect the Duke here. And then push him back into the scatter shot. Try to get that taken care of. Pops the ability for a little more HP on the Duke. The Sweeper pushes him off of the scatter shot. And the scatter stays alive. Drop an Earthquake in, pop the RC's ability, and the Rocket Spear coming in from the top side, and then we got the Dragon Riders from the left, and here we go. Dragon Riders and Inferno Dragons making their way into the base. Spear still flying over the top. She's gonna go down to Phoenix very quickly. We'll see if she gets really anything else after going to Phoenix. That's one pattern we've seen. Imagine if she had Electro Boots here. Crazy. She actually did get the Ricochet Cannon, though. I'm surprised she got that much. But here we go. Dragon Riders moving into the core. Going to clear out the area so this Town Hall can't be taken down. We got a few up and down towards the bottom side of the base. He's going to Overgrowth on the Fire Spitter Expo combo. Those defenses shut down for a moment. Revenge Tower is powering up. The Poison slowing these troops down. Prince ability slows down the Revenge Tower. Now we've got the Revenge Tower taken care of. We've got the Gear Tower still on the back end of the base. He did pull these Ice Golems out of the CC to the far end of the base. Alright, Overgrowth wears off. He got his troops behind the Fire Spitter for the most part. He's got to be able to get that down and continue pushing through. It's going to be close. The troops are fizzling, but the base is also disappearing. Prince pushing through. There's the totem on the back end. He's got one invis left. He can use that for the Prince here as the totem wears off. And there we go. Perfect invis. Taking down the Wizard Tower and then moving over. Down goes the Gear Tower. And he might just have it. The Ice Golems are going to be a bit of a problem, though. Only 23 seconds left. Down goes the Wizard Tower on the left side. The Builder Hut's going to go down. He still has some storages to get through. But I think he has it. 15 seconds, one more storage to go, and Max kicks off the match with a triple. Nicely done to Max. RPG already. GG. And Max is OP. He's such a good player. We just might have a match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. One more attack, and then I will close predictions. Looks like we're still sitting at the same amount right now. Alright. Now it's going to be Yada. First attack from Zeus. The pressure is on. Let's see if he can get it done with his Super Ballers. The Queen charge to start things off. Get through the multi-archer tower. Wall break in. I don't know if that's where he wanted that to go. The Queen's going the opposite way. He's going to drop an Invis. I think he wanted the Queen to redirect, but she went in for the Prince. Invis for the Queen. She is not going the direction he had hoped for. But she could still get the Revenge Tower from here. So it's not a horrible value. It's actually pretty good value, even if it wasn't what he wanted. Alright. Also, it's nice because notice the Angry Jelly, when it wore off, it took out at least one, I think maybe two Seeking Air Mines. So it actually kind of made the way a bit safer for the healers here. It's taking a lot of damage. There's the recall. Pulls the Queen out of there. Duke to the top right side. And now we got the Super Bowlers in from the top side. Queen is back in. Full send. Here we go. 2 minutes left on the clock. And that should be just enough time to get through everything. But let's see if he can do it. King and the Duke still going on the right side. The defensive Duke is beating up on the King a little bit here. He is going to go down to his Duke. Boulder's still pushing through the floor. We'll probably see the torch here shortly. Getting popped on the Warden. There we go. Everything's going down on the right side. There's the torch to push everything to the core. He actually overgrowth onto the Town Hall, which can be a bit of a bold move, as the Town Hall is going to stay up for a little bit longer. But the troops are slowly moving in, so I think it should be okay. Troop launcher was getting some troops in. I think the troop launcher's empty now. Super Bowlers still rolling through. We got the healers. The healers are stuck on the heroes, though, so the Super Bowlers are actually having a little bit of trouble staying alive here in the core of the base. He does get the Town Hall down. Queen still has ability, as they're showing us here. So is the Giant in the bag. But this attack's looking a bit rough. Down goes the Duke on the right side of the base. Takes out the Monolith with his death damage. Pops the Queen's ability. We got the Giant coming out to help. But it's looking like it's going to be a defense here for Repotted to start off the match. And the first round of attacks is going to give Repotted the advantage. Nice try to Yada. He's going to try to pick up a bit more percentage here. He's in the low 80s. Ideally, you want to be a bit higher than that. A few archers on the bottom side. Baby Dragon. All right, he's getting up into the mid 80s now. So that's about average. Nice try to Yada. And a defense for RPG. All right. First round one. Yeah, first round one for Repotted. Nice try to Yada. Seconds for the next attack. See if RPG can keep the pressure on. It's in their hands now. It's gonna be Darkstar. All right. Let's see what Darkstar has up his sleeve. He's going for Lalo again. Now, normally I'm excited to see Lalo, but Lalo does not have a good hit rate this, I'd say this weekend. I don't know about yesterday. But today we've seen 3 Lalo attempts and 0 triples. There's the Earthquakes. There's the Fireball. Nice Fireball value for Darkstar. Got the Clan Cast on a bunch of those defenses around it as well. Didn't even see everything that was there, but good opener. Okay. Still doing a little bit of an air Warden walk. He's even using a Druid to do the Warden walk here. Heal up the Warden while he's on airboat. Skelly's to the left side. Now we got the Prince coming in. Warden's going to join up with him. Sure. The Skellies are doing a great job distracting not only the King, but the defensive Duke as well. Now we got an Ice Hound coming in and start trickling in the balloons from the left side of the base. Ice Hound is going to pop and freeze. Next one is in. Skywagon is in as well. Going to help with the cleanup around the edges. Tesla's going down. Ice Hound freezing some things up again. Last Ice Hound is in. Looks like he had one out of the CC as well, so we got an extra Ice Hound. Alright, that works out nicely. We got Earthquakes on the right side of the base as the Royal Champion's going to start making her way in over there. Rocket Spear's coming in. Lalo pushing in from the left. The Fire Spitter's going to be a bit nastier for the Lalo, though. Last Ice Hound freezes on the bottom side of the base. Alright, he's got an Overgrowth for the Fire Spitter that's going to help protect his Lalo troops. Not that there are many left. We got the Prince and the Duke in the core of the base to make sure the Town Hall does go down. And now he's just collapsing in on the backside of this base. Is it going to be enough? Still a lot of defensive power. I'm really skeptical that this is going to work. So is the air defense there. The Overgrowth's going to wear off shortly. We've got the air defense on the bottom side as well. Luckily, it's distracted at the moment. There's an invis. He has a freeze left over. We'll see where he's going to use that. But between the multi-archer tower, the air defense, the Expo, it's just going to be a bit too much. And for the 4th time today, Lalo is not going to get the job done. Nice try into Darkstar. I don't know why they keep going with Lalo. It's just not working. Like, the attacks are good. The execution is good. It's just not good enough. Like, the balloons are too squishy. But there's a defense for Zeus. Alright. What was the percentage on Zeus attack? I think they got percentage a bit higher on this one. So I'm pretty sure Yada was like 86. So percentage is still in favor of RPG, even if Zeus could triple this next hit. Yeah, 2%. An advantage is an advantage, though. We've seen wars won by a single building. It actually happens a lot. Alright, Mr. Gaku has got to get his team on the map here. They're going to keep it close early. And he's coming in with Dragons. Dragons to start off on either side of this right corner. What's the plan gonna be? He's got some Earthquakes, he's got the Royal Champion, Rocket Spear seeking shield. More Rocket Spears for the scatter shot there. Should be able to get the Monolith with no problem. She does go down to Phoenix, but Monolith is in fact secure. Baby Dragon doing a little bit of cleanup on the right side of the base. We got some balloons on the very top. Looks like he set the Skywagon on the corner. We got the Ice Hound, the Ice Block to start this attack. And here we go. Dragons are in. We got the Duke onto the floor at the side of the base. The Sweeper is going to be extremely annoying for him. It's going to keep pushing him back, but we got some troops there to help distract the Duke as well. One on defense. Alright, he's popping the Warden's abilities, healing his dragons back up as they push into the base. He does have the Fire Spitters both facing these dragons as they make their way in. But beautiful Prince ability there is going to slow both of those down as they continue making their way in. Everything kind of shifting to that right Fire Spitter. The army seems to be fizzling out pretty quickly, so I'm a little bit worried about this attack, to be honest. Got the Prince going down here shortly. He does have one revive, which I'd imagine he probably saves for the Duke. Got one dragon to the left that's going to go down to the Inferno Tower. Oh man, the army is just gone on this attack. He's got a handful of spells to use, but I think at this point it's just a matter of gaining percentage. Because I don't really see this one pushing through for a triple. Got one Valkyrie in the bag. Not sure that he can really do much with that. Got 3 rocket balloons as well. The Duke is down. He could use the revive to bring that back. There's the rocket balloons on the backside. He's just trying to grab as much percentage as possible, but this one is going to be a low percentage attack for Gaku. And Zoos are looking a bit rough early on in this match. Thanks. Good try. It's not even gonna hit 80, I don't think. Nope. Good try. Man, I don't know. Zoo's got the jitters. Second round one again. Our next attack coming in. See if RPG can keep the pressure on. General X. Alright, let's see. Monolith Arrow Queen Charge with Super Bowlers. We've seen this a lot today. Over the last almost 5 hours. Takes out the air defense there. Almost let the Queen get a little too low before the healers got in, but he's fine, he's safe. Ice Golem's gonna freeze things up. We got the Flame Flinger in. Down goes the Expo. Now he's got the defending Prince to deal with. Alright. Or is that the King? I can't even tell. Some of these skins are so crazy, I don't even know what hero it is. It is the King. I can see the banner now. Oh, the Monolith hitting healers. There goes one healer. There goes the Jelly. There's a recall. Okay. One healer down is not a huge deal. Flinger's still going. Should be able to get to the Monolith with that, depending on how it paths. Might actually path into the Expo range. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that. But in the meantime, the Super Bowler Smash is in. Got the Ice Golem. We got the Duke on the left side of the base. Okay. Super Bowlers are rolling into the base. Literally. Freeze on the Fire Spitter and the Lava Launcher there as they make their initial push. Go up the Gigabomb, but it looks like the troops actually skip right past the Gigabomb. They don't even set it off. Tornado Trap slowing things down. He's got a jump spell for the early part of the base, but the Warden's ability gets forced anyway. I believe, obviously, because of the jump spell, he was trying to hold the Warden's ability for a little bit later in the attack. But obviously, with the Warden getting forced here, he had to use that, which makes the jump essentially useless there. Still have the Logger popping off. These troops need to get in here and get that Town Hall down. It's going to be the main thing. The healers are getting cooked. There's still a couple left. Town Hall is still standing. Oh, no. The Town Hall is still standing. King's ability goes off. The soccer ball hits it, but he's got to get through pretty much everything. He could be in big trouble here. I don't know. The Duke is tanky, and he still has the Stun Blaster. So he should be able to make this work. But if this is a 1-star here, it's going to be a huge shift in the match. And you can see General X with his hand on his head. He's stressed out right now, and understandably so. He's trying to hold on to the Stun Blaster as long as possible. He's got a wall break here for the King, trying to open up the pathway. He's got a few minions in the back. He can't really do anything with those. He's just focused on the Town Hall for now. There's the Stun Blast. He's going to stun all these defenses. The Town Hall actually got healed back up. Oh my god, he's only got 12 seconds. There's no way. This is going to be a time fail on the Town Hall. Can the Duke get it down 7 seconds? Oh, he's going to get it. Oh, he's going to get it. Oh my god, that was so close to a 1-star. But it's going to be a 2, 91%, not a triple, but man, that was almost the match right there. That was so close. That was so fortunate. I don't know how he got that either. That's crazy. But they are very much still alive in this match now. How'd he go to the Town Hall first and not the Inferno? I was thinking the same thing. I thought for sure he was going to go to the Inferno Tower and that he didn't have enough time to get everything. But he went straight to the Town Hall. That's crazy. Alright. Back over to Zeus. Let's go to be Ryuta. These guys have got to get some triples going. They cannot win this match on 2-star hits. Let's see if Ryuta can get it done here. Bringing in the Dragon Riders, of course. What's the play? He's wasting a lot of time just kind of looking at the screen. I don't know what he was doing there. Sends in a Yeti to not quite get the Monolith down, but the Rocket Spear finishes it off. Also, under that Rage spell, gets a little extra damage, sure. I'm worried about the, 10 to 15 seconds he just wasted at the start of the attack. And now he's doing an extended setup, so just immediately skeptical. But we'll see what happens. We got the Dragon Riders and the Inferno Dragons in. It's full send from the bottom right side of the base. Invis for the Rocket Balloons to snipe the air defense on the left side. They'll push their way in. They're not going to get much else, though. Not even death damage on the scatter shot, unfortunately. But the main goal there was the air defense, and he did get that down. Now we got the Duke coming in from the left side. Dragon Riders pushing in core. We got Inferno Dragons onto the long shot to get that down, and they do indeed. Got a totem in for the base, kind of distracting the fire spitters. So far, so good. We got Inferno Dragons onto the Town Hall itself. Dragon Riders onto the fire spitters. I don't think they'll be able to quite get them down, though. Nice Prince ability slows down the fire spitter on the right. Still didn't quite get the fire spitters down. So that's going to be kind of annoying for the rest of this attack. The Duke's still rolling on the left side. Going to be able to grab the air defense. The Prince is going to go down. Didn't quite get the fire spitter on the right side taken care of. Almost would be worth it to revive the Prince, but he's going to go with the Duke instead. I think the Duke is pretty much always the top priority for revives. Especially because of how tanky he is. There's a freeze on the Revenge Tower on the back end of the base. He has one totem left. And he's got, look at the Raven. The Raven actually grabbed the fire spitter out of the core of the base. That is so big. If he triples this attack, it's going to be because of that Raven. But the Duke has gone down and the Revenge Tower is still alive. It does finally go down, but there's still the air defense, still the multi-archer tower, and I don't think he's got enough juice in the tank to get this done. It's just the Warden at this point, and it is going to fall short. Nice try to Ryuta, but again, a defense for Repotted Gaming. Their bases are holding strong against Zeus. Nice try. Fortune is looking good for Repotted, especially after that near 1-star. Looking like we're getting into bracket reset territory. All right, next attack up. It says soon, anyway. We'll see how soon. Alright, Mr. Einstein. Bringing in another Dragon Rider attack. Starting off with Duke at the defending Duke. It actually gets pulled into the Monolith, which is nice. Duke will be able to get the Monolith taken care of here. Although it's getting distracted by CC, it's still going to be able to chain damage onto the Monolith. Another Invis. Okay, now he's getting too far away from the Monolith, so he's probably not going to get that down. It's getting some damage on the Mustache Man, though, which is good, and the Town Hall, of course. So we got the Town Hall down nice and early. No 1-star scares in this one. And the Clan Castle goes down. Okay. Oh, and he got the monolith too. Sheesh. Alright, this Duke is cooking. I didn't even realize. This is looking like a very good opener. And he's going to get a fire spitter. That's crazy. Alright, good value from the Duke charge. What's next for Mr. Einstein? Got Dragon Riders from the right. We got the Lava Hound in to tank. He finds a Seeking Air Mine. So far, so good. Alright, everybody's pushing in. We do still have the defensive Duke, which is going to be a little bit annoying as he picks on these Dragon Riders on the initial push. Also, we didn't quite get the Guardian down, so he's kind of tossing logs at all these troops. But he's low, so people will go down quickly. Pops the Warden's ability. No more damage to worry about for now. Everything making its way through. Got to get through the scatter shot. Down goes the Guardian, finally. We got the Gigabomb going to go off. There's a bunch of those troops out of the Skywagon and the Skywagon itself. That was kind of a big hit there. We did also have the Royal Champion. I just now seen it, and she's already dead on the top side. But she got the scatter shot off the back end of the base. Also, we have an overgrowth on the Revenge Tower, which should be wearing off before too long. But the army has pretty much fizzled out. I don't see this getting a 3-star, because once that Revenge Tower comes back online, it's going to be putting in some work, and it's going to take out these last few troops. So this, yeah, there's no way this is going to be a 3-star. Nice and tried Einstein. The only thing he's got to be really worried about here is the percentage, which currently is quite low. But he does have some cleanup on the bottom side, so he will be able to push it up. He wants to get it into the 80s. That's about where he wants to be. Right now, he's still in the 70s. Still got a little bit to go. He's got cleanup on the left side, too. I think 80s will be no problem. At least low 80s. Valkyrie's still rolling. Now we got the Barbarian King to distract. And there we go. He did get low 80s. Nice try, nice try. Over to Zeus. They're still down by that 1-star and a bunch of percentage. Zeus probably have to triple out at this point. I think they need 2 3-stars on the board, and then just another defense. That's the path to victory for Zeus. Repotted just need, you know, another triple and a defense. And they're good to go. We'll see what happens. This is a good match. Definitely the best match of the day. Next attack soon. Should move my cam a little bit. I don't know how much I've been leaning out of it. We got Kazuma with the next attack. And he is bringing in the Dragon Riders. Okay. I'm not actually sure if Dragon Riders, also nice invis there because his Duke was going to chase those skellies clear across the base. I don't know if Dragon Riders or Super Bowlers are more popular because we've seen both of those two strategies a lot. I want to lean towards Dragon Riders. I feel like we've probably seen them a little bit more, but both of those two strategies have been very popular. Duke's still working through some of these buildings, chasing skellies again. He did not go for that Revenge Tower, which I believe was the plan for Kazuma here. Drops in another invis. He will get the scatter shot down. And he's got another invis he can use, but I think he's going to save it. Get the Expo, and that's going to be about it for that. Sends in the Royal Champion. She's going to grab the Revenge Tower. The Revenge Tower is out of the way. That's always a huge thing to get taken care of. And she'll grab an air defense and probably the Expo as well. And Alright, here we go. On the top right side of the base, we got the Inferno Dragons, Dragon Riders, Prince, and Warden. And then on the corner, we can have the Sky Wagon to help out with some funneling. Looks like you had an ice golem inside of the Sky Wagon, too. Okay, that's an interesting one. Okay, Dragon Riders pushing in. He's got a couple of archers out of the CC. Looks like a partial brewer so far. That's a lot of archers, though. Not really. Still working his way in, still hanging on to the Warden's ability as well. Got a bunch of troops on the top side of the base. There's the Warden's ability as he makes his way into the base. There's an ice golem on defense. Oh, there's a bunch of ice golems on defense. They're all being pulled to the far corner, which is good. Means he doesn't need to deal with them around all these other defenses. Still has the Prince ability in the back, still has an Invis and a Totem to use. Edge is getting cleaned up. Most of the army has pretty much fizzled away already, so I'm not sure if he has enough juice to get through the rest of this attack or not. There's the Totem. And then once the Overgrowth wears off, he'll have to use this Prince ability. And, oh, the Prince is facing the wrong way because of the Ice Golem. Nice Invis, though. He can pop the Prince ability here, potentially. Oh, he popped it the wrong time! The Prince turned around just as he popped it. And man, that is going to cost him big time, and this is going to be another defense for Repotted Gaming. Zeus cannot connect in this match. Nice try. Man, I know the pain of that Prince 360 all too well. I don't know why he didn't just pop it earlier, though. He should have popped it as soon as he dropped the Invis, because the Prince was facing the right direction until the Invis wore off. That was a big misstep. I don't know if it would have been enough for the triple, but it would have helped. Happens to me so many times, yeah. So you go to pop the Prince ability, and he notices your finger coming in. He's like, watch me spin in a circle. Who knows which way it's gonna go. Alrighty. Next hit. Big hit here from Philip. A triple here secures the win. Alright. Coming in with the Super Bowlers. Queen with the Angry Jelly from the bottom side of the base. No healers on this one. He's pushing in. He's got the Ice Golem to help protect, and then he's got the Invis for the charge. There's the first Invis. The Tesla Queen continuing to push in towards the Revenge Tower. Next Invis down. Healer's locked onto by the Expo is a little unfortunate. Next Invis is down though. He was able to keep that one healer alive at least for now. Got some Skellies that are going to distract. No, he's going to recall, pull the Queen out of there. He got what he wanted. We got the Queen back in from the bottom side of the base. Looks like a Hog Rider from the left side. I guess to trip the Rage Tower. Okay. Now the Queen will continue making her way in. We got an Ice Golem on the left side. Super Bowlers are in. And here we go. An early jump spell. Warden coming in to help support. The Duke and the King off to the left. Alright, Rage spell in. Super Bowlers making their push into the base. Take the jump, make their way towards the defensive Prince. Pops the Warden's... Did he pop the Warden's ability? Wait, does he not have a torch? It's the first Super Bowler attack we've seen with no torch. Oh, that's weird. That's going to be really interesting because how is he going to get the bowlers through the base? They're about to take the Monolith down. It just needs one more shot. Oh, it missed. The bowlers missed it. Actually, the Monolith... Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Monolith isn't back down. The King at the Town Hall should be able to get that taken down. Actually, that's the Duke. Duke spinning in the Tornado. Now the King's in there as well. Town Hall is secured. He's got the 2-star. Still pushing in. As long as he gets a high percentage 2-star, I think that puts it out of reach here for Zeus. Everything's starting to kind of fizzle out in for the base. Again, a little bit odd not seeing the torch with the bowlers. We're still getting barrels from the troop launcher. 40 seconds left, 74% on the board. I don't think 74 is going to be enough. I think he's going to have to be in the 90s for this to be enough to secure the win. King moving off to the left side. We got a bunch of little troops. 81%. Troops are still rolling through. He's got some percentage on the left side. Not a lot of big defenses left. 20 seconds left. He still has King's ability. I think he's got it. I think this is going to be the win and the bracket reset for Repotted Gaming. Snakes moving through. They're not going to be able to do much, but they were distracting the Expo for a little bit. 91%, 7 seconds left to go. There's the spiky ball from the King. 95, 96. And that's going to be enough. Repotted Gaming are going to win this round. Nicely done to RPG. We got a bracket reset and another match. Hello, M. That's a crazy long name. I'm not going to try to say the whole thing. I'm going to butcher it for sure. But I appreciate you stopping by. It's your first time watching me. Thanks for hopping in. You were watching the vid of my Town Hall 6 tips from 3 years ago. Oh man, that video's still getting pushed. That's crazy. Man, I don't know what Zeus is doing, but they did not triple at all in this match. Even if stars triples, you can't expect to win off of 11 stars. Alright, I'll do the payout now for Repotted here. I'm gonna see how much time there is between matches. I might go ahead and just cover the last match. I'm already late for my meeting anyway. So, it's whatever. But we'll see if stars can get a triple here. Alright, let's see. We've got the Duke charge from the left side of the base. You should be able to get both of these fire spitters and the Town Hall and the long shot. So should be good value. Alright. Town Hall goes down. Fire spitter on the right side goes down. Didn't quite get the other one, but that's alright. Royal champion from the right side of the base. Here we go. Ultra snack redeem. Alright, we'll get it after this match. We got Dragon Riders in from the bottom side of the base. Here we go. RC's still going for now. She's gonna die though to the Prince. Just pushing right into the core of the base, but the Tesla pulls him out for a second. He will be able to get this revenge tower down nice and early. So Baby Dragon's coming in from the left side. Dragon Rider on the left side pops the Warden's ability through the core of the base. The defensive Prince is being kind of annoying. He doesn't have any supporting troops over here to help take that Prince out. All of the Inferno Dragons went the other direction. He's got a late back-end Lava Hound on the left side of the base and a few balloons over there. So he's doing like a little mini Lalo section over here. Revives the Duke to take out that Fire Spitter on the left side. So the Meteor Staff firing away. That Prince is barely alive. Down he goes. The defensive Duke causing a bit of a headache on the left side, but he finally goes down. Balloons working good. Multi-Archer Tower on the left. You got a freeze on the Monolith on the right side. The defending King is holding everything up right in front of that Monolith, so that's kind of a big problem here. And is even Stars going to fail in this match? Is Zoo's going to go a match without a single 3-star? It's kind of looking like it. The scatter shot's going to be a big problem. Moving in for the Monolith, he'll be able to take that down. Should be able to. I mean, with the Monolith, or with the Scatter there, maybe not. Okay, yeah, he does get that. But Scatter Shot kills it. Zoos do not get a single 3-star in this match. So we're moving on to match number 2 in the Grand Finals. See, what's crazy is even if they had gotten that 1-star earlier, I think Repotted probably would have still won. Actually, not even probably. Repotted would have still won with the 1-star. They would have won on percentage. It's not a bad word. Oh, I didn't think it was a bad word. I just didn't want to attempt to say it and mispronounce it horribly. The M is for Mr. Gotcha. Is it Mr. Hossein Pakni? I attempted it. If I butchered it, I apologize. It'd be Hossein Pakni Jad, right? It's only 7 minutes to the next match. Alright, I'll hang around. We'll watch the last match. We might as well. We'll do the Archer snack here. Let me do the channel points first. Predictions are live over on Twitch. Started playing Clash of Clans 3 days ago. Hey, welcome to Clash of Clans. I've got a bunch of other guides on my channel, and I have more recent updated guides on my channel as well, if you want to check those out. And I'm working on more for higher Town Hall levels as well, as you progress along the way. All right, let's do a quick snack for the dog. Real quick, John Betty, do you want to give him a bone or a freeze-dried snack? Those are the two options we have right now. And I need another drink. I'm not used to talking for 5 hours. I guess it's going to be like 5.5 hours by the time we're done. My choice? Alright. We'll go ahead and give him the bone. Why does that camera look weird? Does it always look like that? I don't know. I thought it was full screen before. Am I crazy? Alright, here's the bone. Pick it up. Sit back down. Eat it. You don't want the bone? Eat it. You gotta do louder than that. Eat it. He doesn't want to be loud today, I guess. He's just doing it really quietly. Oh, is he not gonna eat the bone? That would be highly unusual. Go one channel point into Suze. His bowl is still full? Yeah, he didn't eat his breakfast either. I don't think he really likes that food. He's been really picky with it lately. But the way that I do things is, if you don't like it, too bad. You'll eat it when you're hungry. He's getting old, he is. He's gonna be 8 years old this year. Do you not want the bone, actually? That's weird. Alright, I'll give him a freeze-dried snack instead. That's probably the first time he's ever rejected a snack. Want something different? I think he prefers these, so maybe he was expecting a freeze-dried snack. We'll do a 2-for-1. I'm not gonna take the bone. Yeah, he's gonna gobble at it. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, I'd say we probably have Julo give Archer a snack. Alright, I'll give him another freeze-dried snack. He's probably got a few good years left before, you know, it's no more Archer time. I don't know how old these his breeds of dog typically live, but I'm guessing around like 12. 12-ish. This is a big piece. He say, you're gonna be louder. You're gonna be louder for this one, huh? Say. Okay, yeah, I think it's safe to say he likes the freeze-dried snacks. Got a little more animated for that. It was huge. Yeah, that's a big piece. That's like the middle section of the cow heart. He needs a girlfriend. I don't think his legs could handle a girlfriend. Both of his back legs are bad. I'll grab me a drink. No packaged foods. So I don't know if he's gonna eat the bone now or not. Guess he's saving it for later. Alright, well, he's gotten plenty of treats now. They're still just going through some replays. Alrighty. How do the predictions look? We lost Gab somewhere along the way. We'll see if he pops back in for this last match. Alrighty. Gonna be lurking to get food. Sounds good. Yeah, it's about dinner time for me too. But we got one more match. Hopefully they get to it soon. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm very excited for the San Diego trip. It's gonna be fun. Should be recording a lot of content. It says 5 minutes still. Holy cow. Alright, I will be right back. Actually, I may split my recording before I forget. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, that was such a lucky attack right there. But it ended up not actually mattering. Zeus went cold waiting for all these matches to wrap up. Also, it's like 6 a.m. in Japan. That's probably also a factor. They've been up for a while. But the timing of these things has always been horrible for Japan and all the Asian countries. 4 more minutes. Check my messages. Let's see.
Nice! Nice job! Let's go!
There we go. Cool. There's also, in addition to San Diego, for those who haven't heard, there's also a get-together that Carbon Fin's doing at the end of July, and I intend to go to that as well. So that'll be fun. It's also, those two trips are going to be like really close together. So Carbon Fins get together. It's like an hour north of Chicago. So it's kind of close to Chicago. It's going to be on July, let me look at the calendar here. July 18th. So it's going to be that Saturday is a little get together that Carbon Fin's doing. And then I leave on Tuesday. So there's a couple of days in between me being in Chicago and then me being in San Diego. On the bright side, I'm not trying to drive to San Diego. That would be quite a long trip. I'd have to leave. I would actually probably have to just go from Chicago to California. And I don't even know if that would be enough time. I wouldn't mind doing like a long road trip like that at some point. But I would need a road trip buddy. I think doing a road trip like that by myself, I would actually go insane. If they're paying for the flight, you take the flight. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Got a minute and a half. Oops. I didn't mean... I just banned John Betty. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. He's back. I accidentally clicked the ban. His name popped up with a little cross out. I was like, what's this do? Whoops. Oh, man. My bad. Well, it's because you had an auto mod earlier, and I just seen it. So I thought the button that I was clicking was to, like, clear out the auto mod message. Turns out that's not what that button does. Alright, there we go, I got rid of it now. It was something about buying a pony with the 10 channel points. It got auto-modded. Oh, man. That's the first time I've ever accidentally banned anybody. Dude is streaming, yeah, I'm new. It's my first day. Alright, finally the match is starting. I hope. Soon doesn't always mean soon. Oh, this is my paper for the gadget. I don't need that. It's trash. I want to set that TV up. I thought the TV was still behind me. I guess it's not. Oh no, I set it on the couch over here. But I want to set the TV up in the back corner over here to where it's like just always on. I guess you guys can't even see it from this camera. But I'd like to have it somewhere in the background and just kind of put stuff on it. Have random shows playing while I stream. Or random pictures or something. I don't know. Might as well do something with the old TV. I wonder how long that thing could actually run. I don't want it to die. Archer wants to go outside. He just likes laying by the door. He'd be whining at me if he wanted out. Alright, here we go. Mr. Ryuta to kick off match number 2. Whoever wins this match gets the golden ticket. Zeus had an opportunity, but Repotted got the bracket reset. Is it going to be another defense-heavy match? I guess we'll see. This isn't Ryuta. That's Gaku. Oh wait, I'm confused. Alright, well, Ryuta's attacking, and we get to watch Gaku's face as he watches as well. We got a log launcher. Also throwers. This is not super common, but we're seeing throwers here. Log launcher to open up down the middle of the base. Okay. Get through the revenge tower. Down it goes. We got almost all the way to the town hall opened up. Another log should do it. And there we go. So town hall is officially open. Healer's doing a nice job keeping up with the throwers. We do have the Archer Queen on the bottom side of the base. It's a crazy skin, but I do believe that's what that is. Archer still looking healthy. Middle log launcher still tossing some logs. Actually get some damage on the furnace out of the CC. Still pretty healthy. Down goes the town hall. Overgrowth on the back end of the base. It covers up the monolith and the lava launcher. I'm not worried about that. We finally got the camera change over to Ryuta. On the top side of the base has gone down to Phoenix. The throwers are slowly but surely moving through. We still have 4 totems and a freeze and invis. We got a lot of spells. Skelly and a revive. The Warden's ability that he still has doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure he's running double gem. So that's not gonna be any difference maker there. It read my mind and clicked on it. See, so far today, they've done a really good job about not clicking on the hero equipment several times through the attack. Now I feel like they're starting to get back to that. We don't need to keep clicking on the hero equipments throughout the attack. That's the biggest, like, pet peeve that I had last year about these matches. Please don't go back. So far, it's been great today. But this attack's not looking too bad. He's got a bunch of spells still left over. We got 3 totems, invis, and freeze. He's got a bunch of troops left over. Nice totem for the scatter shot. Duke's coming in. He's healthy. Yeah, this is a triple all day long. Ryuta coming back in and tripling after Zeus went an entire match without a single 3-star. Now he's just got to get his throwers through the walls here. But in the meantime, the Duke is firing away. He's got a super bar from the left side, a little bit of cleanup. He's celebrating. He's happy. They got their triple. Now it's up to Repotted to respond. GG. That was crushed. Throwers are still OP. Oh, goodness. He has so many spells left. Yeah, he had a ton of spells. He was just spamming spells at the end there. Alright. I guess Zeus is awake. Let's see if Repotted is still awake. This could be the best match yet. Also, I'm going to end the predictions after the next attack. still only have 1 point on Zeus. Oh, man. Here we go. Max is in with the first attack. He was able to kick things off with a triple in the last match. Can he do it again? Starting out with a nuke charge from the bottom side of the base. He's got a little bit of a bowler bounce down there, too. That's always cool to see. Regular bowlers don't get to see a lot of action at this Town Hall level. Okay. Duke's still rolling. Gonna grab the air defense. He's gonna use the invis to push the Duke into the core. He wants to try to get to that monolith if he can. CC lured out, at least partially. What's it? Oh, he's got the archer. The archer was pulling the Duke back out of the core of the base. That's why you see him stressing out there. He wanted that monolith down, but the Duke had other plans, chasing the archers around. Giga Bomb goes off and down goes the Duke. That was not the charge that he was hoping for, but was it enough? We shall see. Here we go. Ice Hound is in. The Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons, Prince and Warden are in.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Ice Hound freezing things up. We got an Earthquake on the left side. He's gonna freeze for the Mustache Man and the Scatter Shot. Drops in the totem. He's got the poison in the mix as well. Lots of troops there into the core. Probably pop that Warden's ability soon. Lots of damage on his troops here. Lots of red air mobs popping up. The Dragon Riders on the left go down. A lot of the Dragon Riders in the core are low. He needs to pop that Warden soon. Otherwise, he's going to be losing his troops. There we go. Pops that Warden's ability. Get these troops healed back up. Keep them protected for a bit. Over up on the top side. Keeping the Fire Spitter from firing away. Alright, he still has quite a few troops. Prince still has ability, and he still has the freeze and a totem left to use. There's the Prince ability on the back end. He doesn't have to worry about the Fire Spitter anymore, except for on Sneezy, but that's not a big deal. Okay, he's got Inferno Dragons coming in from the top side of the base. Balloons moving over to the Fire Spitter to take that down. But he still has the multi-archer tower on the bottom side. I'm a little bit worried about that. Other than that, though, it doesn't look too bad. Let's see if he can power through the rest of this base. He still has that totem, so has the freeze. Those are going to be big here for the back end. Let's see if he can do it. Prince still rolling. There's the freeze. I'll bring up that multi-archer tower at a critical time. Drops in the totem for the Barbarian King to get him away from these defenses. 28 seconds, and he's got it. It's a triple from Max. A little bit of a scuffed entry. It doesn't matter. He still gets it done. GG's. Like I said last time, Max is so good. Oh my goodness. Very nice. All right. 20 seconds for the next attack. I'm going to end the predictions. We got 1 point on the line for Zeus. Carbon is talking. Alright, now it's Gaku for sure. They should put Ryuta's picture up just because. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got the Queen Charge with the Angry Jelly on the right side of the base. Ice Golem freezing things up early. First invis down. Here we go with the healers. See how much value he's going to be able to get with this Queen. She moves in. The air defense got one shot off on the healers. Not a big deal. Moves into the Expo. Needs an invis. There we go. Invis for the Queen. She's going to make her way down towards this monolith. I don't think he wants her to go too far. There we go with the recall. Okay. Baby Dragon to clean up the trash buildings. And then we got the Queen back in on the left side. She's going to work down that left area. And then this is actually going to be a dragon attack, not super bowlers. I was expecting this to be a super bowler attack. That's what we typically see with this entry. You know, dragons are in. Queen is hanging in there on the top side of the base. Finally gets through the defensive Prince. Dragons will push right through the middle of the base. Got a balloon to support for the Queen on the left side. Check for any seeking air mines for those healers. So he's going to be kind of multitasking here. Manage the dragons, which really don't need a lot of managing, and then managing the Queen Charge on the left side. Still has a rage, still has a couple of freezes. We got the Dragon Duke off to the left as well. Queen gets through the air defense, continuing to push her way through that left area. This is looking pretty good so far, but there's still a lot left. So it's still too early to say one way or the other how this is going to go. Monolith is popping off, and the air defense over there is popping off. That's going to be a tough area for sure. Still is a rage, still is a freeze to use. The dragons are starting to thin out a bit. Queen's still pushing along that left side. She still has ability too, and so does the prince. He's just waiting for that prince to face in a good direction to actually use his ability. And that monolith is doing so much damage to these troops. It's crazy. There's the prince ability. Probably not the best area for that. He's got to quit clicking on the hero equipments, please. There we go. He's got a minute left. I was trying to look at the clock. Brother. Prince is still going along. Duke across the bottom side. Queen charge still going. Honestly, I think with the Queen's ability, he should have no problem getting through the rest of this. The King is going to be a bit of a headache, and the Monolith, but with the Queen ability here timed nicely, he should be able to get through both. So there we go. Queen's ability gets popped, and down goes the defending King. The Duke's still rolling, tanking some of those shots. He goes to Phoenix. He's going to continue tanking shots from the Monolith as the Queen pushes through. He's going to get a little distracted on the Skellies. The Queen just needs the Monolith down, and he should be in the clear. Gigabomb distracts her for a bit. Can the Monolith take her out? No, it cannot. It's looking good. 15 seconds. Oh, but that storage. Oh, the storage is low. The minion almost takes it out. This is still going to be close. 8 seconds to go. Storage is one tap. And he's got it. He's cheering. 3 seconds to spare. And another triple on the board for Zeus Esports. That was a neat attack. I like that a lot. Finally, the shootout we've been waiting for. Now let's see if RBG can put another one up as well. We like seeing triples. I'm glad I stuck around for this one. I was gonna leave like a dad headed out for milk. But the milk can wait. Alright. It's gonna be General X, the next attack. Can he keep the momentum going? So far, every attack in this match has been a 3-star. He's coming in with these super bowlers with Queen charge entry. Queen on the right side of the base. He did stick a Yeti on the top left side for a little bit of funneling. He's gonna push the Queen towards 12, I would imagine. A little bit interested in that monolith placement. That could be a bit tricky. Okay, he's pushing her the other way. Never mind. Never mind. Queen pushes in. She's taking a bit of damage here, but she should be fine. Alright, Expo drops. No biggie. She'll go for the Fire Spitter next. First Fire Spitter out of the way. Okay. The Hunter gets a little bit of damage on her. He's got to be a bit worried about the logs. And there we go. The recall gets her out of there. Now, we put cleanup on the right side, but the CC troops are probably going to get rid of that cleanup, so he'll just have to deal with that later. Oh, he puts the Queen right back on the outside of the base. I was not expecting that. I thought she was going to go up towards the top side because he did that funnel earlier. But he puts the Queen back in right there on the right. Okay. So then where's the Super Bowler Smash going to go? I guess from the bottom area. Now remember before when we had an attack like this, he started the Super Bowlers at 1 minute and 45 and it was not enough time to triple the base. We're at 1 minute and 40 seconds and the Super Bowlers still have not come in. So this is going to be a huge time fail risk. But here we go, we finally get the rest of the heroes in and we're getting the Super Bowlers in at 1 minute and 29 seconds. Let's see if he can actually make this work. I am very skeptical. There we go. Everything's pushing in. The Gigabomb gonna do some damage here on the initial push. Ice Cold unfreezing. Super Bowlers rolling through the base. We'll assume he does in fact have the torch, and there we go. The torch ability goes off. The Town Hall secure. No worries about it this time. Monolith is gonna be popping off. Nothing really to target that straight away. Super Bowlers pushing in back into the base, but there's really no healing. They got 2 healers left. They do actually go back to the bowlers, which is good. We'll see if they're able to do enough. Flame Flinger from the top side of the base. Honestly, it's not even enough time for the Flame Flinger to do what it needs to do. It's got only 45 seconds left. The Super Bowlers are stuck on walls on the top side here. There we go. They're going to have to deal with the Duke now. The Duke's just going to kill the bowlers, kill the Warden. Everything on the bottom side of the base is going down as well. And this is going to be the first fail of the match. General X falling a bit short. Nice try. Also, he just did not have enough time for that attack. His entry took way too much time off the clock. 20 seconds to go. Flame Flinger opens up. I think he opened it manually. Honestly, if he had another, like, 15 seconds, I think he's got this. This is actually really close. There's no way he actually still gets this, is there? Is he going to clutch this up? Oh my... There's no way he actually got that. I thought that was a time fail for sure. Oh my god, that was the biggest clutch. All right, we're still rolling. We're still all triples. I don't know how he made that work, but there we go. There we go. It's a shootout, baby. I like it. Alright, next up, it's Yada. Can Yada keep the triple train rolling? Let's see. Somebody's got to fail at some point. It wasn't General X. Is it going to be Yada? We are about to find out. All these multi-archer towers down here on the bottom. And the Revenge Tower. It's going to go for the multi-archer towers, though. Next invis is down. Okay. And the Duke is going to continue off to the left. Curious if he's going to use the Royal Champion for the Revenge Tower there. That seems like probably one of the better plays to do. Because we know how big of a disruptance the Revenge Tower can be on the back end of things. We've seen it a lot today. Next invis down. The Duke charge is just still rolling. Okay. Oh, he already sent the RC in. Okay, she's on the top side of the base. Alright. So maybe from the top right he sends the main army. That still gets the Revenge Tower down early. He's got a nice funnel. There's no way he doesn't send the dragons on the right side. There they go. The dragons and the dragon riders are in. Here we go. Be able to get the Revenge Tower down nice and early, and then push straight into that Town Hall compartment. Drops in a totem for the Revenge Tower and the long shot there. Pushing through, he did also get the Prince down pretty early as he was heavily damaged from the Duke. There's the Warden's ability pushing into the core of the base. He also has both Fire Spitters in on the back end. He's going to drop the Overgrowth on one of those, including the Monolith. So the Monolith won't be firing away as the troops make their way in. Most of these troops pushing up towards the top side of the base. We got the Duke still alive on the bottom side. Rocket balloons to snipe that air defense. Very nicely done there. So they're able to get that damage off of the Duke. Tornado Trap grabs the rocket balloon there, spins it around, down it goes. Dragons on the top side are starting to thin out a bit. We still have that Fire Spitter to contend with. The Duke's about to go down to the Monolith. I don't know if he's got enough juice to get through all this. That Monolith on the back end is going to be a big deal. The Fire Spitter also is going to be a big problem here. He's got a handful of rocket balloons to send. If he could send them from the top right side, he might be able to get them into the Monolith area at the right time. But I don't think this one's going to get it. I was also skeptical of the last attack, but this one honestly looks a bit more doomed. Got some traps here on the back end of the base. Yeah, this one's just not going to get it done. Nice try to Yada. The dragon's not working for him today. Oh, just had a power flicker. Are we still live? I don't know why my power would be going out. That was weird. But I think we're still alive. But yeah, nice try to Yada. 96%, the first fail of the match for real this time. Yep, that was strange. It was like a really short power flicker. Hopefully the power hangs in there, because this is a good match, and I don't want to miss it. Camper running out of diesel. I kind of wish it took diesel. And my electric bill wouldn't be 200 bucks a month. But then again, the price of gas is kind of high right now, so it still might be. Diesel actually might be worse. Alright, here we go. Dark Star with the next attack for RPG. They have an opportunity now to take the lead. Let's see if Dark Star can capitalize. Oh, he's bringing Lalo. We've seen 4 Lalos today, and we've seen Lalo fail 4 times. Is the 5th time the charm? Let's see. Alright, Royal Champion going down on the bottom side of the base. She got a little chunk out of the way, sure. And he really just wants Lalo to succeed today. He's trying his absolute best. Honestly, if I were Darkstar's teammate, I'd be like, yo, try something else, please. But we'll see. Let's see if he can make it work. Balloons pushing in. Through the air defense here, we got the overgrowth for the core, which is nice because that makes for a really nice predictable pathing for Lalo. They can just kind of go around the ring on the outside of the base. He still has the Duke and Prince abilities. He still has a second overgrowth too. So he's taking his time with getting the core taken out. Pushing through the Skywagon, doing its thing. Hoping to bring some support troops into the middle. Got a lot of archers coming out. Pops the Prince ability that knocks most of them out of the way. The core overgrowth goes away. He's gonna overgrowth again, but not quite the same area. The balloons are still pushing through. Honestly, it looks strong at the moment. See if it can hang in there and actually get it done for the first time today. Balloons still rolling. The Wizard Tower on the back end, which is doing some splash here. Not a big deal. So there's one more freeze as well. Overgrowth's gonna wear off. Scattershot comes back online. The balloons are gone. Scattershot's gonna take out even more of them. Now go to the remaining balloons. The Revenge Tower on the back end goes down. The air defense on the top side should get overwhelmed by these troops. This is looking like it might be the first Lalo triple of the day. He's got the Prince going to town. There's no defenses left that can target air troops. And as long as he has enough time, he should have it down. But he has plenty of time. He's got 45 seconds, 2 storages to go. My goodness, you can see he's stressing out, but I think he's fine. 35 seconds, only 2 buildings to go. The first Lalo triple of the day. The 5th time is the charm. Nicely done. Yeah, the Dark Crown is very helpful. Hello, Selena. Welcome in. My goodness. I was very much doubting that attack, but he got it. Finally. I think out of the 5 Lalo attempts today, 3 of those were his. So a 33% hit rate is still not very good. But hey, he did it when it mattered. When it mattered the most. Because this is the match. It's do or die time. Zeus Esports cannot afford to fail another attack here. Especially when they haven't gotten a defense yet in this match. So let's see if Stars can get it done. He's been incredibly good for this tournament. He's had just 1 fail in the last match. Actually, I think Stars has had 2 fails now this weekend. One of which being in the last match. Here we go. The Dragon Duke off to the left with the Fox for a little bit of a charge. Not going with an early invis here, just kind of going for it. I think the Fox survived, though, surprisingly. So he's got the invis down now. Fox is still kicking for the moment. Still continuing in for the multi. Drops in another invis. If we get that down, no problem. More invis, but the CC distracts the Duke. He's going to go into the core of the base. The Fox is dead. Can he get the CC down? I think he will. Okay, so that works out nicely. He only got a partial CC pull, and he's not going to have to deal with the rest of it. And now he's working on taking down the long shot, which is also going to be really helpful. So the long shot's going to go down. He's getting damage onto the town hall itself, although not going to matter much with the 2 builder huts near it unless he can actually take it out, which it looks like he will. So there we go. Town hall takedown secure. Now we got the dragons and dragon riders, or sorry, just dragon riders and inferno dragons from the bottom left side of the base. Here we go, full set. He's got skellies around the monolith. He's gonna freeze the sweeper here as the troops make their push into the base. Skywagon on the bottom corner of the base. Alright, he's gotta get that monolith down as early as possible. He's trying to get in there. But that sweeper, man, is such an annoying thing to deal with. He's gonna pop the warden's ability. protect these troops, get them healed back up, especially that Prince. Now everything's stuck on the Barbarian King as the Dragon Riders all surge forward into base. He needs these troops to catch back up. Otherwise, these Dragon Riders are just on their own. He's got 2 totems he can use for the Revenge Tower. There's one. He's trying to protect these Dragon Riders as much as possible. Still has the Prince ability that he's gone to. The push is looking decent in the back end. There's still a lot to go. He pops the Prince ability. It's a decent ability area. Sent in Rocket Balloons for the Revenge Tower. Not going to be enough to get it taken down. Does damage it at least. But man, this army is fizzling. If he fails here, this might be game over for Zeus. Sneezy's moving in, trying to get some more damage onto the Revenge Tower. But the Revenge Tower strikes again, and it's going to be another defense for Repotted Gaming. And it looks like Repotted Gaming are on their way to a golden ticket. Nice try to stars. Good try. It's not looking good. Not looking good for Zeus anyway. It's looking good if you're a Repotted fan. He's got one archer beating. Just walk around the corner, bro. It's not even going for the storage. That's funny. Alright, next attack in. I think Repotted can pretty much put it away right here. Both these teams came out swinging, but Zeus wasn't able to keep it up. It's all well and good to have 23 triples in a row, but you got to be able to triple when it matters the most, and Stars has not been able to do that. And Yada's been falling short. Alright, Mr. Einstein in with the next attack. Here we go. Huge attack right here. A triple pretty much seals the deal for Repotted Gaming. So this could be the golden ticket attacker right here. The Queen charge. He's got just rocket balloon support for the heroes. Just sneaking them in from the edges here to pick off some early defenses. It's got the flame flinger from the bottom side of the base. Okay. So what's next? More rocket balloons from the left. Go, a couple of invis, a couple of earthquakes, and the fireball with the lava loons. Huge value for the fireball yet again. Nice little opener there for Einstein. Of course, again, it's going to be a instantly dead Warden, but he got the value that he was looking for. Does not have to deal with the CC troops. It's so pitiful how bad the lava balloon buffet is. Just getting actually nothing out of it. It's like 6 little green lava pups and very little damage. Alright, ricochet cannon, rocket balloons from the right side. Rail champion from the right as well. Pops the RC's ability. Something shield popping off. Get through the expo, get through the air defense. On the bottom side still going. He's just kind of slowly rolling through the base with the heroes. Still has the Dragon Duke in the bag as well. Okay. Just being very patient. Takes down the defending Queen. The RC's gone down to Phoenix. Still has a rage spell that he can use for the Queen. He's already got one down on the Queen at the moment. Take out... Oh, okay, that was close. He didn't hit the healers. Okay, the second one... Oh my... How did the healers not get hit by that? That's crazy. That was actually insanely lucky that the healers dodged that log. I don't know how they did it. Queen's on to the Town Hall, so we don't have to worry about a 1-star scare this time. Have that locked in. The Duke from the right side of the base, a Skelly spell for the Monolith and the Ricochet Cannon. Honestly, that Skelly spell seems quite early. Pops the stun for the Duke. We got 37 seconds left. Duke's still working on the right side. Queen's still working on the top side. We got some Yetis out of the Flame Flinger on the bottom side. Can he get this down in time? This could be the match right here if he can make it work. Still working through the scatter shot. We got storages on the left, though, which the Queen is not going for. 18 seconds. I don't know if he can do it. I doubted the time fail before, though, so I'm not going to make that mistake again. Giant's pushing it back in. Freeze for the cannon, but in 10 seconds, I just really don't see how this could possibly work. Giant working through. It's going to be a 98%. No, 97%. He didn't actually get the Inferno down, and it is going to be the first slip-up for Repotted Gaming. And that opens the door ever so slightly for Zeus, but Zeus still need another defense to win this match. Seems the pros were playing in multiplayer a bit too much for the loot. And from the event attacks, their attacks are a bit like yours. I don't think that's the case. I think their attacks are still way better than like any casual player. I think the mistakes and slip-ups that you're seeing are from the pressure, because there's a lot of pressure in these matches. Like, even the players that are used to the pressure. Also, if your attacks are looking like these, you should probably look for a team to play on. Because even these fails are close. And esports is crazy hard. The fact that there are this many triples in this match already is kind of crazy. But this is what you expect to see from the top level. Here we go. Last attack for Zeus. If they want any chance to win, they have to triple and get a defense. But it starts here with Kazuma. Can he 3-star when his team needs it? Let's see. Got the Duke in, moving in for the Revenge Tower. Alright. Revenge Tower goes down, moving over to the Multi-Archer Tower. Chains will grab that air defense as well, which is nice. And then he's just going to continue out to the bottom side of the base. Okay. See how much value he's trying to get out of this. He still has 2 more invis after that one. Through the skellies quickly with the zaps there, the chains. He's not going to use, okay, I was going to say, he's not going to use any more invis. He does drop 1 more there to make sure that he gets the air defense down. He didn't get the expo down, though. That's kind of awkward there. At least it's low. He's going to send in a rocket balloon to finish it off. And there we go. The rocket balloon does secure the expo. All right, nice little chunk of the base out of the way. He also got that fire spitter down, which is really nice. Especially if he's starting the attack from the right side, but I don't know if he's going right or left. No, he's going left. Okay. So that fire spitter does help too. Well, I guess it still actually helps, because it would have been firing into the middle of the base if it were still up. But here we go. We got the dragons moving in. We got the dragon riders. Oh, I guess there's no regular dragons. I'm just blind. It's Inferno dragons and dragon riders. I should know better by now. Nice RC value from the top side of the base. She's going to grab some of these major defenses, get a nice funnel setup, especially with the help of the Inferno babies. Freeze him before the base with a long shot. He's got a huge push into the core, but of course I am worried about the back end of this base. He's got a lot on the very back end that he's got to work through. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Drops in an overgrowth for the fire spitter and a few other defenses over there. That's also going to push these troops towards that monolith, or at least it should push some of them over there. So there we go. We got troops on the monolith. Down it goes relatively early. It's going to help them out quite a bit. Get the scatter shot on the bottom side of the base. This is also going to get the troops behind the other fire spitter, and this is looking very good for Kazuma. He still has spells left over. He still has the Prince ability left over. Them clicking on the Prince ability to see what it is again threw my train of thought off. They were doing such a good job of not constantly clicking on the hero abilities. He's even swagging spells. Beautifully done by Kazuma. But now they need a defense. It's still in the hands of Repotted Gaming. They did such a good job of not clicking on hero abilities constantly throughout the attack. And then just these last 2 matches, they've started doing it again. They need a 90%. Alright, we'll see if they can get it done. I don't even know who their last last attacker is here. Oh, it's going to be Mr. Phillip. Alright. This is it. The last attack of the day for the golden ticket. Phillip is in. He needs a 90% or better to lock in the victory and lock in the golden ticket for his team. Anything less than that, and Zeus take the victory. We're starting off with a queen charge on the bottom side of the base with the monolith arrow. Okay. Air defense hitting the healers. Actually takes one of the healers out early. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. The jelly pushing the queen into this compartment here. Should work in, take out the multi-archer tower. Down it goes, take out the X-bow. We got the defensive CC troops coming out. Should have to get through some of these troops unless he's gonna recall. Looks like he wants to push her through. Okay. Now the only thing he really needs to worry about by doing this is the clock, but he's gonna go ahead, pull the queen back out of there, so she doesn't have to sit there and deal with the troops and then continue on, because that was gonna probably take quite a bit of time. Here we got a Yeti on the far left side, we got a wizard in behind to help with the funnel over there. We got an early wall break in towards the scatter. Flame Flinger on the right side of the base. Try to take out that mortar on the top right side as well. Keep the Flame Flinger safe. Here we go. Get the ranking. Got the Duke on the far left corner. We got the Super Bowlers coming in at 1:45. So again, we got to be worried about time, but we've seen 1:29 work, so it's not the end of the world on the clock there. However, oh my goodness, that timing for the ward ability was perfect. Those Super Bowlers were about to take a bunch of damage. Again, no torch on this Super Bowler smash. We'll see if that plays out in his favor. We're 3% in climbing here as the troops make their way down the middle of the base. Lots of red air bombs for these healers. They take quite a bit of damage. More red air bombs. The healers are dead. No more healing, no more Super Bowlers in the core. The Prince is going to come in. The Queen pops her ability. Oh my goodness, the army has kind of just vanished here. We're only at 63%, and it's not looking good for Repotted Gaming. He's got troops in the siege machine, but he needed to hit 90%. I think there's very little to no chance that whatever's in the siege machine can push him up by another 25%. But let's see what happens. So just gotta slowly watch as the Flame Flinger does what it can. I'm surprised the X-bow wasn't in range there. I'm also surprised he used the totem on the top side instead of saving it for whatever CC troops are gonna come out. But let's see what happens here. Yeah, there's no shot. This is it. It's over. It's over. Repotted Gaming made such a good push, but it all ends here. Man, what a good match, though. This second match was so good. He's got 73%. He's still pushing, but he's still got so far to go. 15 more buildings is so many. There's 76, and he's only got 5 seconds left. It's over. All right. Zeus, yeah, Zeus trailing the whole way are going to take the golden ticket. Honestly, good for Zeus. The last few years, these guys have struggled so hard to get their golden tickets, getting them in the very end of the season. I'm so happy for these guys to actually get it early. And honestly, Repotted Gaming are so good right now. I don't think they're going to have any trouble getting their golden ticket later down the line. What a good show, though, either way. Now we're going to wait and see if they're going to announce the location of finals. I'm assuming it's probably going to be Finland, but I don't know. I would like to know. I think a lot of us would like to know. I think Finland would be fine. I think, like, Tokyo, Japan would be amazing. Another really good one that they could do would be, like, Toronto, Canada, because I've seen some people speculating Toronto. If they were to do Toronto, Canada, I can drive to that. And it would actually be closer than Atlanta. Atlanta was like a 12-hour drive for me. Toronto would be like a 6 or 7 hour drive. Of course, I'd have to go through a border, but I have a passport, so that's not a big deal. They're not revealing. They must be planning on some other place than Finland. Did they say they're not revealing it yet? It says, see you again in July. Yeah, it kind of seems like they're not revealing it. Last time they did it in the first golden ticket, yeah. And the first golden ticket was like 2 months earlier. So people had a lot of time to plan for their trip to Atlanta last year. So I don't know what they're doing. Who knows? Alright, well, that's going to be it for me then. I'll keep this up in the background for a little bit just in case there have any, like, last-minute surprises. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. For those of you who are chatting and lurking, John Betty's been here the whole time. Gab was here for most of the time chatting. I think Julo's been here for the whole time, too. Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I do plan to try to stream more this week, but my streams this week are going to have to be... Oh, yeah, payout. Oh, yeah, you get your 1 point. Oh, no, it's going the other way. My bad. You're going to lose your 7.3k points. Rip. There we go. All right, payout's done. But yeah, I'm going to try to stream more this week, but it's got to be late in the evening because we have like a crazy heat wave coming this week, so the temperatures are going to be really high, and I don't really want to stream during the day when it's, 100+ degrees outside. Because it's going to be probably like 90-something degrees in here, and I'll be sweating. So I'll try to do some late streams this week, and then hopefully the temperatures go back down after that. That's a mega pay after a big loss. Yeah, rip. John Betty was a strong believer in Repotted, and they almost got there. Alright, well, I'm headed out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or not. I'll do my best. Take care, guys. Catch you later. Archer in the pool? Yeah, I should get a pool for both of us. It's not a bad idea. Full stream.